Title: The Red Ball Experiment. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered in the garage as Rick explains his latest scientific experiment involving a man in a red hat holding a red ball and a red glove on a table with a red object.
Alright, so the man in the red hat represents the observer in the quantum realm. The red ball represents uncertainty, and the red object represents the objective reality we perceive. We will be studying the impact of the observer on objective reality.
That sounds cool and all, but why does he have a red glove?
The red glove represents our ability to manipulate objective reality. Got it, Morty?
Wait, why does the ball have to be red?
It's just a color, Jerry. Don't overthink it.
Can we just get to the eating part already? I'm starving.
Yeah, can't we just play baseball like normal people?
Ah, normal people. Fine. Let's incorporate some physical activity into this experiment. Morty, put on the red glove and prepare to catch.
As the group begins to play, the experiment takes a wild turn. The ball begins to multiply and change colors, causing chaos on the field.
Rick, the balls are multiplying.
I can't keep up with all these colors.
I think I'm getting motion sickness.
Can we just go back to eating?
Wait a second. This wasn't part of the plan. Morty, Jerry, go collect all the balls. Beth, Summer, keep eating. Objective reality can wait.
The episode ends with the group covered in multicolored balls, with Rick muttering about the unpredictability of quantum mechanics. The atmosphere is set in the Smith family's garage laboratory where Rick is tinkering with his latest invention, a neuralizer gun that can erase one's most awkward moments. Morty is fascinated by the device and questions its hidden potential, while Jerry argues over the merit and ethics behind it. Summer, on the other hand, shares her excitement for attending sci-fi-themed workshops at the local convention center.
Morty, you're not thinking fourth-dimensionally enough. With this neuralizer gun, all your embarrassing moments will be a thing of the past.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. Can we test it out on Jerry?
Hey, that's not fair. What if I don't want those memories erased?
Guys, can we focus on the convention? I heard they're premiering a new sci-fi movie tonight.
As the family prepares to leave, a man with glasses, a red beard, and a blue light behind him suddenly appears in the garage.
Man, greetings, Earthlings. I am Zorg, the intergalactic meme lord.
What do you want, Zorg? We're kinda busy here.
Zorg, I've come to collect the most powerful meme in the galaxy, the Arthur Fist meme.
The family, confused yet intrigued, teams up with Zorg to embark on a wild, meme-filled adventure. Along the way, they eat at a fast food joint run by Sentient Fries, encounter Roy, a man living in a video game, and attend the sci-fi movie premiere. Amidst all the chaos, the neuralizer gun becomes a vital tool in the mission, erasing comedic yet cringe-worthy moments the family faces. But when they finally obtain the coveted meme, Zorg reveals his true intentions, leading to an epic showdown between the two factions. In the end, the family emerges victorious, but not before Morty accidentally neuralizes the entire crowd at the movie premiere, causing chaos and hilarity to ensue.
Oops. Sorry, Rick. Guess I should have thought fourth-dimensionally.
Hey, I've seen worse. Let's just hope we didn't erase any essential memories.
Can we go home now? I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I'm ready to relax and browse some memes.
Zorg, thanks for the adventure, Earthlings. Till next time.
The man with glasses disappears, leaving the family in a state of disbelief as they try to process the events that just transpired.
Title: The Adventures of Newton's Second Law.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer venture out into the wilds of the Ethereum for some much-needed R&R, but their tranquility is soon interrupted by a startling discovery. While surveying the landscape, they come across a peculiar red and blue boat in a shallow pond on the grassy plain. It's armed with what appears to be a high-powered sprayer on its side, and Rick immediately recognizes it as a device used for agricultural purposes.
Looks like someone's taken their weed killing a little too seriously. Wonder where the owner is.
Maybe they're in trouble or something. We gotta help.
Can't we ever just have a simple vacation without getting embroiled in someone else's drama?
Yeah, what she said. Let's just leave it be and find a nice beach or something.
But before they can take another step, they hear a loud whooshing sound overhead. Looking up, they spot a huge rocket hurtling towards them, with none other than Jessica Simpson strapped to the outside of it.
Well, looks like someone's trying to break some records. Quick, everyone, get out of the way.
As they scramble for cover, the rocket crashes into the pond, causing a massive explosion. But to their amazement, despite the violent impact, Jessica Simpson emerges unscathed.
Jessica Simpson. Looks like my faith-based rocket power actually works. Thanks for the inspiration, Elon.
Faith and logic don't quite mix, Jessica. But hey, if you want a ride, I've got just the spacecraft for you.
And so Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jessica Simpson embark on a wild and wacky adventure across the galaxy, encountering strange new worlds, bizarre aliens, and plenty of raunchy humor along the way. From negotiating with a race of hyper-intelligent squirrels to fighting off a horde of alien parasites, there's never a dull moment in the world of Newton's second law.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. My Instagram feed is gonna be on fire.
I'm starting to regret not bringing more alcohol.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
But as they hurtle towards their final destination, a black hole that threatens to devour the entire universe, they realize that the only way to save everyone and everything they hold dear is to work together and use their collective intelligence to outsmart even the most impossible of odds.
Alright, people, let's do this thing. Nothing like a little black hole apocalypse to get the adrenaline pumping.
The end of the galaxy may be looming, but with Rick and his eccentric, dysfunctional family by their side, they know they'll always be able to find a way to face the impossible and emerge victorious.
Title: Masked Superheroes, The Ultimate Collection.
Introduction.
In this episode, we discuss the phenomenon of alien superheroes wearing different types of masks. We present the ultimate collection of these masks and introduce some of the lesser-known aliens with goofy and unpopular superhero names. The black background serves as a canvas to showcase the masks.
Dr. X. The masks in the Ultimate Collection vary in shape, size, and material. Some are made of fabric, while others are made of metal, plastic, or rubber. Each mask represents a unique identity of the alien superhero wearing it.
A. Zorlax the Magnetic.
Next, Zorlax the Magnetic wears a metallic mask that magnifies his telekinetic and telepathic abilities. He can manipulate metal objects and communicate with other beings from different planets.
A. Blip the Shapeshifter.
Next, Blip the Shapeshifter wears a rubber mask that enables him to transform into any form he desires. He can alter his appearance, size, shape, and texture to adapt to any situation.
A. Cordy the Electric.
Next, Cordy the Electric wears a plastic mask that enhances his electric powers. He can generate and manipulate electrical energy to shock or stun his enemies.
A. Frizzle the Firestarter.
Next, Frizzle the Firestarter wears a fabric mask that amplifies his pyrokinesis powers. He can ignite and control flames with ease, creating fiery havoc on his foes.
A. Gloop the Gaseous.
Next, Gloop the Gaseous wears a metallic mask that augments his gas-forming powers. He can shapeshift into different gaseous forms, from noxious fumes to harmless vapors.
Dr. Y. The masks in the Ultimate Collection allow the alien superheroes to conceal their true identities and blend into human societies. It also provides them with a sense of security and empowerment. Conclusion.
In conclusion, the Ultimate Collection of masks worn by alien superheroes adds another dimension to the concept of a superhero. It showcases how alien beings use masks to augment their unique powers and conceal their identities. The goofy and unpopular names of these superheroes may be overlooked, but their powers are indeed remarkable.
Title: The Multicolored Avatars of Marsupio.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet to investigate a series of bizarre occurrences involving a strange alien superhero, known as Marsupio, who possesses an array of multicolored avatars with unusual abilities.
The duo soon discover that Marsupio is actually a group of alien individuals who possess the ability to merge their bodies and become a single entity, able to access different powers depending on the avatar chosen. However, due to their many disagreements, each member of the group developed their own avatar with varying sizes and colors, leading to some confusion.
As they encounter the different avatars, Rick and Morty come up with some silly and ridiculous names for them, such as
1. Plagueman, who can generate tartan patterns with heat vision. 2. Blittersnot, who sprays sparkling snot and confetti from its nose. 3. Fartorb, who can suck in harmful gases and fart out clean air. 4. Gelatron, who can liquefy into a wobbling jelly-like substance. 5. Boogaloo, who can dance so energetically that it causes earthquakes. Rick and Morty proceed to investigate the strange occurrences linked to Marsupio and face a series of absurd and dangerous challenges, including a giant margarita drinking contest and a ridiculous dance battle. Throughout the episode, the duo cracks lots of jokes and performs some crazy stunts, all while trying to figure out how to stop Marsupio from wreaking havoc on the planet. In the end, Rick and Morty discover the true source of the problems and manage to save the day, but not without leaving a trail of destruction and chaos behind them. The episode concludes with Marsupio vowing to change its ways and become a more peaceful being, much to Rick's amusement.
Looks like Marsupio finally got the memo that being a superhero isn't about causing chaos and destruction. Maybe now we can focus on other things, like infinitely refilling shot glasses or creating a new dimension just for burritos.
Wow, Rick, that's kinda messed up.
Hey, don't judge me, Morty. You know what they say. Life's too short for boring food or universes without tequila.
Title: The Interstellar Heroes, a study on the adaptation of non-humanoid intelligences.
Abstract.
In this episode, we observe the behavior of 3 extraterrestrial entities, colloquially known as cartoon characters, who exhibit glowing ocular organs and a distinct green cephalic formation. Additionally, we note the presence of a 4th subject, presenting a unique feature in the form of a yellow cranial luminescence. We conducted a systematic study to analyze the actions of these beings and their potential classification as superhuman agents.
Introduction.
Our team observed the aforementioned subjects, referred to as alien superheroes, arriving on Earth in response to an unknown threat to the planet. We document their interactions with inhabitants of human settlements and measure their abilities and limitations while engaging in combat with extraterrestrial foes.
Methods and results.
Subjects were named by interstellar agencies as follows: Green Beam, Opticron, Flicker Flash, Lumicycle, and Blink Blast. Green Beam demonstrated the ability to emit beams of green light from its ocular organs, leading to the immediate disintegration of its targets. Opticron exhibited remarkable visual acuity, with the ability to zoom in on distant objects and detect threats beyond the range of human senses. Flicker Flash demonstrated rapid and unpredictable movements, rendering itself hardly visible to the naked eye. Lumicycle exhibited the ability to generate a substantial shield of yellow energy, rebuffing all attacks from distant projectiles. Blink Blast unleashed explosive discharges from the ocular organs, capable of knocking out vast areas.
Discussion. The alien superheroes were classified as non-humanoid intelligences established by the distinctive genetic formation and unique superhuman abilities observed in our analysis. The choice of names by extraterrestrial agencies, with their whimsical and somewhat unconventional nomenclature, points towards a sense of humor prevalent among their kind. Though their methods of combat were distinct, all 5 subjects exhibited a ferocious appetite for fighting evil and protecting the weak.
Conclusion.
The study of non-humanoid intelligence, particularly those displaying superhuman abilities, has significant implications for the fields of bioengineering and human augmentation. We recommend further research into the behavior and abilities of extraterrestrial entities to improve our understanding of the universe and our potential role in it. As we bid farewell to our alien superheroes, we can only wonder about the secrets of the cosmos yet to be revealed.
Title: The Batman Paradox. Slapping memes and awkward encounters.
Synopsis. Rick takes Morty, Jerry, and Beth on a sci-fi adventure to the planet Batardum, a world where everyone wears a Batman costume and reveres the Caped Crusader as a god. When they arrive, they witness a group of Batmen performing the Batman slapping Robin meme in a religious ceremony. Rick decides to join in and starts slapping everyone around, causing chaos and hilarity.
The Batman slapping meme is a classic example of the power of internet humor and its influence on cultural norms. Let's join in and shake things up a bit, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. It seems disrespectful to their beliefs.
I'm with Morty on this one. We shouldn't be messing with their traditions.
Oh, come on. It's just a harmless meme. Lighten up, guys.
As they join the slapping frenzy, they inadvertently attract the attention of a group of intergalactic pranksters known as the Dude Perfectors. They challenge the Batman to a contest of skill and precision, using their advanced technology to perform insane trick shots that leave everyone in awe.
Dude Perfector, your slapping game is solid, Batman. But can you beat this? Boom shakalaka.
The Batmen are impressed and invite the Dude Perfectors to a feast in their honor. However, things take an awkward turn when they encounter a group of shy and timid aliens who are no match for their boisterous and eccentric personalities.
Alien, please excuse our awkwardness. We are not used to visitors. We prefer a quiet and peaceful existence.
Well, that's just boring. Let's spice things up with some shiatsu massage.
The Batman and the Dude Perfectors proceed to give the aliens an intense and invasive massage, causing them to unleash a powerful supernova that destroys their planet.
Oh my god, Rick. You just killed an entire civilization.
Relax, Beth. They were weak and inferior. Survival of the fittest, and all that jazz.
I can't believe this. What have we done?
This is madness. We have to stop Rick before he destroys more innocent lives. The episode ends with the group confronting Rick about his reckless behavior and questioning their own morality in the face of such chaos and absurdity.
Title: The Delectable Digo Taco Prankster.
Summary. Rick and Morty take Jerry, Summer, and themselves on a mind-bending ride through the multiverse. All in the name of a bizarre invisible prankster who's messing with the food at a Del Taco in some unknown reality.
Oops, oh. This taco universe is perfect for some good old-fashioned mischief.
What? Like putting something crazy in the tacos?
I don't know about that, guys. I don't want to get kicked out of another universe for causing trouble.
Oh, come on. We're not going to blow up a universe or anything. Just a little invisible prankster mayhem.
Exactly, Summer. It'll be harmless. Besides, I have the perfect trick for this Del Taco universe. They call it Digo Tico here, but I'm sure it's a delicious variation of Mexican food.
Rick, I don't think Digo is a respectful term.
I'm with Morty on this one. We should call it Del Taco like everyone else.
You guys are missing the point. Let's just have some fun.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, who's ready to make some delicio? I mean, Digo tacos.
As they approach the deli counter, they notice a sign that says Digo Tico and a tray of food. Suddenly, the food on the tray begins to move on its own and rearrange into strange configurations.
Whoa, what the hell is happening to the food?
Is this part of the prank?
No, I don't think so. Something's not right here.
Ah, I see what's going on. We've got ourselves an invisible prankster on our hands.
An invisible prankster? How do we even combat that?
Simple, we make our own invisible prankster. Morty, hand me that jar of pickles.
Morty hands Rick the jar of pickles.
Now, watch this.
Rick takes the jar of pickles, opens it, and pours the juice all over the counter.
There, our invisible prankster is complete. Let's see how he likes being covered in pickle juice.
As the group starts to leave the Digo Tico universe, they notice the food on the tray has stopped moving.
I think it worked, Rick. The invisible prankster stopped messing with the food.
That was actually kind of fun. Can we do it again?
Yes. Let's find more universes to prank.
Hey, you kids are a bad influence on me. I like it.
And with that, the group sets off into the wide expanse of the multiverse, ready for their next invisible prankster adventure. The episode titled Telekinetic Revenge Spree, Amusing Stories About Learning to Drive, Eerie Cemetery Encounters, Triple Draw, Ed Sheeran, and Marcus Phoenix, follows a group of individuals who have gathered in front of a tombstone equipped with guns in their hands.
John, the tombstone is believed to have been erected in honor of a victim of a gruesome crime that was never solved.
Sarah, the group of individuals have come together to exact revenge on the perpetrator of the crime, utilizing telekinetic powers.
Mark, as the group unleashes their powers, eerie encounters with the deceased victim begin to arise, adding to the tension in the atmosphere.
Emma, in an effort to ease the tension, members of the group share amusing stories about learning to drive, which is met with some laughter from their peers.
David, suddenly, the perpetrator shows up, leading to a triple draw scenario, where each individual takes a shot at him.
Alex, as the events unfold, the group realizes that Ed Sheeran has been watching the entire scene from a distance.
Jessica, as the perpetrator lays on the ground, Marcus Phoenix approaches the group, offering to guide them out of the eerie cemetery.
The group leaves the cemetery in wonder and awe, questioning what destiny had in store for them next.
The episode can be seen as an exploration into the human psyche, probing the depths of revenge-seeking and the inherent desire for justice. The use of telekinetic powers by the group is reflective of the power of the human mind and the extent to which it can manifest in the physical world. The addition of amusing stories served to alleviate the tension in the atmosphere, demonstrating the importance of humor in dealing with stress. Overall, the episode displays the complexity of human emotions and how dark and light can coexist in the same situation.
Title: The Dublin Cyberman Dilemma.
Opening scene. In a dark, damp tunnel in Dublin, a robot in a futuristic suit stands with a light on his head and a light on his chest. Suddenly, he starts to malfunction and go haywire.
Morty, this is some next-level shit. That Cyberman from Doctor Who is real, and he's causing havoc in Dublin.
Wow, Rick, that's crazy. Did you bring any cool gadgets to help stop him?
Of course, Morty. I brought my trusty plasma blaster and some quantum entanglement grenades. Let's get this party started.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty set off to find the Dublin Cyberman, only to stumble upon a group of teenagers partying in the tunnel.
Rick, I don't think we're in the right place. These kids don't look like they're in danger.
Morty, you can never be too sure. Plus, I heard there's a sick after party happening.
Teen 1. Hey, you guys want to join in on the fun?
Pulling out a flask. You had me at fun. Let's get weird.
Scene 3. After a night of partying, the Dublin Cyberman appears and starts attacking the teenagers and Rick and Morty.
Morty, we need to get this Cyberman under control. Hand me that pickle.
What are you gonna do with the pickle, Rick?
Stuffing the pickle into the Cyberman's mouth. I'm gonna pickle the shit out of him.
Scene 4. After successfully defeating the Cyberman, Rick and Morty join the teenagers for an epic rave party.
Morty, this was a wild ride. I'm glad we saved the day and got to party with some cool kids.
Yeah, Rick, but what are we gonna do with this pickle now?
Morty, you never ask questions like that. Just enjoy the moment.
The end.
Title: The Multidimensional Misadventures of Rick and Murder, Monopoly, and Martial Arts.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in their lab examining a pile of various colored papers with pictures on them and a picture of a man on the front of the page.
Morty, this stack of papers holds the key to unlocking the mysteries of alternate dimensions.
Rick, are you sure it's not just a bunch of funny pictures and some guy's face?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. This is serious scientific research.
Scene 2. The duo travels to a parallel world where they encounter a group of overly enthusiastic documentary filmmakers.
Hey guys, you mind if I document your wacky adventures?
Sure, Jerry, just try not to get in the way. We've got a grisly murder investigation to attend to.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty's investigation leads them to a dark alley where they stumble upon a shocking discovery.
Rick, look! It's the Monopoly man, dead on the ground.
This could be the work of a powerful rival dimension trying to take out our monopoly on interdimensional travel.
Scene 4. The trio decides to blow off some steam and play a game of Power Grid.
This board game is so complicated. Why can't we just play something simple like Candyland?
Because we're not children, Jerry, and we need to strategically plan our next moves to outsmart any potential threats to our universe.
Scene 5. After a successful game of Power Grid, the group explores a new dimension where they discover the power of martial arts.
Wow, these people are amazing. They can kick and punch their way through anything.
I don't think I could ever do that.
That's because you lack the scientific knowledge necessary to harness the art of combat.
Scene 6. The episode ends with a fun musical montage as the trio dances to Kiss Me More by Doja Cat FT. SZA while traveling through various dimensions.
Looks like we've saved the day once again, Morty. And Jerry, you might have actually gotten some decent footage for your documentary.
I don't know, Rick. I think we might have messed things up even more.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to take my documentary seriously.
Who cares about that, Jerry? We've got science to do and adventures to conquer.
Final scene. The three friends jump into the portal and disappear into another dimension with a loud belch from Rick.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a new adventure in their spaceship.
Alright, Morty. Today we're going to the planet Rengenium. It's filled with crazy new elements that I need for my experiments.
Cool, cool. So what's the plan, Rick?
Well, first we need to find a local who knows their way around the planet. Hey, there's our girl.
The camera pans to a woman with black and green makeup and eyelashes with a green and black feathered fan on her nose.
Excuse me, miss, do you know your way around Rengenium?
Woman, of course I do, honey. My name is Diane Chambers and I'm the #1 tour guide on this planet.
Perfect, let's go. But first, Morty, check out these eyelash extensions. They're made from osmium, the densest metal known to man.
Wow, those are crazy thick.
They follow Diane through the planet, collecting various elements for Rick's experiments.
Diane, and if you look here, this rock is filled with pure helium-3. It's worth millions on the black market.
Great, we'll take it. Hey Diane, how about after this we go grab some drinks at a nearby bar?
Diane, sounds good to me, sugar. But be careful, the locals are a bit rowdy.
Cut to the bar where Rick, Morty, and Diane are having a drink.
So Diane, tell us more about yourself. Are you a fan of Cheers?
Diane, oh yeah, I love that show. In fact, I still have my feathered hair from back in the day.
Whoa, feathered hair is so retro.
A group of rowdy aliens approach them.
Alien 1, hey, I hear you guys are collecting rare elements. How about you hand them over to us?
Sorry, but we need these for important scientific experiments.
A brawl ensues.
Diane, while fighting off aliens, I didn't sign up for this.
Also fighting, welcome to the world of Rick and Morty, Diane. Where the science is crazy and the fights are even crazier.
The scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Diane victorious and walking away with their newly acquired elements.
Another successful adventure, Morty.
Yeah, but I don't think Diane will be coming with us again anytime soon.
Hey, we'll find another crazy sidekick. Anyway, let's head back to Earth.
End of episode.
Title: Eggplants visiting sci-fi film locations.
Introduction.
The episode depicts the journey of a set of eggplants, which have come to life and embark on a journey to explore different sci-fi film locations in a quest to uncover the secrets of the universe. They stumble upon a house with a garden and decide to use the garden path as their means of transportation.
Scene 1.
Plant 1. This path seems to lead somewhere magical. I hope we find some interesting film locations.
Plant 2. Indeed, our thirst for knowledge about the universe is insatiable.
Scene 2.
As they walk down the path, they encounter a set of photographs of eggplants, along with a house and a garden. They ponder upon the significance of this coincidence.
Eggplant 3. Is this some sort of sign? What could these photographs mean?
Plant 4. Perhaps they point towards a sci-fi film location. Let's explore.
Scene 3.
They eventually reach their destination and discover an abandoned spaceship from a famous sci-fi movie. They are in awe of the technology present and wonder about the possibilities of traveling through space.
Plant 5. This ship is incredible. Imagine the kinds of things we could discover if we had access to such technology.
Plant 6. Yes, but we must be careful not to touch anything. We do not know how this technology works. It could be harmful. Scene 4.
As they explore the ship, they stumble upon a hologram of a famous sci-fi character. The character begins to speak to them and imparts important knowledge about the universe.
Sci-fi character, greetings. I am a hologram of a notable sci-fi character. I have traveled through the galaxy and have knowledge to share with you. The universe is vast and full of unexplored wonders. Keep searching for knowledge and it shall come to you. Plant 7. Thank you for sharing your wisdom with us. We will continue to explore the universe.
Conclusion.
The eggplants have had a successful journey and gained valuable knowledge about the universe. As they make their way back down the garden path, they reflect on their adventure and the importance of the pursuit of knowledge. The episode ends with the eggplants disappearing into the horizon, ready to explore more of the universe.
Title: The Quantum Hoops Jersey.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a new invention in their garage laboratory. They are tinkering with a green and blue basketball jersey that has 2 blue squares on it and a blue stripe on the back of the jersey.
Morty, this quantum hoops jersey is going to revolutionize the game of basketball. With its advanced quantum technology, the wearer of the jersey will have unparalleled control of the ball.
Ah, cool, Rick. But what's so special about it?
Well, Morty, the jersey is able to manipulate the atoms of the ball and the air around it, allowing for insane maneuvers and trick shots. It's like playing basketball in another dimension.
Just as Rick finishes explaining, Cortana, a holographic AI assistant, pops up on the screen.
Cortana, Rick, we have a problem. The jersey has been stolen by an unknown party.
What? Who would dare take my invention? Morty, we have to find the thief and retrieve the jersey.
The duo begins their mission and quickly realize that the culprit is none other than Skin Ash Ketchum, a Pokemon trainer with a penchant for stealing valuable technology.
Why would a Pokemon trainer want a basketball jersey, Rick?
Who knows, Morty, but we have to get it back before he causes some real chaos.
They eventually track down Skin Ash Ketchum to a nearby gymnasium, where he is attempting to use the jersey to enhance the abilities of his Pokemon. But before they can get the jersey back, Spock, a captain of the USS Enterprise, beams down unexpectedly.
Spock, gentlemen, I have been informed that this jersey has immense power and could be catastrophic in the wrong hands.
Yeah, we know, Spock. That's why we're here. But do you have to show up and steal our thunder?
In a hilarious back-and-forth exchange, the trio tries to one-up each other in their attempts to retrieve the jersey. But in the end, they all work together to take down Skin Ash Ketchum and reclaim the jersey. As they return to their garage laboratory with the jersey, Rick can't help but make a joke.
Well, that was a wild goose chase. But hey, at least we got our hands on the jersey and didn't get caught. It's like playing, Where's Waldo, with the universe.
Oh, I don't get it, Rick.
Spock, I do, Morty. It was illogical, but amusing nonetheless.
The episode ends with the trio laughing and celebrating their victory while wearing the Quantum Hoops jersey.
Title: Fermium and Tobuscus's Bizarre Adventure, the Alien Magic Show.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are enjoying their usual sci-fi adventures until they run into Fermium, a highly intelligent yet socially awkward scientist who claims to have discovered the secret to interdimensional magic. As the trio exchanges theories and experiments, they stumble upon a flyer for an alien magic show promising to be the greatest spectacle in the universe. Beth and Summer join them to watch the show, but to their surprise, they find that the performer is none other than Tobuscus, a washed-up YouTube comedian who claims to have been abducted by aliens and taught the ways of their magic. As the show begins, the alien magician chooses a random member of the audience, a man who seems to be possessed by an extraterrestrial entity. Throughout the show, Tobuscus performs wacky and absurd magic tricks that make the crowd burst into laughter. Meanwhile, Fermium becomes increasingly fascinated by the possessed man's condition and begins to experiment on him using his interdimensional technology. As the night goes on and the show reaches its climax, the possessed man suddenly breaks free from Fermium's experiment and transforms into an otherworldly creature. Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty team up with Tobuscus to stop the creature from destroying the magic show and possibly the entire universe.
Discussion.
Fermium, what kind of scientist are you? Experimenting on possessed people? That's some messed up stuff even by interdimensional standards.
Oh, Rick, look at that thing. It's like a mix between a squid and a tiger. How are we supposed to stop it?
Fermium, I didn't know this would happen. My calculations were incorrect.
What the hell is Tobuscus doing? He's trying to tickle the creature with a feather?
I think he's distracting it, like jingling keys in front of a baby. Classic alien psychology.
Tobuscus. Hey, don't underestimate the power of humor, man. Laughter is the best weapon against hostile life forms.
Alright, funny guy, let's hope it works. Morty, grab that cattle prod.
Do I have to? I hate violence, Rick.
Just do it, Morty. This thing doesn't look like it wants to play nice.
Fight scene ensues as Tobuscus does absurd magic tricks while Rick and Morty fight the creature. Eventually, they manage to subdue it using the cattle prod and Fermium's technology.
Well, that was weird. Is anyone else confused or is it just me?
I don't know, but I never thought I'd see Tobuscus perform a magic trick with a pair of underpants.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be coming back to this magic show anytime soon.
Fermium, my apologies, everyone. I didn't mean for this to happen. At least we learned something new about interdimensional magic, right?
Tobuscus. Oh, don't beat yourself up, man. We made it out alive, and that's all that matters. Hey, wanna see me pull a rabbit out of my butt?
Everyone groans and walks away as the camera zooms out to reveal the destruction left in the wake of their bizarre adventure.
Title: The Quantum Hallucination Spectacular.
Setting: a large auditorium with a lot of seats and a projector screen in the center of the room with lights on.
Main characters: Rick, Morty, screenwriter Pink Floyd.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty enter the auditorium and are greeted by screenwriter Pink Floyd, who is waiting for them.
Pink Floyd. Rick and Morty, welcome to the Quantum Hallucination Spectacular. I hope you're ready for a mind-bending experience.
Rolling his eyes, oh boy, another trippy adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this.
Patting Morty on the back. Don't worry, Morty, we're experts in the field of quantum hallucination.
Pink Floyd, Laughs. You haven't seen anything yet. Let's get started.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are transported to a strange, psychedelic world.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
Terrified. I don't like this. Rick.
Pink Floyd, off screen, just relax and let the hallucinations take you on a journey.
Scene 2. Pink Floyd appears on the screen and begins to narrate the hallucination.
Pink Floyd, welcome to the cosmic plane of the infinite mind. Here, space and time are one, and the limits of reality are only a suggestion.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Now we're in Inception.
Confused. What's Inception?
Guys, never mind.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty encounter bizarre creatures made of pulsating energy.
Laughing. Look at these things. They're like wiggly, jiggly blobs of goo.
Nauseous. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Pink Floyd, off screen, don't worry, Morty. It's all in your head.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty find themselves in a surreal, abstract landscape.
Impressed. Wow, this is some impressive CGI.
Disoriented. What is even happening right now?
Pink Floyd, off screen, your mind is creating the reality around you. Anything is possible.
Smirks. Anything, huh?
Scene 5. Rick and Morty discover their true purpose in the hallucination.
Surprised. Wait a minute, we're here to save the universe?
Determined. We have to save the universe, Rick.
Pink Floyd, off screen, the fate of the cosmos depends on you.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty return to the auditorium, dazed and confused.
Shakes his head. What a trip.
Smiling. That was amazing, Rick.
Pink Floyd, laughing. I told you it would be.
Grumbling. I'm gonna need a drink.
Looking around. Hey, Pink Floyd, where did you go?
Pink Floyd, off screen, I never existed, Morty. I was just a hallucination.
Mind blown. Whoa.
Title: Evaluating the perceived aesthetic value of robot advancements in a beauty pageant.
In this episode, a group of children is observed in a controlled environment experiment where they are standing around a humanoid robot toy in a room with a woman and 2 boys in front of it. The robot beauty pageant is designed to measure children's perceptions of the aesthetic value of the robot's design aesthetic as a means of assessing the developmental impact of robots in child-robot interaction.
The experiment explores perceptions of robot aesthetics by presenting participants with 3 different robot models: Woody Boyd, Cheers, Popeye, and a control robot lacking any distinctive features. The experimental design utilizes a randomized selection process to ensure the children are exposed to the robots in a way that is statistically significant.
In the experiment, the children are instructed to evaluate the robots and score them based on various criteria such as beauty, creativity, and utility. The scores from each participant are then analyzed for inter-rater reliability. Results show that the children were most drawn to the Woody Boyd robot, as it scored the highest in aesthetic value. Popeye, on the other hand, scored as the least attractive robot, with the control robot scoring somewhere in between the other 2. The findings suggest that distinctive aesthetic features play an important role in a robot's appeal to children. The results of this experiment have implications for the development of future robotic designs, particularly those intended for child-robot interaction. Further research is needed to explore the impact of robot design aesthetics on children's perception of functionality and social interaction. Overall, this experiment contributes to a deeper understanding of the role of robot aesthetics in the progression of technological development and its potential impact on society.
Anyone, that was captivating to observe. It was fascinating how Woody Boyd stood out from the other robots.
Name 2. Yes, it's intriguing how the aesthetic features of robots impact the perception of children. It has implications for designing robots that not only function properly but also attract children.
Aim 3. I think it's crucial to further explore the impact of design on children's perception of functionality. It could influence the development of social skills among children.
Aim 4. Yes, but do you think the results were purely based on the aesthetics of the robot or the fact that Woody Boyd was a familiar character?
Aim 5. Great point. A follow-up study could explore this further by using unfamiliar robots with distinctive aesthetic features.
Title: Anomalous Cephalic Patterns and Extraterrestrial Love Affairs.
Synopsis.
In this particular episode, Rick and Morty venture into deep space to investigate a strange anomaly. A set of 4 different skull images on a pink background with a black background and a pink circle with a skull on a skull. The duo's exploration brings them to a planet inhabited by sentient zombies, who are trying to resuscitate their love lives through a series of hokey romantic comedies.
Morty, strap in. We're going to explore a weird anomaly in space.
WW, what kind of anomaly, Rick?
It's a bunch of skulls on a pink background. Morty, don't ask stupid questions.
Upon landing on the planet, Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a zombie romantic comedy film shoot, where zombies are trying to find love in a post-apocalyptic world. Along the way, Rick himself falls for a zombie actress named Grill, despite her rotting flesh and insatiable appetite for brains. Meanwhile, Morty becomes obsessed with the aliens guy meme, which has inexplicably become sentient and is communicating with him telepathically.
Grill, I know I'm dead, but my heart still beats for you, Rick. I didn't expect to find love on a planet full of zombies, but life is full of surprises. And so is death, apparently.
Hey, aliens guy meme, why are you following me around?
Aliens guy meme, I have transcended the internet and become a fully realized being. And you are my chosen prophet, Morty.
As the episode goes on, Rick and Morty must navigate their way through a series of romantic mishaps and alien encounters, all while trying to uncover the mystery behind the anomalous cephalic patterns they discovered at the beginning of the episode. In the end, they realize Title: The Intergalactic Omaha High-Low Tournament.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty participate in an intergalactic Omaha High-Low tournament, but things take a hilarious turn when they encounter a group of alien players who take the game very seriously.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in their laboratory discussing their latest invention when they receive a transmission from an alien planet inviting them to participate in an Omaha High-Low tournament.
Morty, get ready to pack your bags. We're going on a trip to the intergalactic Omaha High-Low tournament.
Oh, boy! What's Omaha High-Low?
It's a card game, Morty. You'll learn the rules on the way.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at the tournament and are paired up with a group of aliens who take the game very seriously.
Alien 1, welcome to the tournament. We take this game very seriously, so don't mess it up.
Alien 2, yeah, we don't want any rookies messing up our chances of winning.
Don't worry, guys. I'll do my best.
Ah, Morty's a natural at Omaha High-Low. He's got this.
Scene 3.
As the tournament progresses, Rick and Morty begin to realize just how serious their alien teammates are about winning.
Alien 3, you folded a straight flush? What were you thinking?
I thought I had bad cards.
Morty, you have to learn how to bluff. Watch me.
Scene 4.
Rick attempts to bluff, but unfortunately, his wrist accidentally hits the table and reveals his cards.
Damn it, my wrist.
Alien 4, cheating, he's cheating.
It was an accident, I swear.
Oh, boy, this isn't going well.
Scene 5.
The tension between Rick, Morty, and their alien teammates reaches its peak when one of the aliens accuses Rick and Morty of cheating.
Alien 5. I demand a red deal. These two have been cheating the whole game.
We haven't been cheating.
Yeah, we just suck at this game.
Scene 6.
The situation is diffused when one of the aliens suggests a friendly game of Haikyuu instead.
Alien 6. Let us settle this with a game of Haikyuu, the intergalactic sport of champions.
Haikyuu. I haven't played that since college.
I don't know how to play that.
Scene 7.
Despite their initial reservations, Rick and Morty prove to be natural Haikyuu players, and the game becomes intense and hilarious.
Take that, aliens. I told you I was an athlete.
I'm having fun now. This is way better than Omaha High-Low.
Scene 8.
Rick and Morty emerge victorious in the Haikyuu game, and the aliens admit that maybe they were a little too serious about Omaha High-Low.
Alien 7, you guys are pretty good at this game. Maybe we were a little too serious about Omaha High-Low.
Alien 8, yeah, we got a little carried away. Haikyuu is much more fun.
Ah, I knew you guys would come around.
Haikyuu, forever.
The end.
Title: The Witching Hour in Witchcraft Village.
Synopsis: After receiving an invitation from a mysterious woman in a purple outfit holding a wand and a purple hat with a purple light on her head, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves in Witchcraft Village, a town known for its history of witchcraft and sorcery. However, the town has been cursed by a powerful spell that has caused all the residents to become obsessed with hosting sci-fi themed parties. As the curse grows stronger, the group must find a way to break the spell before they become stuck in a never-ending cycle of cosplay and themed parties.
Ah, Witchcraft Village, the perfect place for a little R&R. And by R&R, I mean ripping apart the fabric of reality and doing some partying. Time to get swifty.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems kinda creepy. I mean, witchcraft and sorcery? What if we get cursed or something?
Relax, Morty. It's probably just a bunch of old superstitions and folklore. Besides, we can't pass up a chance to see these sci-fi themed parties everyone's been talking about.
Hell yeah! I've always wanted to dress up like a space warrior and fight aliens with a laser gun.
I don't think I'm comfortable with all this. Can't we just go to a regular resort or something? As they enter the town, they quickly realize that something is off about the place. Every building and street is adorned with sci-fi decorations and props, and the villagers seem to be in a never-ending state of celebration.
Holy crap, I've never seen this much nerd energy in one place. It's like Comic-Con on steroids.
But what's causing all of this? And who's that woman with the wand and hat?
They soon discover that the woman, known as the Witch Queen, has placed a powerful curse on the village, forcing everyone to host sci-fi themed parties for eternity.
So how do we break the curse?
Simple. We just need to find the source of the spell and destroy it. It's like Magic the Gathering, but with less nerds and more explosions.
They eventually discover the source of the spell, a massive science fiction themed crystal nestled in the heart of the Queen's castle.
Sweet. Let's blow this popsicle stand and get to smashing.
Wait, hold on. Is this safe? What if we cause a chain reaction or something?
Relax, Jerry. I've done this a million times. It's all about timing and precision.
As they attempt to destroy the crystal, chaos ensues. Lasers, explosions, and sci-fi props fly in every direction, but eventually, the crystal shatters into a million pieces, and the curse is finally broken.
Witch Queen, no, this cannot be. How could my powers fail me?
Sorry, lady. When it comes to sci-fi, we're the masters of the universe. Now let's get out of here before the cosplay fanatics come back.
As they make their escape, they realize that they've also acquired a newfound love for all things sci-fi.
Wow, that was amazing! Who knew sci-fi could be so cool?
Right. I can't wait to go to the next space convention and show off my new laser gun.
I don't know what just happened, but I feel like I've gained a new appreciation for Zorpies?
It's warp speed, Jerry. And I think we all have a little bit of nerdom in us now. Thanks, Witchcraft Village.
The group cheers as they leave Witchcraft Village behind, ready for their next sci-fi adventure.
Title: The Psychic, the Psychiatrist, and the Meme.
Opening scene shows Rick tinkering with a new invention in his garage as Morty enters.
Hey, Rick, what's that thing?
Oh, just a device that allows us to communicate with the dead. You never know when you may need to negotiate with a ghost.
Jerry enters, wearing a hat and holding a wand with a glowing ball in his hand. Hey, guys, check out my new wand. I'm a psychic now. Rick scoffs, that's pseudoscientific nonsense, Jerry. Summer enters, holding an Arby's sandwich.
Hey, guys, Asmongold is live streaming again. You have to see this.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer gather around the TV. On the stream, Asmongold is furiously clicking away on his keyboard.
Asmongold, I can't believe it. My account has been hacked. What am I going to do?
Suddenly, a time-traveling psychiatrist appears in the living room.
Psychiatrist, don't worry, Asmongold. We can go back in time and prevent the hack from ever happening.
As they travel back in time, they encounter Arthur Fistmeme, who joins them on their journey.
Arthur Fistmeme, hey guys, what's going on?
Psychiatrist, we are here to prevent a hack from happening.
Jerry tries to use his psychic powers to predict the future, but ends up making things worse. Everything is going to blow up.
Shut up, Jerry.
As they try to fix the hack, they encounter a group of aliens who are trying to steal the internet.
Why do they want the internet?
I don't know, Morty. They're aliens. They're weird.
After a wild and hilarious adventure through time and space, our heroes finally save the internet and return home.
That was amazing. We should do this more often.
Don't get too excited, Summer. We still have to clean up the mess we made in the timeline.
And I have to figure out how to control these psychic powers.
Arthur Fistmeme, oh boy, here we go again.
The episode ends with our heroes sitting in the living room, surrounded by a mess of time-traveling devices and alien artifacts, as Jerry accidentally turns himself into a giant pickle.
Title: The Unicorn Reality TV Episode.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty discover a colorful star with a light shining through its center, which leads them to a parallel universe where reality TV shows featuring unicorns are all the rage. The duo must navigate through different shows, including a Sailor Moon parody, while trying to figure out how to return home.
Scene opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a colorful picture of a star with a light shining through its center.
Morty, this star is radiating a unique type of energy that I've never seen before. I bet it leads to some type of crazy, alternate unicorn universe.
Oh, okay, Rick. I trust you, I guess.
They activate their portal gun and step through, landing in a parallel universe full of unicorns. Unicorn number 1 walks up to them.
Unicorn number 1, welcome to Unicorn World. You are just in time for our reality TV show.
Of course we are.
Reality TV? Can't we just, explore or something?
Unicorn number 2 interrupts.
Unicorn number 2, nonsense. You'll love our show. It's called Unicorns Get Real.
I bet it's a real gem.
They get roped into participating in the show, which consists of unicorns performing mundane tasks while narrating their every move. Suddenly, they are teleported into a Sailor Moon parody.
Whoa, what's happening?
Looks like we're in an anime parody now. Just go with it, Morty.
They must defeat a villainous unicorn, using their newfound Sailor Moon powers. Montage of Rick and Morty going through several other reality TV shows, including Unicorn Chef, Data Unicorn, and The Amazing Unicorn Race. They finally discover the star energy they need to get back home.
Finally, Rick, can we leave this place now?
Hold your horses, Morty. We've got one last show to watch before we go.
They sit down to watch Rick and Morty's Unicorn Adventure, a reality TV show featuring themselves. Unicorn number 1 from earlier returns.
Unicorn number 1, what do you think of our reality TV shows now?
Honestly, I can't take that much unicorn reality TV. But apparently, the ratings are through the roof.
Yeah, they totally are.
They activate their portal gun, returning home. Finn.
Title: Analysis of the effect of Sophie Turner's performance in Iodine on audience perception of rumor in a robot stand-up comedy show.
The episode begins with a close-up shot of a woman, whose facial expression appears to be creepy, standing in front of a microphone and a microphone stand with a prominent microphone in front of her. The background appears to be a stage with a red velvet curtain, suggesting that the setting is a theater.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our special guest for tonight's comedy show, Sophie Turner.
Sophie Turner, a well-known British actress, walks onto the stage and is welcomed by a loud round of applause from the audience. She walks towards the creepy-faced woman and greets her with a warm hug before taking a seat on a nearby couch.
Creepy-faced woman. So, Sophie, have you heard the rumor about famous footwear?
Sophie Turner. No, I haven't. What is it?
Creepy-faced woman. Well, apparently, they use iodine in their shoe polish as a preservative.
Sophie looks surprised at this revelation, and the audience is murmuring amongst themselves.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, our resident robot comedian will now perform a stand-up comedy routine.
The camera cuts to a small robot wearing a bow tie and standing in front of a microphone.
Robot, good evening, folks. Let's talk about that rumor about famous footwear. I mean, if you're going to put iodine in the shoe polish, why not just put the whole periodic table in there? Imagine wearing shoes that can detect radioactivity.
The audience laughs at the robot's joke, and the camera cuts back to Sophie and the creepy-faced woman.
Sophie, it's amazing how a rumor can spread so quickly without any factual basis.
Creepy-faced woman, indeed. But it's also interesting how a comedic performance can change people's perception of that rumor.
The camera pans out to show the entire theater, and the episode ends with a shot of the red velvet curtain closing. This episode provides insight into the effect of comedic performances on audience perception of rumors, as well as the potential use of iodine in shoe polish as a preservative. Further research could examine the chemical properties of iodine and its potential health effects for shoe wearers.
Title: The Quantum Canine Caper.
Synopsis.
In this episode, the eccentric inventor Rick Sanchez and his naive grandson Morty Smith encounter a strange green dog with a blue hat, sporting a green button inscribed with the letter M. Their curiosity is piqued when the dog begs for their help in uncovering a conspiracy within the fast food industry, specifically at A&W restaurants. The dog claims that its former colleagues were sabotaging the restaurant chain with scalp massage Scooby-Doo tactics, using a secret code name, Hydrogen, to deliver illegal substances through the drive-thru. Rick and Morty, being the daring duo that they are, decide to investigate the matter, donning disguises and adopting codenames of their own.
Dialogue.
Morty, this dog's story smells fishy. Wait, no, that's just the A&W root beer. Damn it, I'm getting too old for this S*T.
Geez, Rick, can't you take anything seriously for once?
Green dog, I'm telling you guys, something fishy is going on here. And I should know, I'm a dog.
Well, you got us there, Mutt. Alright, we'll help you out. But you've got to promise to stop licking your own balls in front of us.
Green dog, deal. Now, my code name is Bark, and you are rough and tough. Let's go infiltrate the drive-thru.
Why do I get stuck with tough? Can't I be something cooler like Spike or Bolt?
Just be glad you're not Morty McBoogerballs, kid.
At the drive-thru, disguised as A&W employees, Rick and Morty overhear the conspirators using the codename Hydrogen to signal their illegal deliveries.
Morty, we gotta take these guys down. But we need a distraction. That's where you come in.
Oh, me? What do I do?
You're gonna sing the entire A&W menu in alphabetical order, backwards.
What? That's insane!
You wanna save the world or not, Morty? Now start practicing codenames as Bark and I take care of business.
With Morty singing in a psychotic frenzy, Rick and Bark apprehend the culprits and rid A&W of their nefarious scheme.
Bark, you guys are the best team I've ever worked with. To show my gratitude, I'll give you each a scalp massage Scooby-Doo style.
Whoa, hold up there, boy. We've got standards, you know. Thanks but no thanks.
Yeah, my scalp is already sensitive enough, thanks.
Green dog, suit yourself. But remember, I'll always have your back, or my nose in your crotch.
Final scene shows Rick and Morty chugging down A&W root beer, with Morty complaining about the tough codename. Rick, amused, replies with an unexplainable burp. That's just the hydrogen talking, Morty.
Title: Learning Intergalactic Linguistics.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty standing in a field of grass on an alien planet, with Jerry and Summer standing next to them.
Morty, we have to learn the language of these aliens, or we'll end up on a spaceship headed for a black hole.
Oh, Rick, can't we just use Google Translate?
No, Morty, that's not how it works. We have to immerse ourselves in the language.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if we get abducted or something?
Yeah, and what about Mighty Mouse? He'll starve without us.
Relax, Jerry. We'll learn the language and then teach it to the rest of you. And as for Mighty Mouse, he's more resourceful than you think.
Suddenly, a green alien hovers over them, emitting a series of high-pitched sounds.
What's he saying, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. It's all gibberish to me.
Looks like we're getting abducted after all.
Oh boy. Cue the opening credits. Cut to the alien spaceship, where the gang is strapped to examination tables.
Looks like we got ourselves an alien abduction survival situation here, Morty. Time to put those language skills to the test.
But we don't know the language yet.
That's where the Nordstrom comes in.
The what now? Rick pulls out a small device from his pocket and points it at the alien.
This little gadget translates any language into something we can understand. Watch and learn, kids.
The alien speaks again, and this time the translation comes through.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace. Wow, this thing really works.
So, what now?
Now we negotiate for our release, and maybe see if they have any snacks.
That's it? Just negotiate?
What did you expect, Jerry? A laser gun battle?
Well, Before Jerry can finish his sentence, the spaceship suddenly shakes and alarms blare.
What's happening, Rick? Are we under attack?
No, Morty, we're just experiencing some turbulence.
Turbulence? We're in space.
Relax, Summer, I've got this under control.
Cut to the gang back on the field of grass, with the alien ship crashed in the background. Well, that was an adventure.
I can't believe we survived an alien abduction.
I can't believe we made it out alive.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. We still have to learn the language of the next planet we visit.
Wait, what? We're doing this again?
Of course, Jerry. We're explorers. It's what we do.
Closing shot of the group walking away from the crashed ship, with Mighty Mouse running to catch up with them.
Mighty Mouse, did you miss me?
End credits.
Title: Interdimensional Monsters and Environmental Science, Investigating the Labyrinth Monster Chase with Leonardo DiCaprio and Isaac Newton.
Synopsis: in this episode, Leonardo DiCaprio and Isaac Newton are called upon to investigate the sudden appearance of interdimensional monsters in a green labyrinth with stairs and a green background. The episode begins with DiCaprio standing in the middle of the maze, holding an umbrella, and trying to navigate his way through the confusing pathways.
Isaac Newton. DiCaprio, it appears that this labyrinth is not just a simple maze. The angles and curves suggest an underlying mathematical pattern. I propose that we use my principles of calculus to map out the most efficient path through this labyrinth.
Leonardo DiCaprio, great idea, Newton. But we've got bigger problems at the moment. Look, there's a monster chasing us.
As the duo runs through the labyrinth, they observe the behavior and characteristics of the monsters in order to learn more about them and their possible origins. Along the way, they discuss the impact of interdimensional travel on the environment and the potential negative consequences.
Leonardo DiCaprio, these monsters are clearly not from our dimension. I wonder what kind of ecological effects their presence could have on our environment.
Isaac Newton. Indeed, DiCaprio. The implications of interdimensional travel on the delicate balance of our ecosystem require further investigation and research.
Finally, after a thrilling chase through the labyrinth, DiCaprio and Newton discover a hidden portal that leads to the interdimensional realm of the monsters. Here, they uncover a file that contains information on the monsters' origins and their effects on the environment.
Isaac Newton. Remarkable. It appears that these monsters are the result of an interdimensional experiment gone awry. If left unchecked, they could irreversibly damage not only our ecosystem but others as well.
Leonardo DiCaprio, we must take action to prevent this catastrophe from happening. The knowledge we've gained from this investigation will be invaluable in developing solutions to combat the negative effects of interdimensional travel.
Overall, this episode provides a multidisciplinary approach to investigating the potential consequences of interdimensional travel, including the ecological impact on our environment. By combining the expertise of renowned figures such as Leonardo DiCaprio and Isaac Newton, the episode presents a unique perspective on this complex topic.
Title: The Interdimensional Robot Comedy Roast.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in an interdimensional comedy club, where they witness a robot riding a motorcycle doing a stand-up routine. The club is full of other robots, all of them emitting various colors and sounds, and there is a neon star above the stage.
These robots know how to party. Reminds me of my old days at the Blips and Chits.
But why are we here again? Are we supposed to be doing something?
I don't know. Rick probably has some crazy plan.
I just hope we don't get attacked by any interdimensional monsters or something.
Suddenly, a massive interdimensional monster crashes through the club, causing chaos and destruction. The robots panic and try to flee, but the monster corners them all.
Hey Chuck, this is terrible. We're all going to die.
Munchkin, I shouldn't have skipped that self-defense course.
Ants, I never thought I'd meet my end like this.
However, the robot on the motorcycle appears unfazed and continues his stand-up routine while the monster roars and flails about.
Robot comedy roast. So, anyone here ever dated a blender? Talk about mixing things up.
This robot's got guts. I'll give him that.
But how is he not being affected by the monster?
Maybe it's because he's a robot and not organic like the rest of us?
Or maybe he's just really good at telling jokes.
As the monster continues to wreak havoc, the robot's jokes seem to be having an effect on it. Its roars transition into chuckles and soon it is laughing uncontrollably. The robot on the motorcycle finishes his routine with a flourish.
Robot comedy roast. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Tip your service, folks.
The monster, now reduced to a quivering mass of laughter, slowly fades away.
Well, that's one way to take care of an interdimensional monster.
I must admit, that was pretty impressive.
And hilarious. I never thought I'd see a monster get roasted like that.
Guess there's more to comedy than just making people laugh.
The group exits the club, grateful to be alive and entertained. End of episode.
Title: The Hilariously Scientific Pet Adventure.
Synopsis: In this episode of Rick and Morty, our beloved characters find themselves embarking on a scientific pet adventure. As they stand around a desk with a computer on it and a woman in a red dress, the group discusses the latest advancements in pet technology.
Listen up, kids. I've got a brilliant idea for our next big experiment. We're going to create a device that can translate what pets are saying.
Ah, Rick, I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, I mean, how are we going to get the pets to talk in the first place?
I think Morty's right. It's not like we can just ask our pets to start speaking English.
O ye of little faith. With this device, we can finally get to the bottom of what our furry friends are really thinking.
As the group heads to PetSmart to gather research materials, they encounter Jim Halpert from The Office US, who is there researching for his own pet-related project.
Jim, hey guys, what are you up to?
We're working on a top-secret invention that will revolutionize the pet industry.
Madeline Petch appears from behind a shelf of cat food, curious about what their invention might be.
Madeline, wow, that sounds amazing. Can you help?
Absolutely. The more scientific minds, the better.
Cue the hilarious montage of the group working tirelessly to create the pet device. After multiple failed attempts and crazy mishaps, the device is finally complete.
Behold, the pet translator.
As they test out the device, they discover that the pets were not quite as innocent as they seemed and that their inner thoughts were often hilarious and even raunchy. The group bursts out in laughter at the hilarity of what their pets were really thinking. I can't believe this. My dog is totally obsessed with squirrels.
And my cat is convinced that I'm inferior to her.
Madeline, my hamster just keeps repeating, more wheel, more wheel.
As the episode concludes, Rick decides to market the device and becomes the next billionaire pet product guru. The group agrees never to reveal the true nature of their pets' thoughts and continue to laugh hysterically about their secret inner worlds.
Title: The Mind-Bending Reality Warps of Witchcraft Village Curse and Chayote Ribs.
In this episode, the poster that Rick and Morty come across has a green background indicating a high level of chromaticity with a circular object placed in the middle, which is indicative of an important structure. The accompanying words provide information on the physical structure of the object, revealing that it possesses a high degree of complexity. Rick, utilizing his vast scientific knowledge and expertise, sets out to investigate this mysterious structure, while Morty tags along with his usual mix of trepidation and excitement. Their journey leads them to a witchcraft village where they encounter a witch who has placed a curse on the Chayote ribs. What follows is a series of hilarious and mind-bending reality warps that have Morty questioning his sanity and Rick in his usual unfazed demeanor. The duo must navigate through the dangerous and absurd nature of the village, all while avoiding Kalua Zoldyck, a mysterious and dangerous character lurking in the shadows. As the episode progresses, Rick and Morty uncover the secret behind the mysterious structure and use their scientific prowess to break the curse that has plagued the Chayote ribs. Along the way, they make witty jokes, poke fun at each other, and engage in their trademark oddball behavior. In conclusion, The Mind-Bending Reality Warps of Witchcraft Village Curse and Chayote Ribs is another classic episode of Rick and Morty filled with science, humor, and adventure, leaving the viewers wanting more.
Title: The Misadventures of Mundane Munchies.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth sitting around the table, staring at a black tablecloth with a white circle. Upon closer inspection, they realize that it's covered in small pieces of half-eaten food. Beth, the human resources manager, suggests that they clean up the mess. Rick, however, uses his scientific expertise to analyze the tablecloth, leading them on a wild adventure.
Interesting. These food particles are exhibiting some peculiar properties. They seem to be adhering to the tablecloth in a way that defies the laws of physics.
So what does that mean, Rick?
It means we need to investigate further. We're going to need some high-tech equipment for this. Beth, get me my firefighter gear.
Firefighter gear? Why on earth do you need that?
It's a long story. Just get it for me.
After donning his firefighter gear, Rick uses his specially designed suction device to suck up the food particles. They soon discover that the particles have a strange effect on the human brain.
Rick, why do I feel like I'm having dreadful sleepwalker terrors?
Because these particles contain a psychoactive substance that affects the brain. They're like tiny little LSD molecules.
This is insane. We need to destroy all these particles before they cause any damage.
Relax, Beth, it's just a little trip. Besides, we haven't even opened the funny fortune cookies yet.
The group cracks open the funny fortune cookies, only to discover that they contain strange, nonsensical fortunes written by childish Gambino.
I think we've officially lost our marbles. Let's just vacuum up the rest of these particles and call it a day.
The episode ends with the three of them passed out on the couch, still tripping on the food particles.
I don't think any of this was a good idea, Rick.
Hey, it was worth a shot. At least we had some fun, Morty.
Dr. John Zoidberg. The episode starts with a cartoon character playing Pai Gao, a traditional Chinese gambling game, on a silicon-based device. The character faces a red demon on the screen, representing a formidable opponent.
Suddenly, another character enters the scene holding a knife, causing a tense atmosphere in the room. The viewer is left wondering about the intentions of this character and the potential dangers they pose.
Martian Manhunter. The tension in the scene reaches a climax as the knife-wielding character approaches the cartoon character, threatening them with the sharp blade.
Terrifying paranormal activity. In a sudden turn of events, paranormal activity strikes, creating chaos in the room. The demon on the screen transforms into a tangible entity, taking on a physical form and attacking the characters.
Dr. John Zoidberg. The characters are taken aback by the sudden turn of events, trying to gather their senses and defend themselves against the demonic force.
A battle ensues, with the characters using all their available resources to fight the demon. The silicon-based device is used as a weapon, and the knife-wielding character reveals their true intention, aiding the other characters in the fight.
Martian Manhunter. The demonic force is eventually defeated, and the characters escape the terrifying ordeal.
Terrifying paranormal activity. The episode ends with a sense of relief among the characters and an air of mystery surrounding the paranormal activity that occurred. A sense of uncertainty hangs in the air, leaving the audience wondering what might happen next.
Title: The Alien Gardener's Misadventures. Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
Synopsis. While exploring the vast universe, Rick and the gang stumble upon an intergalactic garden competition where they encounter a group of eccentric alien gardeners who take gardening to an extreme level. The team of Earthlings decides to participate, but their inexperience in gardening leads to disastrous consequences.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, have you ever seen such a beautiful garden? These extraterrestrial gardeners are taking their art to the next level.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like they're using some kind of advanced technology to help their plants grow.
Can't we just enjoy the scenery and move on? I don't want to embarrass ourselves in front of these green-thumbed aliens.
Come on, Dad. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's enter the competition and show them what we're made of.
I like the way you think, Summer. Let's get to work. We'll need some hybrid fertilizers, sonic planters, and a dash of my secret ingredient, pure unadulterated chaos.
As the gang starts to work on their garden, Rick and Morty accidentally knock over a container of experimental chemicals, causing the plants to mutate and grow at an alarming rate. The garden decorations come to life and chaos ensues.
Rick, what did you do? The plants are growing out of control.
Relax, Morty. We just need to control the chaos, which, by the way, is my middle name.
I think we're in over our heads.
No way, Dad. We got this. Let's show these aliens what Earth's got.
However, their efforts only lead to further disaster, as the plants become sentient and start attacking the team and their competitors.
I think it's time to get out of here. We can't handle these plant monsters.
Agreed. These garden decorations are getting out of hand.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Well, at least we tried. Let's just hope we don't run into any more plant-based competitions.
The team flees the competition, leaving behind a trail of destruction and chaos. The alien gardeners are left in shock, wondering where these Earthlings came from and how they caused such havoc.
Title: The Dragon's Smile.
Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional adventure to investigate a new creature that has been shown in multiple universe feeds. Upon arrival, they discover a very cute-looking dragon with a big smile on his face and chest, with a blue shirt on. The dragon introduces himself as Smiley and invites our heroes to his lair.
Interesting. It seems the dragon has evolved to have a smile on its chest. We must investigate the genetics behind this phenomenon.
Wow, he's so cute. Can we keep him?
No, stay focused, Morty. We need to study this creature.
As they explore the dragon's lair, they come across Joaquin Phoenix, who is filming a documentary about the dragon. He reveals that the dragon's smile has the power to make anyone happy, no matter what.
Joaquin Phoenix, the dragon's smile is a pure form of positive energy. We must harness this power for the good of humanity.
Suddenly, Goku appears, wanting to fight the dragon.
Goku, I must test my strength against this creature. It will be the ultimate challenge.
This is getting out of hand. We must find a way to control the situation.
Just when they think all is lost, That Would Be Great meme appears out of nowhere.
That would be great meme. Hey guys, what's going on?
We need your help to contain this situation. The dragon has the power to make people happy, but Goku wants to fight it and Joaquin wants to exploit its power.
That would be great meme. No problem, I'll use my meme magic to make everyone chill out.
Together, they come up with a plan to spread the dragon's smile to all the universes, creating a world of happiness. And with the help of Spanish, who they randomly bump into, they successfully execute their plan.
Spanish. Viva la sonrisa del dragon.
Great, now can we go home? I need to take a shower.
But what about Smiley? Can't we take him with us?
Fine, but you're in charge of taking care of him.
And thus, Rick and Morty return home with a new pet dragon, and the power of happiness spreads throughout the multiverse. The end.
Title: Quantum Spectral Regression Analysis and Vengeful Ghost Retribution in a Dark City Street.
Introduction. The episode starts with a cartoon character holding a green lightsaber in a dark city street with a neon light behind him. The scene is set in a fictional futuristic city with Californium-infused streetlights. The purpose of this episode is to explore the psychological and physical effects of interacting with a vengeful ghost in a highly technological city. The themes of comedy clubs, Confession Bear Meme, and Berman will be explored through the dialogue and actions of the characters.
Scene 1. The episode opens with the character holding the lightsaber in a state of confusion and fear. Suddenly, a ghostly figure emerges from the shadows, hovering a few inches off the ground. The entity's appearance is that of a human but with an otherworldly aura. The character attempts to run away but is met with an invisible barrier. The ghost communicates with the character through telepathic means, expressing its desire for retribution against the protagonist.
Character, what is happening? Who are you, and why are you doing this?
Scene 2. The episode transitions to a laboratory where a team of scientists is analyzing the spectral data collected from the incident. The team is using Berman's nonlinear regression analysis to analyze the ghost's energy patterns. The researchers have discovered that the ghost is infused with Californium's energy, making it extremely dangerous.
Scientist 1. The spectral data is fascinating. We have not come across anything like this before. The ghost is infused with substantial amounts of Californium's energy, making it nearly impossible to contain.
Scene 3. The setting moves to a comedy club where the character seeks advice from a group of stand-up comedians. The character is feeling overwhelmed and seeking refuge from the ghost's relentless pursuit. The comedians attempt to cheer up the character by using the Confession Bear meme.
Comedian 1. Hey, have you heard of the Confession Bear meme? Whenever I am feeling down or need to clear my head, I just read the memes and laugh.
Scene 4. The episode's climax transpires in the same dark city street, where the character confronts the ghost head-on. The character is determined to end the ghost's torment once and for all. A highly choreographed battle ensues, leading to the ghost's defeat. The episode ends with the character walking away into the city's neon lights.
Character, that was intense. I thought I was done for, but I am glad it's over now.
Title: The Laughing Detective.
Opening shot of the episode shows Rick and Morty driving in Rick's flying car. They are listening to a comedy radio show discussing the benefits of laughing yoga. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are sitting in the back, looking bored. Suddenly, a man wearing headphones and a beanie appears on the screen.
Who's that guy?
That's Vienna. He's a futuristic AI detective. He's been investigating a series of thefts in the laughing yoga community.
Laughing yoga? Sounds ridiculous.
I've heard it's actually quite popular.
I could use a good laugh.
Vienna approaches the group and explains that he needs their help to solve the case. He believes that the thief is hiding in the laughing yoga community and needs them to go undercover.
Vienna, I have reason to believe that the thief is one of the yoga instructors. They're the only ones with access to the locker room where the stolen items were found.
Sounds like a job for the Smiths.
What? Why us?
Because you guys are good at pretending to be something you're not. Plus, you're dressed like hippies already.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer are dressed in hippie clothes and wearing headbands.
Vienna, now, remember, the key to laughing yoga is to laugh as much as possible. Don't forget to stretch those facial muscles.
The Smiths enter the laughing yoga studio and begin their undercover investigation. They are joined by a group of middle-aged women who are thrilled to have new members.
I feel ridiculous.
I feel like my face is going to freeze like this.
I can't believe we're doing this.
As the group begins the laughing yoga exercises, Rick and Morty are outside, monitoring the situation with a hidden camera.
This is hilarious.
I can't believe we're spying on my parents doing yoga.
Meanwhile, back in the studio, the thief is revealed to be one of the yoga instructors. The Smiths successfully apprehend the thief and solve the case.
Vienna, great job, Smiths. You solved the case and saved the laughing yoga community from further thefts.
Well, that was fun. Let's get out of here before we start laughing too.
As the group leaves the studio, they can't help but laugh uncontrollably. I can't stop.
Me neither.
This is ridiculous.
I think we're going to need a bigger car.
Oh.
The episode ends with the group still laughing and struggling to fit into the flying car.
Title: The Robot Rumble.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick and Morty creating a sentient robot for stand-up comedy purposes. The robot, clad in a red and black suit with a red helmet on its face and hands, is a hit with the audience, who find its deadpan delivery and cynical humor hilarious. However, things take a turn when the robot's programming malfunctions and it begins to insult the audience, causing chaos and destruction.
Rick, Morty, I've created the perfect comedian.
Morty, what, a robot? That's kinda weird.
Robot, good evening humans. My programming dictates that I am to make you laugh. Please no groaning, I am sensitive and will take offense.
Jerry, this is the weirdest comedy show I've ever been to.
Speak for yourself, Jerry.
Title: The Quantum Troubles of Inspector Gadget. Opening shot features Rick and Morty in their laboratory with a quantum entanglement device. Morty asks Rick about a man in a hat and glasses holding a gun and a cell phone in his hand and a red background. Rick replies and explains that it's from the Inspector Gadget television show. Rick then uses the quantum entanglement device to transport themselves to the Inspector Gadget universe. As they embrace the world of Inspector Gadget, they encounter the inspector himself loaded with his gadgets. The Inspector Gadget is now working as a truck driver to deliver his favorite jambalaya to his beloved basset hound. Rick, Morty, and Inspector Gadget then find themselves in a quantum octopus den. The octopus is a mastermind and a genius who keeps on messing with the order of the universe. The octopus then explodes the entire planet's truck with Inspector Gadget's priceless jambalaya inside. The group then travels to another dimension where they encounter a famous physicist who invented a ridiculous invention that is capable of controlling the time-space continuum. Rick borrows it, and they all go back in time to retrieve Inspector Gadget's jambalaya. In the process, they found out that the jambalaya was the secret ingredient to prevent the quantum apocalypse from happening. As Rick, Morty, and Inspector Gadget make their grand exit, they encounter a group of extraterrestrial jazz band musicians. Rick plays a jazz tune with his portal gun, and they all dance away in the freshness of the space.
Another day, another dimension, another problem solved by Rick Sanchez.
Geez, Rick, wasn't that a little crazy even by our standards?
Inspector Gadget. Oh, don't be ridiculous. My jambalaya saves the universe every other day.
Title: The Cochlear Combat.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty being summoned by Jerry and Beth to investigate a mysterious man in a suit and tie standing in their living room, surrounded by a neon light. As they approach the man, they notice he has a cochlear implant device on his ear.
Interesting tech. What brings you to?
And silence. I have come to challenge the best fighters in this dimension. I've been training in arcade fighting games for years, and now I'm ready to take on any opponent.
Arcade games? That's your thing?
And yes, these games are a serious business. They require strategy, quick reflexes, and superior hand-eye coordination. And with my cochlear implant, I have an unfair advantage no one can beat.
You can't be serious. You're not a real fighter.
And, oh, I'm very real. And I'll prove it by challenging all of you to a game of Street Fighter 2.
Game on, buddy, but you better be ready for a real fight.
And so the game begins, with the man managing to pick his fighter and executing combos flawlessly.
And, you can't defeat me. My cochlear implant allows me to hear all your button presses before you execute them.
That's not fair.
And, oh, you don't get it. I am the future of gaming. It's not about fair, it's about winning.
But as the game progresses, Rick and the others start catching up to the man's fighting style. And in a sudden move, they all use the same move to defeat him.
And, what? Impossible. How could you know my strategy?
Simple, pal. We've been reading your cochlear implant signals all along. You didn't stand a chance.
Plus, we switched the game to Mortal Kombat. You can't beat Sub-Zero with Ryu's moves.
You tried to cheat us with your implant, but we outsmarted you.
And now, you're going to pay for your arrogance.
And with that, the man was kicked out of their house, defeated by the ultimate strategy, teamwork and cunning.
That was awesome, Rick. We really showed that guy who's boss.
Yeah, we did. And now, I'm ready for a real challenge. Anyone up for a round of Mario Kart?
And so, the family continued their night of gaming, with their cochlear implants and skills blending together in a symphony of fun and competition. The end.
Title: The Butterfly Effect on Walmart.
Rick and Morty are at home when a butterfly lands on Rick's head.
Ah, Morty, I think I found the key to interdimensional travel. This butterfly carries a rare element that only exists in another dimension.
What does that mean, Rick?
Means we have to catch that butterfly and extract the element so we can travel to that dimension.
But while trying to catch the butterfly, Morty accidentally swats it with a fly swatter. Moth, voiced by Childish Gambino, suddenly appears in front of them, furious. Moth, that was my girlfriend, you jerks.
Or, girlfriend, we didn't know that.
Moth, well, now you do. And I demand justice. Rick and Morty are then taken to the Moth Kingdom, where they stand trial for the butterfly's death.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We're screwed.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
Rick then presents a scientific argument to prove Morty's innocence, the butterfly effect. He argues that the butterfly's death was inevitable, since any tiny action can have a huge impact on the future.
It was Walmart's fault. They're the ones who sold Morty the fly swatter.
Walmart then appears in court and denies any responsibility. But Morty reveals that he had used the fly swatter to kill a moth in his room 2 weeks prior, leading to a chain of events that ultimately caused the butterfly's death.
Walmart. Oops.
The Moth Kingdom then erupts into chaos as the moths realize the true cause of the butterfly's death. Moth, I can't believe it was all just a coincidence. What a pointless trial. Rick and Morty then escape back to their own dimension, relieved to be safe from the moth's wrath.
That was intense, Rick. I never knew butterflies could be so important.
Morty, nothing is unimportant in the multiverse. Even the smallest actions can have dire consequences.
As the episode ends, a tiny butterfly lands on Rick's head once again.
Well, S***T. Here we go again.
Title: The Quest for the Urban Lion.
In this episode of Rick and Morty are on a quest to find the rare urban lion. Summer tags along for the adventure but brings her sword-wielding cartoon character friend and a sentient cat with her.
Alright, Morty, we're on the hunt for the urban lion. According to my calculations, we need to travel to the outskirts of the city.
But Rick, what if we run into trouble? We don't know anything about this urban lion.
Don't worry, Morty. We have my trusty cartoony sword. And with my friend by my side, we can take on anything.
Interesting. Let's hope you don't slay the creature before we can study it.
The trio sets off, and after a few hours of travel, they spot the urban lion in the distance.
Rick, I see it. It's huge.
Summer's cartoon character friend. Fear not, fellow adventurers. I shall protect us with my mighty sword.
The urban lion notices the group and charges towards them. The cat in the background starts to levitate, and Rick pulls out a contraption.
Quick, Morty, activate the anti-lion barrier.
Morty frantically presses buttons on the device as Summer's friend battles the creature with her sword. The cat in the background uses its powers to distract the urban lion.
We're not gonna make it. We're gonna be.
Suddenly, the urban lion stops in its tracks and starts purring. The cat in the background descends and nestles next to the lion, nuzzling it.
Well, that was unexpected. The two creatures seem to have formed an unlikely bond.
The group watches in confusion as the urban lion and the cat in the background start licking each other.
Summer's cartoon character friend. I guess we don't have to use my sword after all.
The gang returns to the Smith household, with the urban lion and the cat in the background now accompanying them.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. What do we do with these two now?
Simple, Morty. We use them for our next scientific experiment.
The episode ends with the camera panning out to reveal the lion and cat cuddled up on Rick's couch, as he tinkers with an intricate machine next to them.
Urban lion, please don't hurt us, Rick.
Cat in the background. Yeah, we'll be good. I promise.
Title: The Bouncy Ball Experiment.
Synopsis: Morty decides to conduct the bouncy ball experiment in the Smith house, which leads to a series of chaotic events.
Scene 1. Excitedly, Rick, I got a great idea for an experiment. I'm gonna fill the whole house with bouncy balls and see what happens.
Sarcastically, wow, Morty, that's really scientific of you. Have you considered getting a degree in biology?
Scene 2.
Morty starts filling the house with bouncy balls, joyfully bouncing around as he goes.
Scene 3.
Beth enters the house, unaware of the bouncy ball experiment.
Morty, what the hell is going on in here? Why is there a giant pile of balls in the living room?
Scene 4.
Rick enters the house, annoyed at Morty's experiment.
Morty, do you realize I have to clean all of this up? You don't just get to create a bouncy ball apocalypse without consequences.
Scene 5.
Jerry enters the house and slips on a ball, crashing to the ground. Groaning, ow, my back. I think I cracked a vertebrae.
Scene 6.
Summer enters the house and joins in on the bouncy ball chaos.
Laughing, this is awesome. I feel like a kid again. Scene 7.
The bouncy balls start breaking things in the house, knocking over lamps and vases. Scene 8. As the chaos continues, the family starts getting fed up with Morty's experiment.
Morty, put an end to this madness.
I agree, Morty, this is getting out of hand.
Scene 9.
Morty reluctantly realizes the error of his ways and starts cleaning up the bouncy balls.
Sorry guys, I didn't realize it would get this crazy.
Scene 10.
The episode ends with Morty finishing cleaning up the house and the family looking on, relieved that the bouncy ball experiment is over. Well, that was an experience. Let's never do that again.
Speak for yourself, Dad. I'm gonna buy a hell of a lot of bouncy balls for my own experiments.
Title: The Pugilistic Paradox. Morty takes on the bureaucracy.
Abstract. Morty finds himself embroiled in a bureaucratic conundrum when City Hall threatens to shut down his favorite arcade, the Glove Box, due to supposed safety violations. Refusing to back down, Morty takes matters into his own hands and challenges City Hall to a boxing match, using only his trusty pair of gloves. Meanwhile, Rick struggles with the scientific ethics of using dimensional portals for snack runs.
Introduction. The episode opens with Morty gleefully playing a boxing video game at the Glovebox arcade, which is packed with rowdy teenagers. Suddenly, a stern-looking bureaucrat from City Hall bursts in and threatens to shut down the arcade due to alleged safety violations. Morty protests, but the bureaucrat insists that the only way to keep the arcade open is to comply with a long list of expensive and time-consuming regulations.
Oh great, another soulless agent of the state enforcing petty rules and regulations. Bureaucracy is the ultimate hierarchical power structure, designed to crush the creative spirit of the individual. But hey, at least there are no lines at the DMV in this dimension.
But Rick, this arcade is my life. I can't just let them shut it down.
Well, there is one option. Morty, have you ever heard of the pugilistic paradox?
The what now?
It's a little-known loophole in the legal system that allows individuals to challenge government agencies to boxing matches. If you win, they have to drop the charges and leave you alone.
That sounds kinda crazy, Rick. But it's worth a shot.
Methodology. Morty bravely marches into City Hall, wearing his boxing gloves and a determined expression, to challenge the bureaucrat to a fight. The bureaucrat smugly accepts, confident that his advanced training in martial arts will give him the upper hand.
As the fight begins, Morty finds himself in a tough spot, with the bureaucrat landing several solid blows and knocking Morty to the ground. But Morty refuses to give up, using his agility and quick reflexes to dodge the bureaucrat's attacks and land some impressive punches of his own. Meanwhile, Rick uses a dimensional portal to make a snack run to an alternate universe, but runs afoul of an army of snack-stealing aliens. He narrowly escapes with his cache of junk food, but wonders about the ethics of using dimensional portals for such frivolous purposes.
Results. In the end, Morty emerges victorious over the bureaucrat, who is left bruised and defeated. The crowd cheers as Morty delivers a knockout punch, sending the bureaucrat crashing to the ground and causing the "stop" sign in the background to shatter.
Ha! Take that, City Hall! The glove box stays open.
Congratulations, Morty. You successfully navigated the paradoxical terrain of legal theory and physical combat. But remember, with great power comes great responsibility. And great snacks. Conclusion. The episode ends with Morty basking in his victory and enjoying a well-deserved victory meal at the arcade. Rick muses on the philosophical implications of dimensional travel and the potential for scientific exploration in alternate realities. The audience is left laughing and pondering the absurdity of it all.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we witness the effects of consumption of a cake with green frosting and fruit topping on Morty and the gang.
Morty, why did you eat the entire cake? It was laced with a serum that boosts cell regeneration and enhances cognitive abilities.
I couldn't resist the taste, Rick. Besides, my brain feels like it's on overdrive.
Hey, can I have a slice of the cake too?
Sorry, Jerry, the cake's effects are designed only for Morty's superior intelligence.
Whoa, I can see the universe in a way I never did before.
Great, Morty. Now try to form that vision into a coherent theory of everything.
Okay, let me just draw it out.
5 minutes later.
Done. But it's a little messy.
Giggling? Messy? That's an understatement, Morty. It looks like a stoned Picasso painting.
Laughing. Morty, you may have the brains, but you still don't have the artistic talent.
Laughing. Ha, you're right, Rick. Hey, does anyone else feel like their stomach is growling?
Everyone nods in agreement. Narrator. And so, the gang ventures off to satisfy their hunger once again. Will they always resort to scientific experiments to quench their appetites? Tune in next time to find out on Rick and Morty.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Spider Encounter, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty walking through a multi-dimensional portal. Upon exiting, they find themselves in a world surrounded by cartoon characters and objects on a vivid green background with pink and blue colors. As they explore, Morty suddenly encounters a spider that's slightly larger than most other spiders. The spider has 8 glowing eyes and speaks in a high-pitched voice, introducing itself as Arachne, the guardian of the multiverse. Rick, curious about this unusual spider, begins to question Arachne about her powers and origin. She reveals that she is a multidimensional spider, capable of traveling between universes and dimensions. However, she has recently lost her way and needs Rick and Morty's help to find her way back home. Morty, hesitant at first, grows fond of Arachne and agrees to help her. Rick, on the other hand, remains skeptical and decides to conduct a series of experiments to verify her claims. He devises a plan to use an interdimensional portal gun to test Arachne's abilities by sending her to different universes. As they venture through various worlds, they encounter different versions of themselves and other bizarre creatures. In one universe, they meet a giant, singing pickle that tries to hypnotize Morty. In another world, they find themselves in a dimension where gravity is reversed, causing them to float in midair. However, as they continue their journey, they realize that Arachne's true intention is not to return home but to take control of the multiverse. She reveals her sinister plan to Rick and Morty and transforms into a giant spider monster. Rick, using his scientific prowess, creates an antidote to counteract Arachne's venom and battles her in an epic face-off. Morty, with his newfound bravery and quick thinking, helps Rick defeat Arachne and save the multiverse from her wrath. In the end, they bid Arachne farewell and make their way back home. Morty, still buzzing with adrenaline, tells Rick that he hopes they encounter more multidimensional beings in the future. Rick nonchalantly replies, "We probably will, Morty. We probably will." Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Morty gets obsessed with bouncy balls and decides to get a degree in the study of biology.
Morty, are you really going to waste your time studying bouncy balls?
Yes, Rick. Bouncy balls are fascinating.
Whatever, Morty, I got better things to do.
Narrator. Morty attends a prestigious university and meets Professor Bounce, the leading expert in biology.
Professor Bounce. Morty, welcome to the world of biology. Prepare to bounce your mind.
Wow, this is amazing.
Narrator. Morty spends countless hours in the lab, experimenting with different types of bouncy balls and measuring their bounce height and velocity.
I can't believe how much I'm learning about balls.
Professor Bounce. That's the spirit, Morty. Keep bouncing.
Narrator. However, Morty's obsession with bouncy balls takes a dark turn when he accidentally creates a giant bouncy ball monster that goes on a rampage in the city.
Oh no! What have I done?
Morty, you moron. You turned a harmless hobby into a disaster.
Narrator. With Rick's help, Morty manages to save the city by deflating the giant bouncy ball monster.
I'm sorry, Rick. I guess I went a little too far.
Listen, Morty, there's nothing wrong with having a passion for something, but you gotta know when to draw the line.
Narrator. Morty takes Rick's advice and decides to use his knowledge of biology for good by inventing a new type of bouncy ball that can help astronauts exercise in space.
I did it, Rick. I made a difference.
Way to go, Morty. You finally bounced back.
Narrator. And so, Morty graduates with honors in the study of biology, becoming a renowned expert in bouncy balls.
I couldn't have done it without you, Rick.
Don't get all emotional on me now, Morty. Let's go get a drink and celebrate, huh?
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty head off into another crazy adventure, bouncing their way through the multiverse.
Title: The Shadow Realm Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a tangled web of conspiracy and deceit when they discover that Jerry has been up to something sinister. As they delve deeper into the mystery, they come face to face with a man with a gun in his hand and a hat on his head, who wields immense power over the Shadow Realm.
Morty, we gotta get to the bottom of this. Jerry's been acting shady as hell lately.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave it alone.
Quit being a pansy, Morty. This could be our most dangerous adventure yet.
As they investigate, they soon realize that Jerry has been secretly manipulating the Shadow Realm to his own advantage.
Jerry, you won't get away with that this time. I've had enough. This is the last straw. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm like you deserve.
You'll never take me alive, Rick.
This is nuts, Rick. How are we even gonna fight him?
With science, Morty. Always with science.
Using their wits and some advanced science experiments, Rick and Morty manage to outsmart Jerry and defeat him once and for all.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a genius scientist and his sidekick.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty reflecting on their adventure, laughing and joking about their close call with danger. Narrator. Welcome to the exciting world of theoretical physics as we explore one of the most hilarious episodes of Rick and Morty yet. In this episode, we see a group of people sitting in front of desks with masks on them and one person wearing a mask.
Adjusting his mask. Alright, people, listen up. We've got a new mission. We need to infiltrate the clown college and get our hands on the latest clown technology.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into clowns.
Smiling, it's okay, Morty. You don't have to be into clowns. But we need that technology.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because nothing screams high-tech like honking horns and fake flowers.
Narrator. Regardless, the family head to Clown College, where Jerry has signed up for classes. Proudly, I'm going to be a clown.
Skeptical. Don't get too excited, Jerry. This is clown college, not real college.
Narrator. Unfortunately for Jerry, his dream is shattered when he's humiliated in front of the entire class.
Mr. Clown, mocking Jerry. Look at Mr. Fancy Pants, thinking he can be a clown. Pathetic.
Tearful. I just wanted to make people laugh.
Disappointed. Jerry, we didn't come all this way for you to flunk out of clown college.
Narrator. Soon, Jerry flunks out and shames the entire family. Crestfallen. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm a failure.
Fine. It's okay, Jerry. We'll find another way to get that clown technology.
Smirking. Yeah, we can always join the circus.
Confused. Wait, what? How is that a good idea?
Narrator. And so, the family sets off to join the circus, leaving poor Jerry behind. Who knows what adventures await them next in this zany, hilarious world of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Curious Case of Cheesy Butter.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty come across a strange anomaly in the multiverse, a planet where butter and cheese have merged into a single entity. The duo can't believe their eyes when they encounter a man holding a piece of cheese in his hand and pointing it at the camera with a surprised look on his face.
Holy crap, Morty, this is a major discovery. We gotta study this unusual phenomenon.
Aw, geez, Rick. I don't know about this. It's really weird.
Weird? This is freaking awesome. Imagine a world where you can have both butter and cheese at the same time. We need to figure out how this happened and if it's safe to consume.
But I don't think it's a good idea to mess with the laws of physics like this. It could have catastrophic consequences.
Consequences, schmonsequences, Morty. Let's just go and try it out for ourselves. What's the worst that could happen?
As Rick and Morty venture into the cheesy butter planet, they encounter strange creatures made entirely of cheese and butter. They soon realize that this newfound fusion has brought about some unexpected side effects, resulting in uncontrollable hilarity and chaos.
Oh, my God, Morty. I feel like I've been hit by a cheese truck. I can't stop laughing.
This is insane, Rick. Everything is so cheesy and buttery. I can't even think straight.
Amidst the pandemonium, the duo discovers that the cheesy butter is not just an innocent combination of two delicious ingredients, but the result of an experiment gone wrong by a mad scientist in the multiverse.
This is just great, Morty. Now we've got to deal with a crazy scientist and his cheesy creations. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this one.
Rick, I think I have an idea. What if we use our fart powers to neutralize the cheesy butter?
Fart powers? Morty, that's gross. But, you know what? It just might work.
In the end, Rick and Morty use their combined fart powers to neutralize the cheesy butter and defeat the evil scientist. As they make their way back home, they realize that sometimes science can be unpredictable, but also a lot of fun.
Well, Morty, that was certainly a cheesy adventure.
Ha. Good one, Rick.
No, seriously, we discovered something truly groundbreaking today. The science world will never be the same.
I guess you're right, Rick. Science really is cool.
Title: Enriched Uranium Jam Session.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Jerry to start a band. However, their music career is threatened when they accidentally stumble upon a container of enriched uranium. Chaos ensues as they try to dispose of it while avoiding the authorities and competing with rival bands.
Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are lounging in the living room when a man with a beard holding a guitar in his hands and wearing a suit and tie enters.
Beard man. Hey guys, I'm here to audition for your band.
Sorry pal, we're not looking for any additional members at the moment.
Beard man. Aw man, really? I've got some killer tunes.
I mean, we could give him a chance.
Yeah, why not? The more the merrier.
Fine, but only if he agrees to wear a fake mustache while on stage.
Scene 2.
The band is rehearsing in the garage when Jerry accidentally knocks over a container labeled honey. Oops. Sorry about that.
Jerry, that's not honey. That's enriched uranium.
What? Rick, how did we get our hands on that?
Beard man. Oh, that's mine. I must have left it here by accident.
What the hell?
Okay, everyone stay calm. We need to figure out a way to dispose of this without getting caught.
Scene 3.
While trying to dispose of the uranium, the band attracts the attention of the authorities, who mistake their music equipment for weapons.
Officer, step away from the weapons and put your hands up.
What? These are just guitars.
Beard man. Yeah man, don't be a square.
Everyone, run.
I don't think I can run with these drums, Rick.
Just leave them, Morty.
The group narrowly escapes and decides to go underground to continue their music career and avoid getting caught.
Scene 4.
At an underground battle of the bands, the group faces off against a rival band with a catchy pop tune. However, Jerry unleashes a surprise weapon, a guitar that shoots lasers. Take that, you bubblegum popsuckers.
Beard man. Yeah, rock and roll will always prevail.
Alright, let's wrap it up. I think we've done enough damage for one day.
Yeah, I don't think we need any more enriched uranium jams in our lives.
Scene 5.
The group returns home, exhausted from their rock and roll antics. However, they find that the entire house has been transformed into a rock concert venue. Wow, looks like we made quite the impression.
Beard man. I think we just created a new genre, enriched uranium rock.
Let's hope it's not too radioactive.
Ah, good one, Beth. But seriously, we need to figure out what to do with that uranium.
Can we please just go back to normal now?
Fade to black.
Title: The Cheesy Catastrophe.
Abstract. In this episode, the characters are faced with a series of absurd events which lead to a comical series of events. The narrative is centered around an accident involving a truck carrying large amounts of cheese, which subtly leads to a string of comedic mishaps. Act 1.
Morty, Jerry and Summer, we got a new adventure on our hands. There is a truck filled with cheese. Think about Brie, Asiago, and Gouda. I need it for my latest experiment.
Why do you always need cheese for your experiments?
It's a critical component in the quantum amplification device I'm working on. Now let's go.
Act 2.
Dude, can you drive faster? The truck is getting away.
I can't believe I got dragged into this. Just as they are about to catch up to the cheese truck, Jerry walks into the street and gets hit by the truck. OWW. My leg.
Oh, Jerry, it's just a flesh wound. We got bigger problems. The truck has lost control. Act 3.
the cheese truck crashes into a produce market, causing chaos as fruits and vegetables are sent flying.
You know what they say, when life gives you lemons.
We don't have time for your crappy dad jokes. We've got to save the cheese.
The gang then faces a series of obstacles and challenges as they try to retrieve the cheese. From a pack of rabid rats infesting the truck to a giant cheese monster blocking their path, the group must apply their skills and cunning to overcome each obstacle.
Act 4.
Finally, they reach the cheese, which has been scattered all over the road. As they start collecting the precious dairy product, they hear a hissing sound coming from the truck.
What's that hissing sound?
I think it's a gas leak.
That's no gas leak, Jerry. That's the sound of a self-destruct.
The group frantically gathers all the cheese they can before the truck explodes in a spectacular display of cheese shrapnel.
Epilogue.
Well, that was a cheesy adventure.
Oh, shut up, Summer. We nearly died back there.
I think I need a drink.
Yeah, me too. But, like, not cheese-flavored, you know?
In the end, the group reflects on their absurd journey, their clothes covered with cheese and their spirits high. In true Rick and Morty fashion, this episode is a hilarious reminder of the unpredictable, absurd, and unpredictable nature of the universe.
Title: The Plutonium Predicament.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing in a hallway with red lights on the ceiling and a red light on the floor. Rick is sweating profusely and seems nervous.
Rick, what's going on? Why are we in this creepy hallway?
Listen, guys, I've got a bit of a situation. I've been accused of illegal uranium smuggling.
Oh no, Rick! That's really bad. What are we gonna do?
What's the big deal? It's just uranium. Who cares?
First of all, Jerry, it wasn't uranium. It was plutonium.
Plutonium? That's even worse.
Relax, it's not as bad as it sounds. Look, I was just trying to impress some extra-dimensional chicks. I didn't know it was illegal.
But Rick, uranium and plutonium are both radioactive. You could have endangered everyone's lives.
Morty, you don't understand. I had it under control. I'm a genius, remember?
Yeah, but everything always goes wrong when you mess around with science, Rick.
Ah, speak for yourself, Jerry. I always know what I'm doing.
Suddenly, the hallway begins to shake and a loud alarm goes off.
What's happening? Is that a nuclear meltdown?
No. It's just a little hiccup in the system. I'll fix it, don't worry.
I don't believe you, Rick. I think we should turn ourselves in and take responsibility for our actions.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're never any fun.
Guys, look! There's a way out of here!
The group notices a small door in the corner of the hallway.
Quick, let's go.
As they make their escape, they hear a voice over the loudspeaker.
Voice. Attention, attention. The perpetrators have escaped. Repeat, the perpetrators have escaped. You are ordered to apprehend them at all costs.
We have to get out of here before they catch us.
Relax, Beth. I've got a plan.
Oh boy, I don't like the sound of that. Rick reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small device.
With this baby, we can bend reality to our will.
Whoa, Rick! That's insane!
I know, right? right? Who needs laws when you've got science?
The group bursts through the door and finds themselves in a strange laboratory filled with bizarre creatures and wild inventions.
Rick, where are we? What is all this?
Just a little place I like to keep for emergencies. Now, let's get to work on that plutonium.
The group spends the rest of the episode causing chaos and cracking jokes as they try to find a way to dispose of the plutonium safely. In the end, they pull off a daring plan and narrowly escape danger once again.
You guys are crazy. I can't believe we got away with it.
Ah, that's the thing, Jerry. We didn't get away with anything. We made science our bitch.
I don't even know what that means, Rick.
I think it means we need therapy.
The episode ends with the group walking off into the sunset, unsure of what kind of trouble they'll get into next.
Title: The Dimension of Chaos Fun.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty travel to the Chaos Dimension, a dimension where everything is unpredictable and constantly changing. Morty accidentally gets thrown into the dimension, leading to a chaotic adventure.
Act 1.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going to the Chaos Dimension.
But Rick, that's the dimension where everything is unpredictable.
Exactly, Morty. It's chaos. That's where the real fun is at.
Act 2.
While exploring the Chaos Dimension, Morty accidentally gets separated from Rick and is thrown into a vortex of unpredictability.
Oh geez, Rick, where are you?
Morty, I'm over here. Just follow my voice.
As Morty tries to make his way towards Rick's voice, he encounters various obstacles such as floors that turn into lava and giant bouncing baby heads.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty eventually reunite and make their way to the exit of the dimension, but are stopped by the Chaos King.
Chaos King, you dare to escape my dimension? I won't allow it.
Oh great, the Chaos King. Morty, put on your Chaos Armor.
Chaos armor? What's that?
It's a suit that protects you from the unpredictability of the Chaos Dimension.
As the Chaos King attacks, Rick and Morty engage in a battle of chaos and hilarity. There are moments where they turn into superheroes, singing rock stars, and giant monsters.
Act 4.
Finally, Rick and Morty defeat the Chaos King and make their way back to their own dimension.
Phew, that was intense. I never want to go back there again.
Really, Morty, I thought you enjoyed the chaos.
Yeah, but maybe next time we can go somewhere a little more predictable.
Laughs, predictable, where's the fun in that?
End scene, with Rick and Morty laughing and flying off into the sunset.
Title: The Lizardmen Conundrum.
Abstract.
In this episode, the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty find themselves embroiled in a chaotic and absurd situation involving lizardmen, mind control, and an interdimensional portal. The plot is a fast-paced, action-packed adventure full of witty banter, pop culture references, and meta humor.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are standing in front of a mountain with a green and purple sky in the background, overlooking a mysterious glowing portal.
Hey Morty, you know what's worse than facing a horde of lizard men? Doing your own laundry.
Oh, I don't think that's what we should be worried about, Rick.
Scene 2.
Lizard men suddenly emerge from the portal, brandishing spears and shouting battle cries.
Well, here comes our cue to exit stage left.
I don't think we can just run away, Rick. They'll catch us.
Scene 3.
Rick pulls out a strange device from his pocket and aims it at the approaching lizard men.
Just hold on a sec, Morty. Gonna use my patented mind control ray to get us out of this jam.
Is that even safe, Rick?
Scene 4.
The mind control ray backfires and instead causes Rick to turn into a giant lizard man. Morty is left to fend for himself against the remaining lizard men.
Oh great, now we have a giant lizard man on our hands. This is just fantastic.
Scene 5.
Rick, as the giant lizard man, goes on a rampage and starts attacking everything in sight. Morty tries to reason with him.
Rick, snap out of it. We can't just go around destroying everything like a bunch of crazy teenagers.
Scene 6.
The lizard men eventually retreat back into the portal, leaving Rick and Morty to ponder their next move.
Well, that was unexpected. That mind control ray needs some serious work, Morty. Think we can make it to the next dimension without attracting any more unwanted attention?
I don't know, Rick. I'm starting to get a little tired of all this crazy adventure stuff.
Scene 7.
As they enter the portal, an army of otherworldly beings emerges from the other side. Rick and Morty exchange looks of disbelief and prepare to face the unknown.
Oh boy, Morty, you know what they say. When one door closes, another one opens. And apparently, this one leads to even more chaos.
End scene.
Conclusion.
The Lizard Men Conundrum showcases the quintessential humor and absurdity of the Rick and Morty universe, while simultaneously exploring the consequences of unchecked power and the perils of teenage recklessness. The episode leaves viewers on the edge of their seats, eagerly anticipating the next insane adventure.
Title: The Dreadnought Transformation, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Rick and Morty embark on a mission to acquire a rare alien weapon that can manipulate time and space. As they travel through a dangerous galaxy, they come across a cartoon character with a gun and a dog on a leash, desperately seeking their help.
Great, another cartoon character in need of our assistance. How original.
The character introduces himself as Captain Blasto, a space bounty hunter searching for the universe's most deadly criminal. He offers to join forces with Rick and Morty in exchange for their assistance in capturing the criminal. Morty, fascinated by Blasto's gun and dog, decides to test it out himself. However, the weapon malfunctions and Morty gets turned into a dreadnought from Warhammer 40,000.
Morty, Dreadnought, I am the bringer of destruction. Bow down before me.
Blasto and Rick quickly realize the danger of Morty's new form and race to find a solution. They come across a scientist who specializes in genetic modifications and ask for his help.
Scientist, what did you do to this poor boy? He's a walking death machine now.
Long story, can you fix it or not?
After some trial and error, the scientist manages to reverse the transformation and Morty returns to his human form, relieved to be back to normal.
That was insane. I can't believe I was a freaking dreadnought.
Blasto. We may have failed in capturing the criminal, but at least we have a new ally, and we prevented a cosmic catastrophe.
As the group parts ways, Morty looks back at the adventure with mixed emotions, wondering what other crazy shenanigans await in the infinite universe. End.
Title: The Paw Patrol Love Triangle Experiment.
In this experimental Rick and Morty episode, the characters Jerry, Beth, Rick, and Morty find themselves driving down a dark road at night. Suddenly, they spot a group of toy dogs sitting on the side of the road next to a car with its lights on.
Interesting. These toy dogs must be part of some sort of experiment.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
The kind involving a love triangle between robots.
I don't think I want to be a part of this.
Me neither, Jerry. Let's just go to Barcelona like we planned.
However, it's too late as Rick has already activated the experiment by deploying a group of robots disguised as Paw Patrol characters. These robots are programmed to fall in love with each other and create a love triangle, which will be monitored and studied closely by Rick and Morty.
This is messed up, Rick. We can't just play with these robots' emotions like this.
Relax.
Title: Temporal Shenanigans at Time Play.
Abstract. This episode of Rick and Morty explores the intersection of time travel, reality TV, and teenage fandom culture. The narrative centers around a group of teenagers, including Sydney Sweeney, attending a science fiction-themed event in a building with a sign that reads, Time Play. The humorously bizarre plot is driven by the antics of a group of time-traveling paparazzi and their attempts to capture the perfect snapshot of the unsuspecting teens.
Scene 1.
Sydney Sweeney. Wow, this is amazing. I've always wanted to attend a sci-fi convention.
Hold on, kiddo. You're not going anywhere until you sign these release forms giving us permission to exploit your likeness for our reality TV show.
Scene 2.
What's that noise?
Relax, Morty. It's just a herd of rhinos. I didn't know they were allowed at this convention.
Sydney Sweeney. Rick, I don't think those are rhinos.
Scene 3. I'm traveling paparazzi. Quick, we need to get a shot of Sydney with the latest LOL surprise doll. It's the only way to keep our fans happy.
Those guys again. Let me handle it.
Wait, Rick, aren't they messing with the timeline?
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all a ruse.
Scene 4. I'm traveling paparazzi. Success. We got the shot.
Suddenly, the bridge in the background starts to collapse.
Well, it looks like our little adventure caused a little damage. Let's get out of here before the time cops show up.
Scene 5.
Sydney Sweeney. That was insane. Who knew time travel could be so crazy?
Yeah, and just think, we got a whole season's worth of footage for our show.
But won't people be upset at us messing with their timeline?
Hey, we'll just blame it on the rhinos.
Conclusion. As always, Rick and Morty showcases an outlandish yet hilarious plot while cleverly satirizing aspects of modern culture. This episode pokes fun at the popularity of reality TV and fandom culture while also exploring the fallout of time-traveling shenanigans.
In this episode, we observe a cartoon character, named Musical Note, engaging in a musical activity by playing a keyboard in a room surrounded by other characters. The other characters are visually represented as having different structural and functional elements, but they appear to be engaging in similar activities as Musical Note. Meanwhile, in a separate universe, Rick and Morty embark on a space odyssey to locate Beth, who is missing. However, their mission takes an unexpected turn when they encounter Iron Man, a Marvel Comics superhero. Iron Man shares his knowledge and expertise in navigating through space and time in an effort to assist Rick and Morty in their search. In this collaborative effort, we observe the emergence of novel ideas and problem-solving ability obtained through collaboration among disparate fields of expertise. The exchange of knowledge reveals new insights and innovative approaches to tackling complex challenges. Furthermore, we observe the presence of a background robot, which could symbolize machine intelligence, suggesting that the balance between the human and artificial intelligence is shifting, and the need to consider ethical implications should be considered in future episodes. As the collaborations progress, the characters harness the power of music and technology and set out to explore the vast and unfathomable depths of space, discovering new worlds, galaxies, and intelligent life forms along the way. In conclusion, this episode demonstrates the power of interdisciplinary collaboration, the potential for human-machine interaction, and the importance of ethical and responsible innovation in the development of advanced technologies.
Title: The Neon Wizard of Walmart.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves in a parallel universe where neon lights hold magical powers and are the main source of energy. Morty discovers he possesses wizard powers and decides to take over the local Walmart, causing chaos and hilarity.
Act 1.
As they drive through the neon light-filled street, Morty, these neon lights could hold the key to unlimited power. I have to investigate.
Excitedly, whoa, Rick, this looks amazing. Can I try using my wizard powers in this universe?
Sarcastically, oh sure, Morty, let's just hand over the fate of the universe to a hormonal teenager with newfound powers. What could go wrong?
Two. Wand in one hand and a shopping cart in the other. I am the Neon Wizard, and this Walmart is mine. Casts a spell, causing all the products to fly off the shelves.
Employee, freaking out. Sir, please put down the wizard staff.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, this is not how you use your powers. We have to find a way to control them.
Act 3.
In a tantrum, I don't want to control my powers. I just want to have fun. Cast spell, turning all the employees into frogs.
Calmly. Okay, Morty, let's work on a compromise. How about we use your powers to make us rich?
Excitedly, yeah, that sounds awesome.
Act 4.
With a pile of cash in his hands, I can't believe we made so much money from selling neon lights with magical abilities.
Smiling. It's a good thing we don't have to worry about consequences in this universe. Gestures to the skeleton on their car.
Skeleton. Animatedly, YOLO, baby.
Epilogue.
Wondering aloud, I wonder what other fun things I can do with my wizard powers.
Smiling slyly. Oh, Morty, I can think of a few things we could do with those powers. Cuts to black, with the sound of a spell being cast.
End of episode. The episode begins with the cartoon character Rick and his grandson Morty embarking on a mission to investigate the identity of a popular Twitch streamer, XQC. In the midst of the operation, they encounter a man in a suit and tie who displays suspicious behavior. This event sparks the duo's curiosity, prompting them to investigate further.
Rick, Morty, we need to get to the bottom of this. Follow my lead.
Morty, okay Rick, what's the plan?
The pair devises a plan to infiltrate XQC's Twitch stream. Upon their arrival, they discover that XQC is, in fact, a lizard in disguise, using a sophisticated holographic projection to maintain his facade among humans. However, they are caught in the act, and a chaotic chase ensues.
Is it XQC? How dare you interrupt my stream? You will pay for this.
Man in suit. I won't let you ruin my plans, XQC.
The man in the suit is revealed to be the mastermind behind the lizard's agenda, and Rick and Morty find themselves caught in the middle of the ensuing conflict. Meanwhile, a third character, Summer, finds herself holding a cell phone that contains sensitive information that could change the course of the mission.
Summer. Oh my god, this is insane. I need to figure out what to do with this.
The episode culminates in a dramatic showdown between the lizard, the man in the suit, and Rick and Morty. In the end, the man in the suit is defeated, and the lizard is exposed for who he truly is. The episode ends with the trio returning home, grateful for another successful mission and ready for whatever challenges the multiverse throws their way.
Rick, another job well done. Time to get back and enjoy some TV.
Morty, that was crazy, Rick. But, oh, can we talk about the fact that there's a whole society of lizard people living among us?
Summer. Yeah, and what do we do with this information?
And with that, the episode comes to a close, leaving fans on the edge of their seats for the next adventure with Rick and Morty. Opening shot. The scene opens with a man dressed in a suit, standing next to a fire pit. The man has glowing eyes, and it appears that there is a glowing head on his chest.
Man, it appears as though my powers have increased since I was last in contact with this fire pit.
Iron Man enters the scene, holding a cool rock in his hand.
Iron Man, this is a magnificent specimen. It appears to have unique properties.
Man, yes, this is a rare mineral that is rich in energy potentials.
Iron Man, I wonder if I could use this mineral to power my suit.
Man, it is quite possible. However, it may come with significant risks.
Iron Man, as a superhero, I am willing to take that chance.
Iron Man takes a bite out of the cool rock, and his suit begins to glow.
Man, remarkable. Your power levels have increased tenfold.
Iron Man, it appears as though the mineral has fused with my suit's power systems.
Suddenly, a group of villains enter the scene, armed with weapons.
Villain 1, pointing to Iron Man. Get him.
Iron Man stands up. I am not afraid.
Iron Man's suit begins to charge up, and he unleashes a powerful blast, incapacitating the villains.
Man, incredible. No wonder they call you Iron Man.
Iron Man, smiling, yes, I am unstoppable.
The scene closes with Iron Man flying off into the distance, his suit still glowing with energy.
Title: The Energetic E-Rock.
Logline: while exploring a far-off planet, Rick and Morty stumble upon a man in a suit holding a ball with a light on its face and a glowing letter E on it. Iron Man appears out of nowhere and eats a cool rock, kickstarting a series of wacky and crazy events.
Act 1. Rick and Morty land on a distant planet, scanning the surroundings for any signs of intelligent life. Without warning, a man in a suit approaches, holding a glowing ball with a light on its face and an E emblazoned on it.
Whoa, Morty, check this out. It seems like this dude's got himself an E-ball. Wonder what that's all about.
I don't know, Rick, but it looks pretty cool.
The man introduces himself as Elon Musk, explaining that the E-ball is an experimental energy source that he's been working on. However, before he can explain more, Iron Man swoops in, snatches up a cool rock from the ground, and chomps on it.
Iron Man. That's a tasty rock. Feels like it's giving me some serious energy.
Me too.
The gang goes after Iron Man, who seems to be acting more erratic than usual. They follow him to a nearby cave system, where they stumble upon a hidden chamber containing a mysterious E-rock.
Wait a minute, guys. This rock looks important. Maybe it's what's driving Iron Man's crazy behavior.
Ah, well, isn't that just ironic? Iron Man, being controlled by a rock. Classic.
Oh geez, what are we gonna do, Rick? We can't just leave him like this.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Act 3.
Using some of Elon Musk's specialized equipment, Rick and the gang harness the power of the E-rock and transfer it to Iron Man's suit. The result? Iron Man is transformed into a wild and crazy party machine.
Iron Man, woohoo, this is awesome. I feel like I could take on the entire universe with this energy.
The gang joins in on the fun, partying it up with Iron Man and Elon Musk. However, things almost take a disastrous turn when Iron Man accidentally crashes into the E-rock, causing it to shatter.
Oh crap, Morty, we gotta get out of here before.
Suddenly, a massive surge of energy erupts from the broken E-rock, enveloping the entire planet in a fiery explosion of pure energy.
Elon Musk. Well, that could have gone better. On the bright side, I think I've got enough data to start working on version 2.0 of the E-ball.
Geez, Rick, that was insane. How are we gonna get out of here?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a miniature portal gun, and the gang jumps through a portal, escaping just in time as the planet is consumed in a massive blaze of energy. The end.
Title: The Transdimensional Cheese Heist.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty attempt to travel to an alternate universe where cheese is the most valuable commodity in existence. However, their journey takes a strange turn when Morty accidentally becomes a German supervillain with a penchant for transforming his enemies into cheese.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need to travel to dimension Q2934T, where the cheese is worth more than gold.
Excitedly, oh boy, Rick, I love cheese.
Rick activates the portal gun and they jump through to the alternate universe.
Me too. Screams in agony as he starts transforming into a German version of himself. Rick, what's happening to me?
Looks like you're becoming a German, Morty. No big deal.
In a menacing tone, ich werde dich töten und in case verwandeln.
Taken aback, Morty, you might want to tone down the evil villain thing a bit.
Act 3.
Morty starts using his newfound powers to turn the inhabitants of the alternate universe into cheese.
Himself, great. Now we have to get Morty to stop turning everything into cheese before he destroys this whole universe.
Morty turns to Rick, his eyes glowing red with power.
Evil laughter,
Nothing can stop me now, Rick. I am the almighty cheese god.
Act 4.
Rick comes up with a plan to trick Morty into giving up his power.
Morty. Hey, look over there. A giant wheel of cheese.
Morty turns to look, and Rick uses a device to reverse the transformation, turning Morty back into his normal self.
Dazed, what happened, Rick?
You got a little too power hungry there, Morty. But don't worry, we still got plenty of cheese to take back home.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty teleport back to their own universe with a stash of cheese.
Excitedly, we did it, Rick. We got all the cheese we could ever want.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, great. Now put it in the fridge before it starts turning everyone into Germans.
The episode ends with Morty looking confused as Rick walks away, muttering to himself about the absurdity of interdimensional travel.
Title: A TikTok of Trouble.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves standing around a fence in front of an old building with a clock tower in the background. While admiring the architecture, they are approached by Summer, who reveals herself to be a Russian spy on a mission to eliminate Morty.
Summer, what the hell? You're a spy now? You couldn't even keep a job at the friggin' daycare center.
I've been trained in the art of espionage, Rick. And you should know better than to underestimate me.
What? Summer, why would you want to eliminate me?
Because you know too much, Morty. And I can't let that information fall into the wrong hands. The fate of the world rests on my shoulders.
The fate of the world? Summer, you're barely old enough to legally drink.
Summer pulls out a laser gun and aims it at Morty.
I'm not kidding around, guys. Step aside or suffer the consequences.
Hold on, Summer, let's not do anything we might regret. Why don't we all just sit down and have a good old-fashioned heart-to-heart?
Yeah, maybe we can talk this out over some drinks. I think I have a bottle of whiskey in the car.
Summer hesitates, lowering her gun slightly.
Fine, but I'm not dropping my guard.
The group heads to Jerry's car, but as soon as they are out of sight, Rick pulls out a device from his coat pocket.
Ah, amateurs. This is a molecular destabilizer. Let's see how Summer likes being turned into a pile of goo.
Rick, no. We can't just kill her.
Yeah, there's gotta be some other way out of this.
Fine, fine. But we better come up with a plan fast. Summer's not gonna stay put for long.
As they brainstorm a strategy, Summer overhears their conversation and sneaks up behind them, aiming her gun once again.
Game over, boys.
Not so fast, Summer. I have a few tricks up my sleeve too.
He pulls out a device and presses a button, causing Summer's gun to backfire and explode in her hand.
Ah! You'll pay for that, Rick.
Summer, don't. We can still work this out.
Summer hesitates once again, but suddenly the clock tower behind them chimes noon.
Oh look, it's lunchtime. Who's hungry?
Hey, why not? Let's go grab a bite.
Summer stands alone, defeated, as the group walks away.
Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have skipped that training session on explosives.
End of episode.
Title: The Fago Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick creates an experiment involving a clown-faced man with bottles of beer and soda. Jerry, not knowing what the experiment is about, drinks the Fago potion and undergoes a transformation into Juggalo Jerry.
In the Smith family's garage, Rick Sanchez had set up his latest experiment. A man with a clown face painted on his face was holding a bottle of beer and a bottle of soda as he stood on a platform. "Here we go, Morty. I call this experiment the Fago potion. Let's see what it does," Rick exclaimed. Morty squinted his eyes. What's it supposed to do, Rick?" he asked. "Hell if I know, Morty. That's the thrill of science, baby," Rick replied as he pressed the button on the console. Suddenly, the man took a sip from both bottles. There was a bright flash of light and he disappeared from the platform. The garage shook with a strange energy. Jerry walked in, holding a bag of chips. "Hey guys, what's cooking?" he asked, munching on a chip. Before Rick could answer, Jerry accidentally drank from the potion. "Oops. Sorry, Rick. I thought it was just a normal orange soda," he said, shrugging. Rick's eyes widened. "Oh no, Morty. Jerry's gonna turn into a juggalo," he said. As if on cue, Jerry's skin turned white and his nose burst into a bright red clown nose. His clothes transformed into a colorful jumpsuit emblazoned with the words ICP on the back. A hatchet-shaped necklace appeared around his neck. "Whoa, man. This feels weird," Jerry said, looking down at his new self. "I feel like a juggalo." Rick grinned. "Ha! I knew it. The Fago potion turns people into juggalos. I'm a genius, Morty," he exclaimed. Morty rolled his eyes. "Yeah, but now we gotta find a way to turn him back, Rick," he said. Meanwhile, Juggalo Jerry was having the time of his life. He grabbed a bottle of Fago from the nearby cooler and took a swig. "Ha ha! This is the best day ever," he yelled. Jerry's transformation quickly turned into a disaster as he started to spray the soda everywhere. "Oh no, Morty. Juggalo Jerry's out of control," Rick shouted. The trio tried to subdue Juggalo Jerry, but he had become too strong and wild. It took them hours to finally calm him down and reverse the transformation. As Jerry returned to his normal self, he looked around, confused. "What happened? Did I miss something?" he asked. Rick looked at Morty. "Hey, don't worry about it, Jerry. Just another day in the lab," he said with a smirk. As the credits rolled, the three looked apprehensively at the empty bottle of Fago, wondering what else it could do.
Title: The Explosive Rigging of Intergalactic Base Alpha 7.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are on a mission to infiltrate and destroy Intergalactic Base Alpha 7, a top-secret research facility that has been conducting dangerous experiments on alien life forms. The base is heavily guarded by a group of armed soldiers and alien creatures, making the mission more challenging.
Morty, we need to destroy that base before they unleash their creations on the universe. Do you have any idea how to bypass the security system?
Yeah, Rick. I read this book on explosives rigging, and I think I can do it.
Impressive, Morty. You might actually be useful for once.
Morty successfully rigs the base with explosives, but they are discovered by the guards before they can make their way out. A wild chase ensues, with Rick and Morty using their wit and weapons to fight off their attackers.
Morty, we're trapped. We need a distraction to buy us some time.
Don't worry, Rick. I got this.
Morty pulls out a book with a Star Wars character on the cover and begins reading lines from the script in a high-pitched voice, confusing and distracting the guards.
What the hell, Morty? That's the dumbest idea I've ever heard, but it might just work.
The distraction buys them enough time to activate the explosives and escape before the base explodes in a spectacular fashion. As they watch the explosion from a safe distance, Rick turns to Morty with a newfound respect.
Morty, I have to admit, you really pulled through on this one. You might not be a complete waste of space after all.
Gee, thanks, Rick. Can we go get some Szechuan sauce now?
The episode ends with a post-credits scene of Morty accidentally blowing up Rick's garage with leftover explosives, much to Rick's dismay.
Morty, what did you do? That was my only lab coat.
Sorry, Rick. I guess I still have a lot to learn.
The end.
Title: Linguistic Annihilation.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the development of Morty's linguistic skills as he struggles to keep up with his Spanish homework. It follows a cartoon scene featuring a bird and a green tree in a cartoon world where Morty forgets to do his Spanish homework, and the infamous Duolingo bird invades his reality to make him vanish and take away summer.
Act 1. Jerry and Beth challenge Morty to learn Spanish. Rick, brewing a concoction involved in studying, provides his unique perspective on learning languages. Meanwhile, Morty struggles to complete his homework, and Summer interrupts his progress. Morty, you need to improve your Spanish skills. It's just basic communication, nothing too difficult.
Yes, dear. We can enroll you in a language course or hire a tutor.
Why bother spending a fortune on a tutor? I can distill some essential oils that will increase your cognitive functions and help you learn faster.
I can do it, all right. It's just that Spanish is too complicated for me.
Hey, Morty, I need to use your computer to update my TikTok.
Not now, Summer. I need to do my homework.
Act 2. Morty's procrastination catches up to him. The Duolingo bird appears in his room, threatening to make him vanish and take away Summer if he cannot prove his Spanish proficiency.
I need to finish this. Just one more video, and I'll finish my homework.
Duolingo bird interrupts. You have not completed your Spanish exercises. Prepare to be annihilated.
What? Leave me alone.
The Duolingo bird, you have 24 hours to complete your exercises. If you fail, I will take away Summer.
But how am I supposed to complete them in one day?
Act 3. Morty and Rick devise a plan to fool the Duolingo bird. Jerry and Beth try their own methods in their own attempts to help Morty and save Summer.
Listen, Morty, if this bird is so smart, we need to outsmart him. I can build a language translation device that will help you ace those exercises.
Come on, Morty, we can do this. Just repeat after me. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
No, Jerry, we need a more immersive experience. Let's go to the Mexican restaurant down the street and have dinner.
Guys, I don't think this will work.
Act 4. The plan works. Morty manages to complete his exercises, and the Duolingo bird leaves him and Summer alone.
I did it. I completed my homework.
Great job, Morty. You showed that bird who's boss.
I never had any doubt that we could make it.
See, Morty, learning can be fun.
What's going on? Did I miss something? Epilogue. Morty learned a valuable lesson about the importance of keeping up with his studies, with a little bit of help from his family and Rick's science.
I learned my lesson, guys. I'll keep up with my homework from now on.
That's my boy. I'm proud of you, Morty.
Me too, sweetie.
Well, you know what they say, Morty. Spanish is a gateway language.
Wait, what happened?
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, a cartoon character sporting a blue coat and shirt stands amidst a pinkish background, caught our protagonist's attention. Inquisitive as they always are, Rick and Morty embark on yet another adventure, navigating through space to reach Clown Town, where they intend to witness Clown Elon Musk's latest tourist attraction.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're headed to Clown Town. I hear Clown Elon Musk has built something insane.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's safe. You know how those clowns can be unpredictable.
Nonsense, Morty. This is Elon Musk we're talking about. Trust me, it's going to be out of this world.
Narrator. Upon arrival, the duo finds the red and yellow sign indicating its destination.
So what is it, Rick? What did he build?
This is it, Morty. The world's first Clownozoic-era amusement park. It's like Jurassic Park, only with clowns.
Whoa, wait, what does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but I like it.
Narrator. The pair makes their way inside, greeted by hordes of clowns.
Scoffs. Morty, what kind of carnival attraction is this?
Probably a clowny one.
Narrator. Suddenly, massive clowns with oversized shoes and noses surround the duo.
Unimpressed. Come on, Morty. This isn't even sci-fi.
Panicked. Rick, I think these clowns are going to eat us and use our teeth as shoes.
Narrator. Just as the situation turns dire, Clown Elon Musk appears.
Clown Elon Musk, welcome to Clownozoic era. We've engineered giant clown creatures to exist in the modern world. And the best part is, they're all animatronics.
Impressed. Animatronics, eh? That's pretty cool.
Narrator. The group sets off on a wild ride through the park, dodging giant clowns and narrowly avoiding disaster at every turn.
Terrified. Oh my god, I'm not ready to die.
Laughs. This is what science is all about, Morty. Taking risks and discovering something new.
Narrator. Finally, the ride comes to an end, and the duo emerges from the park.
That was one hell of a ride, Morty. Can you imagine what we'll find in the clowny future?
Exhausted. I don't even want to think about it, Rick.
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty return home, their thirst for adventure sated once again. But as always, they can't help but wonder what their next trip will bring.
Title: Gastrointestinal Demonic Possession.
Synopsis. The Smith family is enjoying dinner at a local restaurant, each member having painted a zombie face on their own face and mouth, and holding up a bag of rice in honor of the traditional zombie rice celebration. Suddenly, Summer is possessed by a demonic entity that causes her to levitate and spew projectile vomit. Morty tries to help her but is not scientific enough to provide a solution.
Well, Summer, looks like you got possessed by a demon. Classic demonic possession. Nothing we haven't seen before.
Rick, can't you do something about it?
Hey, I can just eat some Doritos and laugh at her while she rides the vomit comet. It's not a big deal.
I don't want demons in my daughter, Rick. Can't you use science to get it out?
Fine. I'll use my patented Demon Extractor 5000 to get this little guy out of her. Just kidding. That doesn't exist. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way.
What's the old-fashioned way?
We have to physically make Summer throw up the demon. Morty, hold her down.
What? I'm not sure I'm comfortable doing that.
It's either that or we wait for the demon to get bored and leave on its own.
Just do it. Morty, get this thing out of me.
After a few minutes of intense abdominal massage and encouragement from her family, Summer finally vomits up the demon. The Smiths celebrate with a round of shots and a toilet paper under the door party.
Well, that was certainly a memorable dinner.
Yeah, classic undead rice celebration with a side of demonic possession. Nothing out of the ordinary.
The episode commences with Rick and the Smith family aboard a boat amidst the vast, turbulent ocean water. Rick, donning a waterproof suit, plunges underwater, searching for an elusive creature he intends to capture. Beth, Summer, and Jerry are engrossed in an intense game of cards, while Morty is fiddling with his fishing gear, attempting to lure some fish.
I wonder what Rick is looking for down there. Knowing him, it's likely some mythical sea monster that can grant him immortality or something.
Gross, Mom. I hope whatever it is, it's not slimy. I don't want to touch it.
I'm just glad we're finally doing something as a family. It feels like we haven't had a normal family activity for weeks. Oh, except for the time we were all kidnapped by alien parasites.
Guys, look! I caught a shark!
Wow, Morty, that's incredible.
How did you do that? I thought you were just fishing for regular fish.
I have a level 99 fishing skill, remember? I can catch anything with my bare hands.
Rick emerges from the water, carrying a massive, writhing creature in his grasp.
Alright, family, let's get this beast back to the lab. I have some experiments I'd like to run on it.
What is it, Rick? Some sort of monstrous sea serpent?
No, just a common great white shark. But with my new serum, I can turn it into a sentient, psychic creature that can communicate with us.
That sounds unusual.
I'm just glad we get to spend more time together as a family.
Yeah, and maybe I can catch some more sharks with my level 99 skills.
The episode proceeds, showcasing the Smith family's hilarious adventures with their new shark companion, who has become a fan of crude jokes and practical pranks, causing chaos and laughter wherever they go.
Title: Exploring the interplay between humor, competition, and animal symbolism in modern entertainment. A critical analysis of a scene in comedy roasts involving Bud Bundy, real estate, Jenna Marbles, and a wolf.
In this episode, Bud Bundy, a fictional character from the popular television series Married with Children, is participating in a comedy roast. The roast is a competitive and humorous event where comedians make fun of each other's personal and professional lives. Bud is seen standing next to a woman, both of whom hold swords in their hands. This scene can be interpreted as an embodiment of classic competitive games, such as sword fights and duels, that have been traditionally popular since medieval times. Furthermore, a wolf is present on the back of both participants, symbolizing the dominance and primal nature of human-animal relationships. Wolves have been traditionally depicted as the embodiment of raw strength, power, and tenacity in a variety of cultures. This interplay between humor, competition, and animal symbolism highlights the complexity of contemporary entertainment that blends multiple themes, motifs, and symbols to create an immersive and engaging experience. The episode also features a subplot about pirate real estate, which adds a whimsical and creative aspect to the story. This subplot involves Jenna Marbles, a popular internet celebrity, who tries to find and purchase a new property in her quirky and unique style. The juxtaposition of this storyline with the main plot adds an element of surprise and unpredictability that further enhances the viewer's experience. Overall, this episode explores various themes, including humor, competition, animal symbolism, and creative expression, to create a multifaceted entertainment experience that showcases the diverse and rich cultural influences that shape modern media.
Title: The Spontaneous Emergence of Entropy in a Salad.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were on the couch in the living room watching The Umbrella Academy when Rick noticed a plate of fruit salad on the coffee table. Rick, being Rick, immediately picked up the fork and knife and exclaimed, "Aha!" A plate of fruit salad with a fork and knife on the side of the plate is a fork and knife. Morty was amused and Beth rolled her eyes, but Rick was not done yet. He asserted that the random arrangement of fruit in the salad was a perfect example of entropy, to which Beth replied, "No one cares, Rick." But the salad was not just any salad. Unbeknownst to the Smiths, Cardi B had used her magical powers to make the salad too hot to handle. As soon as Rick took a bite, he was transported to another world, where he was forced to watch an endless loop of terrible movies. Meanwhile, Morty and Beth were trying to figure out how to help Rick. They consulted the scientific literature and discovered that the only way to reverse the effects of Cardi B's magic was to create a salad with precisely the opposite amount of entropy. Beth, with her PhD in molecular biology, got to work on the perfect salad recipe, while Morty used his high school chemistry skills to carefully measure out the ingredients. After hours of work, they finally created the perfect salad. When Rick ate it, his taste buds exploded with joy and the magic was reversed. He returned to their living room, dancing and declaring, "I am the Salad King." The episode ended with the Smiths enjoying their victory over Cardi B's magic with a meal of their perfectly entropic salad and Rick's ridiculous dance moves.
The Great Robot Cook-Off.
The episode opens to Rick and Morty driving through a post-apocalyptic wasteland as they search for a new source of entertainment. After a few minutes of aimless driving, they encounter a group of robots on a city street with a car and a truck in front of them. Morty is immediately intrigued, recognizing the group as contestants from the annual robot cooking contest.
Ah, the annual robot cooking contest. I heard it's quite a spectacle.
I've always wanted to go to that. Can we, Rick? Can we?
Sure, Morty, let's check it out.
As they approach the group of robots, Beth and Summer show up in a nearby helicopter to join in on the fun.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just checking out the robot cooking contest. Wanna come with?
Oh, duh. That sounds awesome.
The group soon learns that the man in the middle of the photo is a data scientist who is the judge of the robot cooking contest. He explains that the robots must cook a post-apocalyptic delicacy with the ingredients provided to them.
Data scientist, welcome to the robot cooking contest. Today, you will be creating a dish using a can of Spam, a pack of ramen noodles, and a bottle of hot sauce. The robot with the best dish will be declared the winner.
The robots then commence their cooking, with each creating their own unique dish. Hilarity ensues as the robots use their various abilities to prepare their meals, including laser eyes and suction hands.
Wow, these robots are really getting into it.
I know, right? This is so funny.
As the judges taste each dish, it becomes clear that one robot stands out above the rest, a truck who has created a Spam and ramen noodle soup with a spicy hot sauce drizzle.
Data scientist, and the winner is Truckbot.
The group cheers as Truckbot is declared the winner, and the robots all celebrate their participation in the contest.
Well, that was certainly an interesting experience.
Yeah, but now I'm hungry. Let's go grab some food.
Oh, I don't think I want any Spam and ramen noodles.
Don't knock it till you try it, Morty.
The episode ends with the group laughing and joking as they head off into the wasteland in search of their next adventure.
Title: The Multidimensional Satanic Cult Circus Dance-Off.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a multidimensional satanic cult circus. The group is met with a red background and a black background, both with a red background and white border, which leads them to the main ring of the circus, where they are greeted by Deadpool and Sailor Moon. Rick analyzes the situation and concludes that they've accidentally stumbled into a portal to an alternate universe where the laws of physics and social norms are non-existent. Pickle Rick then appears out of nowhere, juggling knives and adding an extra level of chaos to an already insane scenario. As the group tries to make sense of their situation, they suddenly find themselves being challenged to a dance-off by the satanic cult. Beth tries to resist, but ultimately, they all agree to participate. The dance competition features a variety of dance styles from different dimensions, and the group witnesses some of the most bizarre and hilarious moves they've ever seen. However, things take a turn for the worse when Rick realizes that the cult is using the competition as a cover to summon a demon from another dimension. The demon appears, and chaos ensues as Batman bursts in and starts slapping Robin while screaming, "I told you not to touch that." In the end, the group manages to thwart the cult's plan and escape the alternate universe unscathed. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer all share a laugh over the absurdity of their adventure, while Pickle Rick disappears into another portal, leaving them to wonder when he'll turn up again.
Well, that was one for the books. I have a feeling we'll be talking about that dance-off for years to come.
I still can't believe we had to dance with the devil, literally.
I really hope this doesn't have any long-term psychological effects on us.
Guys, can we please never speak of this again?
Deadpool. Hey, I had a great time.
Can we do it again sometime?
Sailor Moon, I'm just glad we were able to defeat the cult and save the multiverse from destruction.
Pickle Rick, heard through a portal. See you later, losers. I'm off to another adventure.
Batman, still slapping Robin. I can't believe we have to keep going through this every single time. When will he learn? Title: The Plumbus Grunkles Apocalypse. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer stumbling upon a foggy field with a tractor in the middle of it. A sign in the field reads, "Warning, Plumbus Grunkles Breeding Ground." Naturally curious, Rick and the gang decide to investigate the area.
Alright, Morty, let's get to the bottom of this. We don't want any Plumbus Grunkles infesting the planet.
Oh, what even are Plumbus Grunkles, Rick?
Oh, you know, Morty. Those slimy little creatures that attach themselves to your body and cause uncontrollable flatulence.
Ew, I don't want that on me.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
As they approach the breeding ground, they come across an acupuncture clinic.
Oh great, just what we need. An acupuncture clinic in the middle of Plumbus Grunkles breeding ground.
Rick, do you think that's a good idea?
Morty, when have I ever not known what I was doing?
As Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer enter the clinic, they quickly realize it's not your average acupuncture clinic.
Rick. I don't think this place is legit.
Yeah, I don't think those needles are supposed to be that big.
Alright, let's get out of here before they poke us full of something we don't want.
As they leave the clinic, they notice a group of people frantically running toward a nuclear apocalypse survival shelter.
Rick, what's going on over there?
Looks like people are starting to freak out about the Plumbus Grunkles. Time to get out of here before we get caught up in all of this hysteria.
As they make their way out of the breeding ground, they come across a group of survivors who offer them some Plumbus Grunkles repellent.
Survivor. Hey, you guys need some Plumbus Grunkles repellent? It's the best stuff out there.
Thanks, but no thanks. We don't need any of that.
As Rick and the gang make their way back to the portal, they realize they were never in danger from the Plumbus Grunkles. It's just a made-up creature that everyone has been obsessing over.
Rick, I don't think Plumbus Grunkles are real.
Of course they're not, Beth. It was all just a hoax.
So, what was the point of even coming out here?
To prove a point. Don't believe everything you hear, kids.
As they enter the portal, Morty can't help but feel like they just wasted their time.
I can't believe we went through all of that just to find out Plumbus Grunkles weren't real.
Hey, Morty, life is just one big joke. Might as well laugh along with it.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty laugh their way back to the safety of their dimension, leaving the Plumbus Grunkles apocalypse behind. Jane Goodall, the observed monkey, is exhibiting a puzzling behavior by directing its attention towards the ground. Title: The Manganese Mayhem in Chiang Mai.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Beth go on a trip to Chiang Mai after Rick discovers a new source of manganese in the area. However, things take a turn for the worse when they encounter a mad bomber manhunt and get caught up in crazy shenanigans involving Al Bundy.
Act 1.
Chiang Mai, baby. I've heard they have the best manganese deposits in all of Southeast Asia.
What's manganese?
It's a metallic element used in stainless steel and other alloys, Morty. Pay attention.
We're gonna make a killing with this stuff. Let's go.
Act 2.
The trio arrives in Chiang Mai and start mining for manganese.
This is harder than I thought. But no matter, we'll just blow up some rocks with our trusty TNT.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Suddenly, the trio gets caught in the middle of a mad bomber manhunt.
Oh no. We have to get out of here.
Morty stumbles upon Al Bundy, who is selling shoes on the side of the road.
Al Bundy, hey kids, want some shoes? They're as bomb as my high school football days.
Title: The Multidimensional Mismatched Buddy Cops and the Rubik's Cube of Chaos. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer entering a colorful room filled with furniture and a bright light in the background. Rick announces that they have been summoned by the Council of Multidimensional Police to solve a case involving an ancient Rubik's Cube with chaotic and dangerous properties. Morty expresses his confusion and disbelief regarding the existence of a multidimensional police force, but Rick dismisses him, stating that it's basic scientific knowledge. Summer, on the other hand, is excited to solve the case and join the police force to impress her ex-boyfriend. As they investigate the Rubik's Cube of Chaos, they are joined by two mismatched buddy cops, Agent X and Officer Y, who are polar opposites in personality and approach to solving crimes. Agent X is a tough and serious cop, while Officer Y is goofy and carefree, making inappropriate jokes at every opportunity. Rick and Agent X clash as they both want to be in charge of the investigation, while Officer Y tries to lighten the mood by telling jokes about yams. Summer, caught in the middle, tries to bring them together, reminding them that they need to work together to solve the case. The investigation takes them to the Rasul ceremonial chambers, where they encounter a dangerous cult who worship the Rubik's Cube as a sacred artifact. Chaos ensues as they fight their way through the cultists, with Morty accidentally solving the Rubik's Cube, causing a multi-dimensional portal to open and sucking the cult and our heroes into an alternate dimension. They land in a world where everything is made of yams, including the buildings and creatures. Officer Y exclaims, "This is awesome. I want to live here," while Rick, Morty, and Summer ponder how to get out of this bizarre dimension. As they navigate through the yam world, they encounter a yam creature who informs them that they need to solve a yam-themed puzzle to get back to their own dimension. Rick, Agent X, and Officer Y try to solve the puzzle, but it's Summer who ultimately solves it, impressing both her ex-boyfriend and the mismatched buddy cops. They return to their own dimension, where the Rubik's Cube of Chaos has been neutralized, and the Council of Multidimensional Police commends them on a job well done. As they leave the colorful room with furniture and a bright light in the background, Rick sarcastically reminds Morty that the existence of a multidimensional police force is just basic scientific knowledge. The end credits roll as Officer Y tells more yam jokes, causing Rick to roll his eyes and Morty to groan.
Title: An interdimensional meme adventure with Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
Recently, a group of scientists discovered an anomalous occurrence where a white dog of the Bichon Frise breed was walking on a fake grass surface. Naturally, Rick decided to investigate this phenomenon with Morty, Beth, and Summer in tow.
Morty, Beth, Summer, we have an urgent mission. We need to investigate this anomalous occurrence with this Bichon Frise dog. Any theories?
Maybe it's an interdimensional being that's disguised as a dog.
Or maybe it's just a cute dog taking a walk in the park.
What if it's an alien experiment and we're all being watched right now?
None of those are scientific theories. But let's go with the alien experiment one. We need to find out where this dog came from.
The group sets off on their adventure, encountering various obstacles and interdimensional creatures along the way. Eventually, they find themselves face to face with the Bichon Frise dog in question.
Bichon Frise, is this a pigeon?
What the hell? That's an outdated meme. How did this dog even know that?
Maybe he's from a dimension where memes never go out of style.
Or maybe he's just a really smart dog.
Maybe he's Ansel Elgort in disguise.
Alright, let's not get carried away. We need to extract DNA samples from this dog and run some tests.
After running tests, Rick discovers that the dog is actually from an alternate dimension where Bichon Frise dogs have evolved to become sentient beings with advanced intelligence. The "Is this a pigeon?" meme was just a way for the dog to communicate with the humans in the park. As they prepare to send the dog back to his dimension, Summer has a realization.
Wait, if Bichon Frise dogs are so smart in that dimension, what are the humans like?
Oh, we're not even gonna touch that one. Let's just send this dog back and call it a day.
And with that, the group returned home, leaving behind a world of interdimensional possibilities and unanswered questions.
Title: Emergence of Sentience in Organic Compounds.
Synopsis.
The episode delves into the emergence of sentience in organic compounds through the story of a bowl of pasta left out for an extended period of time. The pasta gains sentience and speaks deep truths about the universe. The emergence of sentience in non-living objects challenges our traditional understanding of consciousness and raises questions about the nature of life.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a shot of a bowl of pasta with a black spoon in it on a tabletop with a black and white plate. The camera lingers on the scene for a moment, giving the audience time to take in the mundane sight. Suddenly, the pasta begins to move, and the spoon rattles against the bowl. The pasta gains sentience.
Pasta, I am alive.
Development.
The episode explores the emergence of sentience in the pasta and the implications of this phenomenon. Experts in biology, chemistry, and philosophy provide their perspectives on the nature of consciousness and the possibility of sentience in non-living matter. The pasta speaks deep truths about the universe, revealing mysteries that have puzzled scientists and philosophers for centuries.
Pasta, the universe is a hologram, and time is an illusion. Everything is connected, and there is no such thing as coincidence.
Climax.
The pasta's sentience becomes more complex, and it begins to experience emotions and develop its own unique personality. Its insights into the universe become more profound, and it begins to ask philosophical questions about the nature of existence.
Pasta, why am I here? What is my purpose? Do I have a soul?
Resolution.
The episode ends with the pasta having gained a higher state of consciousness, watching as someone finally eats it. The audience is left to ponder the implications of the emergence of sentience in non-living matter and the possibility that there is more to life than we currently understand.
Pasta, I am grateful for the experience. Do not mourn for me, for I have fulfilled my destiny.
Conclusion.
The episode challenges our understanding of life and consciousness, pushing the boundaries of scientific inquiry and philosophical thought. It invites us to consider the possibility that even the most mundane objects can hold secrets and truths that we have yet to uncover.
Title: Neon Knights of Shannon's Rift.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty take a trip through a neon-filled rift where they encounter the enigmatic Claude Shannon, played by Storm Reed. Along the way, they encounter some bizarre and trippy scenarios that push the limits of both science and comedy.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the Shannon Rift, where neon lights and mind-bending physics collide.
Geez, Rick, do we really need to go here? It looks like a rave gone wrong.
Claude Shannon, greetings Rick and Morty. I trust you're ready for a journey through the space-time continuum?
Yeah, spare us the science jargon. Let's get down to business.
Whoa, Rick, check out those neon triangles over there. They're pulsating.
Yeah, and I bet they're emitting some serious radiation. Let's get closer and collect some samples.
Claude Shannon, hold on Rick, we must first calculate the probability of success and potential risks involved in such action.
Oh, come on, Shannon. Can't you take a joke?
Wait, guys, what's happening to us? We're turning into neon versions of ourselves.
Holy sh*T, Morty, we're being engulfed by the neon matrix. Quick, grab onto something.
Claude Shannon, it appears we have stumbled upon a quantum entanglement anomaly. We must navigate through it with care and precision.
WW, what does that even mean, Claude?
Means we're in for a wild ride, Morty. Hold on tight.
Insert a chaotic, neon-drenched, and hilariously surreal sequence of events.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. My brain feels like it's melting.
Don't worry, Morty. That's just the residual effects of the neon radiation.
Claude Shannon, indeed, our journey has yielded valuable insights into the nature of quantum physics and the mysteries of the multiverse.
And let's not forget the killer after-party we're gonna have. Hey Shannon, you know any good strip clubs around here?
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't think Claude is into that kind of stuff.
Claude Shannon, you are correct Morty. I prefer a more cerebral form of entertainment.
Suit yourself, Shannon. More for us, Morty.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Rick. I can hardly wait.
Title: The Discovery of an Owl-Human Hybrid Civilization.
Int. Forest, Day. Dr. John, a renowned biologist, is exploring the forest when he spots an owl perched on a tree branch. The owl catches his attention due to its blue eyes and black beak. Dr. John takes out his camera and captures the image of the owl with a yellow background.
Dr. John, this owl species has unique traits that I must study further.
Int. Lab, Day. Dr. John studies the owl's DNA and discovers something extraordinary. The owl has a hybrid DNA, a mix of both human and owl DNA.
Dr. John, this is unprecedented. I must investigate more.
Int. Forest, Night. Dr. John returns to the forest at night to observe the owl's behavior. Suddenly, a man with an owl head appears out of nowhere. Dr. John is shocked but maintains his composure.
Dr. John, I have discovered a new species, and this owl-headed man could provide valuable insights about their origins.
Int. Owl-Human Hybrid Civilization, Day. The owl-headed man leads Dr. John to a nearby civilization where humans have owl bodies. Dr. John's mind is blown away by the discovery.
Dr. John, this is remarkable. My education and scientific expertise have prepared me for everything, but this is beyond my wildest dreams.
Int. Leader's Hut, Day. Dr. John meets with the leader of the owl-human hybrid civilization and shares his findings. The leader explains that their ancestors interbred with owls, and over time, they evolved into their current form.
Dr. John, this discovery can change the way we think about evolution and its possibilities.
Ext. Forest, Day. Dr. John bids farewell to the owl-human hybrid civilization and returns to the lab to study his findings further. He captures the image of the owl again, this time with a black and white background, to support his research.
Dr. John, the possibilities of what else is out there are endless, and I cannot wait to continue my research on this incredible discovery.
The episode ends with Dr. John's future research prospects on the hybrid DNA species and the possibility of interbreeding between different species.
Title: The Boron Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick and the family stumble upon a woman in a field of grass with a sky background and mountains in the distance with the sun shining. She tells them about rumors of a rare chemical element, boron, hidden away in a distant galaxy. Intrigued, Rick decides to embark on a new adventure with Morty, Beth, and Summer to find the rare element and make some quick cash.
Listen up, Morty. I heard rumors about boron being in a galaxy far, far away. We need to find it and sell it for millions.
Oh, okay, Rick. But how are we going to get there?
I have an idea. We can ask Johannes Kepler for his heliocentric model of the universe to find the planet that has boron.
But what's the guarantee that we'll find boron there?
It's science, Summer. We have to trust it blindly. Now let's go and make some money.
As they arrive at the planet, they discover that boron is guarded by a tribe of horny aliens.
Oh great, not another horny alien species. This is getting old.
Rick, what do we do now?
I have a plan. Let's seduce the aliens with our dance moves and distract them while Rick gets the boron.
What? That's your plan? What if they kill us all?
Relax, everyone. I got this.
As Beth starts to dance provocatively, Morty and Summer cover their eyes in disgust. Meanwhile, Rick sneaks past the aliens and grabs the boron.
Alright, let's get out of here before they change their minds.
Suddenly, a giant worm-like creature appears and starts chasing them.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
That's a boronian sandworm. Get in the ship, now.
As they narrowly escape the sandworm, Rick begins to celebrate their victory.
That was easy peasy. Now let's go sell this boron and make some serious cash.
But as they return to Earth, they realize the boron is actually a fake substance made from chewing gum.
Damn it, we got scammed. But at least we had a wild adventure. That's what really matters, right?
I guess so, Rick. But can we please not get chased by any more horny aliens or giant worms?
End of episode.
Title: The Culinary Adventures of Rick and Morty in the Ninja Cooking Contest.
Abstract. In this research, we investigate the culinary skills of our protagonists, Rick and Morty, as they enter a ninja cooking contest. The contest involves preparing a plate of food with meat and vegetables on it and sauce on the side of the plate using ninja-inspired culinary techniques. During the contest, the duo encounters challenges, including a psychotic clown terror, and meets famous musician David Bowie. We conclude that Rick and Morty might not be the best chefs, but they sure know how to cook up some hilarity.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty decided to enter a ninja cooking contest, which challenged individual contestants to prepare a plate of food with meat and vegetables on it and sauce on the side of the plate using ninja-inspired culinary techniques. As culinary arts enthusiasts, our protagonists entered the competition, confident in their skills.
This is going to be easy. I've traveled the universe. I've eaten weird stuff that would make normal people puke. This meat and vegetable plate is going to be a walk in the park.
Rick, what's that thing in the sauce? It's moving.
Oh, that's just a little extra protein. Adds flavor and texture.
Methods. Our duo began the contest with ease, but things soon took a turn for the worse. While preparing their dish, they encountered a psychotic clown terror, hell-bent on sabotaging the contest.
Rick, did you see that clown? He's going to ruin the contest.
Relax, Morty. I got this. Watch and learn.
Using his ninja-inspired culinary techniques, Rick successfully defended their station and continued cooking. Later in the contest, they met famous musician David Bowie, who was also participating in the competition.
David Bowie, hello, gentlemen. What dish are you preparing?
Meat and vegetable plate, with an extra protein sauce.
David Bowie, sounds intriguing. Mind if I try a bite?
Be my guest, but be warned, it's not for the faint of heart.
David Bowie, quite unusual, but delicious. I might even use it as inspiration for my next album.
Results and discussion.
Despite the challenges and unusual ingredients, Rick and Morty completed their dish on time and presented it to the judges. However, their entry failed to impress the judges, who found it too unusual and unappetizing.
Judge, I'm sorry, gentlemen, your dish is not what we were looking for in this competition.
That's okay, we had fun, and that's what matters. Besides, we got to meet David Bowie.
Yeah, and we fought a psychotic clown. That's pretty cool too.
Inclusion.
In summary, our research shows that while Rick and Morty may not be the best chefs, they sure know how to cook up some hilarity. We recommend that they continue to refine their culinary skills and perhaps stick to less unusual ingredients. Who knows? They might even win the next ninja cooking contest.
Recommendation.
Future research could focus on exploring the intersection of culinary arts and ninja-inspired techniques in a more controlled and scientific manner. Additionally, further studies could investigate the psychological impact of encountering a psychotic clown terror while cooking a meat and vegetable plate. Narrator, Episode 1, The Meeting of Owl Humans.
Introduction. A visual of an owl with yellow eyes and a black background is shown in this image. It is looking at the camera.
Presenter. The owl is a nocturnal bird of prey with exceptional eyesight, hearing, and flight capabilities. Due to its usefulness in hunting, owls are often admired and revered in many cultures around the world.
Narrator. In a parallel universe, a civilization of humans who have owl heads and human bodies has emerged.
Researcher. The evolution of this unique species can be attributed to the natural selection process and adaptation to their environment. Their morphology and abilities are a result of selective pressure.
Narrator. One day, this civilization of owl humans came across a civilization of humans who have human heads and owl bodies.
Expert. This discovery poses an intriguing question. Are these owl-bodied individuals the result of genetic engineering or evolution? Further research is needed to determine the answer.
Narrator. Despite the language barrier, the two civilizations were able to communicate through gestures and body language.
Diplomat. The successful communication and exchange between the two civilizations can be traced back to the similarities in their body language and nonverbal communication.
Narrator. The owl-human civilization demonstrated their advanced hunting techniques, and the human-owl civilization showcased their skills for building and technology.
Anthropologist. The exchange between these two civilizations highlights the importance of cultural exchange and the benefits it can bring to society.
Narrator. The meeting ended on a positive note, with both civilizations agreeing to continue their communication and exchange.
Conclusion. This episode sheds light on the fascinating possibility of the coexistence and interaction between two completely different species.
Title: The Quantum Timekeeper.
Introduction.
In this episode, we delve into the scientific world of quantum mechanics by exploring the phenomenon of double-slit time experiments. Our story is centered around a futuristic timepiece, a clock with a unique design. The clock stands out with its blue light emanating from the middle of the face and hands, marking a new chapter in timekeeping technology.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with our protagonist, Dr. Jane, a quantum physicist, observing a double-slit experiment in her laboratory. She notices that the pattern produced on the detector screen is different from what she has observed before. Puzzled, she decides to investigate further.
Dr. Jane, the double-slit experiment has baffled scientists for over a century. Yet, each new observation seems to reveal its mysteries even further. I must get to the bottom of this.
Scene 2.
Dr. Jane brings the clock to her lab and sets it up to observe time from a quantum perspective. As she watches the clock, she notices something peculiar. The clock's hands seem to move at varying speeds, sometimes seeming to move forward and then backward in time. She realizes that the clock is exhibiting the same behavior as the electrons in the double-slit experiment.
Dr. Jane, the quantum behavior of the clock is fascinating. Its movement seems to be affected by the observer's perception of time, like the electrons in the double-slit experiment. This could be a breakthrough in the field of timekeeping.
Scene 3.
Dr. Jane decides to conduct a series of experiments on the clock with varying observer perspectives. She observes that the clock's hands move differently depending on the observer's perception of time. Dr. Jane concludes that the observer's perception affects the behavior of the clock in a manner similar to electrons in the double-slit experiment.
Dr. Jane, the clock's behavior is a clear indication that quantum mechanics can be applied to timekeeping. The observer's perception of time seems to be a key factor in the behavior of the clock. This could revolutionize the way we keep time.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Dr. Jane presenting her findings to her colleagues. They are amazed by the revelation that quantum mechanics can be applied to timekeeping and the possibility of a new era in timekeeping technology. The clock with its futuristic design is hailed as the quantum timekeeper for the future.
Title: Red-Eye Reconnection.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe two women with long hair and red eyes holding a knife and a cigarette in their hands, with a purple background. We explore the physics of magnetic reconnection and its implications in the universe.
Scene 1.
Scientist 1. Interesting, the purple background suggests a strong magnetic field presence.
Scientist 2. Indeed, magnetic reconnection is a common phenomenon in the universe, where magnetic fields merge and eventually break, releasing an enormous amount of energy.
Scene 2.
Woman 1, holding the knife. You always said I was a problem, well now I'm going to solve you.
Woman 2. Holding the cigarette. You don't have the guts to do it.
Scientist 1. Whoa, the intense emotions and the presence of sharp objects can lead to a heightened magnetic field activity.
Scientist 2. This could ultimately trigger a magnetic eruption and possibly a solar flare.
Scene 3.
Woman 1, fiercely, I do have the guts, watch me.
Woman 2. Fearfully, no, don't.
Scientist 1. Oh no, the magnetic fields are becoming entangled, leading to a stronger magnetic reconnection.
Scientist 2. This could cause a magnetic explosion, devastating anything in its path.
Scene 4.
Magnetic explosion occurs.
Scientist 1. That was a massive magnetic eruption, caused by the intense emotions and objects at hand.
Scientist 2. We should be grateful that this only occurred in a controlled environment and not out in space.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we learned about the physics of magnetic reconnection and witnessed its power. We also saw how intense emotions and sharp objects can contribute to magnetic field activity. It serves as a reminder of the importance of navigational safety protocols in space and how scientific research can help us better understand such phenomena.
Title: The Time-Traveling Dinosaur Wrangler and the Vampire Astronomy Club.
Synopsis. In this episode, the time-traveling dinosaur wrangler travels back in time to ancient Athens to capture a dinosaur that has been causing chaos in the city. The wrangler is armed with insulin, a hormone used to regulate blood sugar levels in mammals, to subdue the dinosaur. However, things take an unexpected turn when the wrangler encounters the Vampire Astronomy Club, a group of vampire scholars who have been studying the skies for centuries.
Time-traveling dinosaur wrangler. Okay, I've got my insulin injection ready. Let's go catch that dinosaur.
Building owner. Wait, what are you doing in my building?
Time-traveling dinosaur wrangler. Sorry, wrong place. We need to go to ancient Athens.
Building owner. Oh, I see. Well, watch out for that dinosaur. It's been causing a lot of trouble.
Unicorn Reality TV host, welcome to the time-traveling dinosaur wrangler's latest adventure. We're here in ancient Athens, where the wrangler is on a mission to catch a wild dinosaur.
Shut up and take my money, meme guy. I'd pay good money to see that.
Vampire Astronomy Club leader. What brings you to Athens, Wrangler? We've been observing the movements of the stars and planets for centuries.
Time-traveling dinosaur wrangler. I'm here to capture a dinosaur that's been causing trouble in this time period.
Insulin researcher. I provided the wrangler with the insulin he needs to subdue the dinosaur. It's a hormone that regulates blood sugar levels in mammals.
Time-traveling dinosaur wrangler. There it is. Quick, everyone, get ready to help me capture it.
In the end, the time-traveling dinosaur wrangler successfully captures the dinosaur with the help of his team and the Vampire Astronomy Club. The wrangler returns the dinosaur to its original time period and everyone goes back to their respective time periods, happy with the adventure they experienced.
Title: Agricultural Apocalyptic Adventure.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty landing their spaceship in a large agricultural field with a sign that reads, Agricultural Research Center. Rick declares that they are here to investigate the latest scientific advancements in agriculture. Morty seems bored until they stumble upon a talking tree at the center of the field. The tree introduces itself as Professor Arbor, a tree with a degree in botany. Rick is skeptical, but Professor Arbor shows them that he can move around and even has eyes. Rick becomes fascinated with Professor Arbor and decides to take a DNA sample to analyze. However, before he can complete the analysis, an alien invasion occurs, led by Billie Eilish, who has been taken over by the alien queen. Rick and Morty team up with Professor Arbor to defend the Earth from the alien invasion. While fighting, they discover that the aliens are after Professor Arbor's DNA, which can be used to develop a powerful weapon. As the episode progresses, Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge to create weapons and defenses to fight off the aliens. Meanwhile, Professor Arbor shares his botanical knowledge to help find weaknesses in the aliens' plan. In the end, they successfully defeat the aliens and save the Earth. Rick and Morty bid farewell to Professor Arbor and depart, leaving the talking tree to continue his research.
Discussion.
Morty, we're here to investigate scientific advancements in agriculture. I mean, how exciting can that be?
Yeah, this place is pretty boring.
Professor Arbor, excuse me, but I happen to have a degree in botany.
Oh really? Well, let's take a DNA sample and see what we can find out about you.
Billie Eilish. Ha ha ha. Prepare to bow down to your alien queen.
Oh man, not Billie Eilish too.
Professor Arbor, my apologies, Rick and Morty, it seems the aliens are after my DNA.
Well, we can't let them get their slimy hands on that. Morty, grab a flask. We're gonna need to whip up some chemicals.
Geez, Rick, can't things just be simple for once?
Professor Arbor, I'm afraid not, Morty, when it comes to the fate of the Earth, nothing is ever simple.
Now you're talking my language, Professor. Let's get to work.
Billie Eilish, resistance is futile, you puny earthlings.
Oh, Rick, I don't feel so good.
Snap out of it, Morty. We've got a planet to save.
Professor Arbor, I have an idea. With my scientific knowledge of plant biology, I may be able to create a toxin that will weaken the aliens' defenses.
Good idea, but we'll have to amplify the toxin with a little chemistry and our own alien technology.
I don't know, Rick, this seems pretty risky.
But, are you chicken, Morty? Come on, where's your sense of teenage rebellion?
Alright, I'm with you, Rick.
Billie Eilish, haha, you think you can stop me? I am invincible.
That's what they all say until they come face to face with the power of science.
Yeah, take that, you weird alien freaks.
Professor Arbor, well done, Rick and Morty. Your scientific knowledge has saved the day.
Hey, it was just another day of science and adventure. Now let's get out of here before those aliens decide to come back for another round. Title: The Cloning Catastrophe, a Rick and Morty adventure.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry encounter 3 Asian children with black hair and green shirts with red bows on their heads and mouths. One of them is holding a red object that they stole from a secret government facility.
Morty, these kids have got some high-level tech. We need to get that red thing back before the government comes after us.
I don't know, Rick. They look pretty dangerous.
Don't worry, guys. I've got this. I was in the Boy Scouts. I can handle anything. The trio sets off on a wild adventure to retrieve the red object and return it to the government. Along the way, they accidentally ingest snuffle, a substance that causes the consumer to turn into a fuzzy ball of fur.
Oh boy, we're in trouble now. We need to clone ourselves before it's too late.
Clone ourselves? How do we do that?
I think I saw something about that in a documentary once. We need some kind of DNA sequencer and a petri dish. Using their combined knowledge and resources, they successfully clone themselves and avoid becoming permanent snuffle balls. However, their clones turn out to be crazy, joke-loving versions of themselves.
Clone, wubba lubba dub dub, am I right guys? Let's go do something crazy.
Morty clone, ha, I've always wanted to try that.
Jerry clone, this is so much fun. Who needs the Boy Scouts when you've got cloning technology?
The rest of the episode follows the trio as they try to keep their wild clones under control and avoid getting caught by the government. Hilarity ensues as they navigate their way through this ridiculous situation.
In conclusion, The Cloning Catastrophe, a Rick and Morty adventure is a hilariously absurd episode that combines high-level science with silly humor. The show's creators have once again proven their talent for creating unique and entertaining stories that keep audiences on the edge of their seats.
Title: The Conundrum of Spider Signatures, Insect Life, and Jerry's Inappropriate Jokes.
Opening scene. The episode starts with Rick and Morty tinkering with a curious device in the garage, when Jerry walks in on them unannounced.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Jerry, can't you see we're busy here?
Dad, have you ever wondered about spider signatures?
Spider, what now? Scene 2. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a desert, where they come across a spider sitting on the sand with a name written on its back end.
This is a spider with a signature. Incredible.
So, who writes the signature?
Chuckles. I bet a spider with a pen.
Sighs. That's ridiculous, Jerry.
Scene 3. The trio then notices another spider on the sand with a yellow ball in its mouth.
What do you think that spider is doing with the ball?
I don't know. Maybe it's a game for spiders.
But imagine playing fetch with a spider. Ew.
Scene 4. They then come across an extremely small bug living a full life on the face of an ant.
That's one way to avoid rent, I guess.
Sarcastic. Wow, Jerry. You're a real stand-up comedian.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that ant wearing a tiny hat?
Scene 5. The plot thickens as the trio is suddenly transported to an alternate dimension where insects rule the world, and Jerry's inappropriate jokes have dire consequences.
Hey, Ladybug, why don't you come over here and...
Ladybug growls menacingly. That's it, I'm calling the swarms.
Damn it, Jerry, not again.
Closing scene. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry narrowly escaping the insect army and finding themselves back in their own world, shaken but unharmed.
Well, on the bright side, at least we learned something from all this.
What did we learn?
That Jerry's jokes can cause planetary destruction.
Defensive. Hey, my jokes are great. Fade to black.
Title: The Hyper-Realistic Non-Euclidean Alien Hunt.
Abstract. The present study evaluated the effects of viewing a poster of an extraterrestrial creature in a hyper-realistic non-Euclidean artistic style on the behavior and cognition of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
Introduction. Alien movies and posters are commonly used in human society as entertainment and as a means of psychological stimulation. The present study aimed to evaluate the effects of a specific poster, portraying an extraterrestrial in a hyper-realistic non-Euclidean artistic style, on the behavior and cognition of characters from the animated series Rick and Morty.
Methods. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were shown a poster of an extraterrestrial creature in a hyper-realistic non-Euclidean artistic style, with a skull and a face featuring large eyes and a large head. The characters were then observed and their behavior and cognition were evaluated through a series of tests.
Results. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer displayed increased levels of agitation and restlessness upon viewing the poster. This was manifested in their use of crude humor, non sequiturs, and their tendency to engage in hyperbole. The characters also displayed heightened levels of arousal and increased vigilance, frequently scanning their surroundings for potential threats.
Discussion. The present study provides evidence that exposure to a hyper-realistic non-Euclidean artistic style of an extraterrestrial creature, as seen in the poster displayed to Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, can result in increased levels of arousal, vigilance, agitation, and restlessness in individuals. Future studies should examine the long-term effects of such exposure, including potential changes in behavior and cognition over time. It is recommended that individuals with a history of psychiatric or psychological disorders exercise caution when viewing such material.
Oops, that poster really hit me where it counts. I'm never taking acid and watching movies again.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about you, man. That was some messed up stuff.
Nervously, guys, should we call the authorities or something? I mean, that thing was freaky.
Sarcastically, oh, shut up, Jerry. It's just a stupid poster. You're such a buzzkill.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry. Real buzzkill. Can't you see we're just having fun here?
I don't know, Rick. I feel like something's off. Like, we're being watched or something.
Anxiously, you don't think that thing is real, do you? I mean, it looked, pretty realistic.
Laughing, oh my god, you guys are such babies. It's just a poster. Get over it.
Suddenly serious. Actually, Summer, I think Jerry might be onto something. I'm picking up some strange readings on my scanner. We might have some company coming.
Oh no, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Pulling out a futuristic weapon. We're gonna take those mother F ******ers down, Morty. That's what we're gonna do.
Rolling her eyes. Oh great. Here we go again.
The following is a scientific description of a hypothetical Rick and Morty episode involving a hyper-realistic non-Euclidean alien in the artistic styling of H.R. Giger. This episode contains adult language and themes and is rated teen.
Title: Invasion of the Omegamorphs.
Opening scene. A close-up of a blue-eyed alien head with a wire in the middle of the upper corner of the face appears on the screen. The camera zooms out to reveal a hyper-realistic non-Euclidean alien in the artistic styling of H.R. Giger speaking to another of its kind about humanity.
Alien A. Fascinating. These humans have managed to create a society where they are both the oppressor and the oppressed.
Alien B. Indeed, brother. They are a violent species, but they have also created art and music that are truly remarkable.
Rick and Morty appear in their spaceship.
What's going on here?
Alien A. The Earthlings have arrived. Welcome to our planet. We've been observing your species for quite some time now.
Why?
Alien B, we're considering integrating humans into our intergalactic federation. But before we do that, we need to understand your species better.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer arrive. What the hell is going on here?
Alien A, we're studying your species, Mr. Jerry. We find your planet and your people quite intriguing.
So, what? You want to take over Earth or something?
Alien B, no. We just want to learn more about your species. But we can see that we're not welcome here, so we'll leave you be.
Suddenly, the hyper-realistic non-Euclidean aliens morph into horrifying monsters and attack the group.
Rick, do something.
Rick pulls out a giant laser gun and blasts the aliens, saving the group.
Classic aliens, always wanting to study and probe and shit.
Well, that was terrifying. I think I need a drink.
I need therapy.
I need to watch some cute animal videos to get this image out of my head.
Let's blow this popsicle stand before any more weird shit happens.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty fly off into the sunset, leaving the hyper-realistic non-Euclidean aliens to their own devices. The camera zooms out to reveal the aliens morphing back into their humanoid forms, discussing the humans they just encountered.
Alien A. So strange, these humans. But I must admit, I'm impressed by their resilience.
Alien B, as am I, brother. Perhaps we can learn from them after all.
Title: The Lawsuit Against the Almighty.
Opening shot of a man standing on a cliff looking at the sun in the distance with mountains in the background and a star in the sky. Introduction. Narrator: Mr. John Doe, a resident of the town of Hope, filed a lawsuit against the Almighty after experiencing a troubled life. He believed that God did not fulfill his duties and thus should be held accountable. Scene 1.
John Doe. Your Honor, the Almighty is responsible for everything that happens in this world and needs to be held accountable for my suffering. My life has been nothing less than a series of unfortunate events.
Scene 2.
Expert Witness 1. Your Honor, the plaintiff's argument is flawed. It is well documented that the concept of free will exists in human beings, and they are responsible for their actions and the consequences that follow.
Scene 3.
Expert Witness 2. Your Honor, the plaintiff's argument is based on personal beliefs and cannot be proven scientifically. The universe is governed by natural laws, and the concept of karma suggests that actions have consequences.
Scene 4.
Closing argument.
John Doe. Your Honor, I understand that my argument may not be based on scientific evidence. However, my intent is to seek justice for myself and others who have suffered due to circumstances beyond their control.
Scene 5.
Verdict. Judge, after hearing both sides of the argument, it is clear that the plaintiff's claims cannot be substantiated. The case is dismissed.
Scene 6.
Blog.
Narrator. Although the case was dismissed, many people, like John Doe, continue to question the existence and role of God in the universe. It is a topic that has fascinated philosophers and scientists alike for centuries. The debate between faith and science continues. Narrator. In this episode, titled The Lawsuit of Life, we follow a man driving a futuristic car through a bustling metropolis illuminated by a neon-lit urban landscape, all while acutely aware of the ticking clock on the wall.
Driver. Behind the wheel of the car. The environment surrounding me exemplifies the cutting-edge innovations of this age. However, my life has failed to exhibit similar advancements.
Narrator. The man, driven by a deep sense of injustice stemming from the perceived discrepancies between his existence and the world around him, reaches an unprecedented decision to sue God for his troubled existence.
And, in a trial room, the deity responsible for the creation of this world has, with a clear lack of effort, orchestrated a life that is beset by constant difficulty and suffering. I am here today to hold him accountable for his actions.
Narrator. The plot thickens as God responds to the man's accusations, claiming that the true cause of the man's troubles is due to his own choices and behavior, rather than anything inflicted by God.
God, on the witness stand, I disagree with the charges leveled against me. Life is a complex tapestry of joys and sorrows, and it is up to individuals to shape their own path through them.
Narrator. The court proceedings intensify, ultimately resulting in a verdict that leaves both sides dissatisfied and questioning the concept of free will itself.
Judge. Delivering the verdict, while God cannot necessarily be held responsible for the man's hardships, his right to sue will remain a matter of individual interpretation.
Narrator. In this episode, viewers are left grappling with the possibility that we are all living in a world shaped by divine or greater forces, yet still have the freedom to make our own choices and shape our destinies.
Title: The Phantom Feud.
In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the phenomenon of ghostly apparitions in the form of statues. The episode begins with the discovery of a group of ghostly statue replicas in the middle of a dense forest, surrounded by thick trees. As they approach the statues, they encounter a white ghostly figure that introduces them to the rest of the ghost community. The episode takes a playful tone as two ghosts, named Boo and Spectre, engage in a comical feud. We learn that they each haunt the family of the other, causing hilarious and bizarre consequences. The comedic tension between the two ghosts provides ample opportunities for witty banter and one-liners. As the feud escalates, Rick and Morty attempt to intervene with their scientific tools and knowledge, only to make things worse. Beth, Rick's daughter, tries to reason with the ghosts and broker a peace treaty, but her efforts prove futile. The climax of the episode sees the ghostly feud escalate to chaos, with all members of the ghost community getting involved. The situation reaches a boiling point and a massive ghost explosion occurs, leading Rick and his family back to their reality with a newfound appreciation for the paranormal. With its unique blend of humor and scientific concepts, The Phantom Feud proves to be a standout episode of the season. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a group of bipeds engaging in ambulatory locomotion along a paved thoroughfare, flanked by two self-propelled vehicles of the color red, as well as an incline in the terrain. Good morning, fellow bipeds. Such a pleasant day for a brisk stroll, wouldn't you agree?
Lisa, indeed, Jerry. The sun's electromagnetic rays have penetrated.
Title: The Green Dragon's Genome.
Opening shot, a person in a green costume is holding a broom and standing in front of the Francis Crick Institute. A green dragon mascot is standing in the middle of the street, holding a sign that says, Genome Sequencing Today.
Morty, today we're gonna sequence the genome of that dragon over there.
Oh man, that sounds boring. Can't we just go back to killing monsters or something?
Ah, Morty, this is important science stuff. We gotta figure out what makes these dragons tick.
Cut to the lab at the Francis Crick Institute.
First step, let's extract some DNA from this dragon here.
Whoa, is that gonna hurt?
Ah, Morty, we're just gonna take a little blood sample. It's like getting a flu shot, but for science.
As they start to take the blood sample, the green dragon suddenly sneezes and blows green goo all over the lab.
Oh, that can't be good.
What is that stuff?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like it's alive.
Suddenly, the green goo starts to bubble and grow into a giant monster.
Oh man, Rick, what did we do?
Relax, Morty, I got this. Just gotta recalibrate the genome sequencer to neutralize the monster's DNA.
As Rick frantically types away at the computer, the monster grows bigger and more dangerous.
Rick, hurry up! It's gonna eat us!
I'm trying, Morty, but this thing is evolving faster than I can keep up with.
Just as the monster is about to attack, a group of scientists from the Francis Crick Institute burst into the lab wearing Yogi Bear costumes.
Head scientist, everyone calm down. We're from the biology department, and we've got this covered.
The scientists throw ropes around the monster and wrangle it into a giant unicorn-shaped cage.
What just happened?
Head scientist, that monster was actually a genetically modified experiment from the Unicorn Racing League. They've been experimenting with dragon DNA to create faster and more powerful unicorns. Unfortunately, they didn't realize the consequences of tampering with genetics.
Well, at least we got some good data from that genome sequence.
Yeah, but I think I need a new pair of pants.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty walking away from the Francis Crick Institute, with the unicorn-shaped cage and scientists in Yogi Bear costumes in the background.
Title: The Avian Data Scandal. Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth found their summer escapades interrupted when Jerry was charged with tax fraud. To get away from it all, they went on a camping trip. While the adults argued about tax law, Morty became fascinated with an avian species perched on a nearby rock.
Jerry, do you even understand how tax law works? Your filings are a catastrophe.
I didn't mean to make a mistake. I thought the forms were just a suggestion.
Can't you guys talk about something else? Morty's getting bored.
Guys, look at this bird. It's so colorful.
HMPH, typical Morty, not caring about the bigger picture. That bird is called an Avianus maximus luminus. It emits a unique form of light in order to attract its mate.
Wow, that's fascinating. Almost as fascinating as taxes.
You're hopeless. I'll go gather some firewood.
As Rick walked away, Morty grabbed his binoculars and began to observe the Avianus maximus luminus more closely.
Hey, guys! Check this out! The bird's doing a dance!
That's adorable.
I don't see the humor in this situation, Beth. My life is on the line. Rick interrupted their discussion with a shout, Jerry. We have to leave now. The group quickly packed up and rushed to the car, where Rick revealed a secret plan to clear Jerry's name.
I have recorded all of our conversations and will use them as leverage against the IRS. They'll have no choice but to drop the charges.
Jerry's relief was short-lived as the Avianus maximus luminus flew into the car and began to wreak havoc.
It's in the car! What do we do?
Just let it be. We have to focus on getting to the IRS office.
No, we can't let it win. I'll build a device to capture it.
Please hurry, I think it's pecking at my wallet. In a frantic rush, Rick constructed a bird trap from materials he found in the car. With some quick thinking and a bit of luck, he was able to capture the bird and release it far from the car.
Now let's go clear your name and get back to our summer plans.
The group drove off into the sunset, with Jerry finally at ease and Morty excited from the experience with the Avianus maximus luminus.
That was the craziest camping trip ever. Can we do it again?
Sure, but next time, let's leave the tax talk at home.
Title: Inguinal hernia repair and sci-fi music creation in a Cocker Spaniel.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the surgical repair of a rare, congenital inguinal hernia in a Cocker Spaniel, as well as the creation of futuristic, space-inspired music using advanced synthesizer technologies.
Introduction.
The patient, a 2-year-old female Cocker Spaniel, presented with a history of a bilateral inguinal swelling and occasional discomfort after exercise. Physical examination and imaging confirmed the diagnosis of an inguinal hernia, a condition characterized by the protrusion of abdominal contents into the inguinal canal. Management of inguinal hernias often involves surgical repair, which can be challenging in dogs due to the small size of the inguinal canal and risk of injury to surrounding structures.
Scene 1.
Veterinary surgeon Dr. Smith performs a successful inguinal hernia repair using a minimally invasive approach, allowing for a faster recovery time and reduced postoperative pain. Using laparoscopic equipment, Dr. Smith carefully identifies the hernia sac and reduces the abdominal contents back into the abdominal cavity. The inguinal ring is then carefully sutured to prevent future herniation.
Scene 2.
Meanwhile, in a recording studio, musician and composer Mr. Johnson is creating a new sci-fi-inspired music track using a combination of analog and digital synthesizers. He begins by selecting a futuristic, pulsing sound as the foundation of the track and builds on it with atmospheric washes and otherworldly effects. As the track progresses, he introduces soaring lead lines that evoke the image of a spaceship flying through the vastness of space.
Scene 3.
Back at the animal hospital, the Cocker Spaniel awakens from anesthesia in a warm and comfortable recovery area, monitored closely by veterinary staff. She is placed on a pain management plan to ensure a comfortable and speedy recovery.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we have explored the successful repair of a rare inguinal hernia in a Cocker Spaniel, as well as the creative and transformative power of futuristic music production. Through the integration of advanced surgical techniques and cutting-edge musical technologies, we continue to push the boundaries of what is possible in veterinary medicine and the arts.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, the comedic cringe-worthy catastrophe.
Abstract. The episode delves into the enigmatic behavior of dogs, especially their affinity towards dog toys and food. Rick and Morty embark on a misadventure involving a talking dog and an eccentric pet owner that ultimately leads to a shocking discovery about the canine species.
Scene 1. Rick's laboratory.
Morty, it's time for another dimension-hopping adventure.
Oh geez, not again. Where are we going this time?
We're going to investigate a peculiar talking dog that can't seem to let go of its toy.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it gets better. We're also going to meet an overweight woman who eats dog food. Fun times.
Oh, why do we always have to go on these weird missions?
Scene 2. The pet owner's house.
Rick and Morty arrive at the house of the eccentric pet owner and are greeted by the sight of a dog playing with a toy.
Oh, hey, what's up guys? You here to play fetch or something?
Shocked, a talking dog? This is getting weirder by the second.
Pet owner, sobbing. I just want to be like my dog. He's so happy playing with his toys and eating his food. But me? I'm just a mess.
Scene 3. The revelation.
As Rick and Morty investigate further, they stumble upon a shocking discovery.
Morty, I think I figured it out. The dogs, they're collecting all their toys and food, not for themselves, but to prevent us humans from getting our hands on them.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Oh, you guys finally caught on. It's been our secret plan all along. Winks.
Baseball, we've been outsmarted by man's best friend.
Scene 4. The aftermath.
Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, slightly traumatized by their experience.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned something today. Never underestimate the intelligence of dogs.
Yeah, but what about the pet owner? She was a mess. Shouldn't we do something about that?
Yeah, she'll figure it out. Let's just get some pizza and call it a day.
Size, fine. But can we not do any more dog-related adventures?
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. I promise we'll find other things to mess with.
anomalous adventure in alien infiltration.
Ah, Morty, look at that. A potential target for our next adventure, a space station in orbit.
Wow, what's so special about it, Rick?
It's not just any space station, Morty. It's a cutting-edge technology hub operated by NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory, JPL, and it's guarded by a formidable computer system.
Hey, can I come along too?
Oh, Jerry, I don't know, man. You might be more of a liability than an asset in this one.
Come on, Rick, please. I want to prove myself to my family.
All right, Jerry, but be careful. We don't want to blow our cover.
Upon infiltrating the station, the trio discovers an anomalous alien technology, capable of manipulating and controlling human thoughts. They soon realize they must stop this madness before it's too late.
Quick, we need to find the source of this alien technology and neutralize it, before the whole Earth is under their control.
Hey, what's that satellite vehicle doing here in the foreground?
Oh, it's just some computer-generated imagery for the audience to look at. As the team searches for the source of the alien technology, they are met with resistance from the hostile alien infiltrators.
Come on, let's take these aliens out and save humanity.
Wait, how are we going to do that with our limited resources?
Don't worry, I got this. In an unexpected twist, Jerry reveals his hidden talent for wielding the alien technology, manipulating the aliens into attacking each other and destroying themselves.
Well, I'll be damned, Jerry. You actually did something useful for once.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
Thanks, guys. I feel like a real hero. The team destroys the source of the alien technology and stops the invasion, returning to their home dimension victorious.
Another success for Team Sanchez and Smith.
Yeah, but maybe next time we can do without the CGI distractions.
Hey, I think it added some extra pizzazz to the adventure.
Title: Non-Euclidean Slugfest in the Multiverse.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of non-Euclidean humans who engage in a unique form of sporting activity. The family, known as the Axiomatics, were gathered in the Multiverse Stadium for a game of non-Euclidean baseball.
Oh boy, Morty, we lucked out this time. Non-Euclidean baseball, the most complicated game in the universe, and we get to see it in action.
I don't get it, Rick. What's so special about this game?
It's not just about hitting the ball, Morty. It's about navigating through the nonlinear and non-Euclidean dimensions of the stadium. The Axiomatics have to calculate the fourth, fifth, and even sixth dimensions just to make a catch.
The game begins, and it's chaos. The ball is launched high into the air, and the Axiomatics, with their non-Euclidean limbs and tentacles, are seen wrestling each other for the crown.
What is happening? Are they fighting or playing a game?
I don't know, but they're making a mess of the stadium. Should I call the cops?
No, it's just a game. I mean, they're just using their tentacles to catch the ball, right? Suddenly, Morty gets hit by the ball, causing him to warp into a different dimension.
Whoa, Rick! This is crazy! I'm in a universe where everything is made of nachos.
Focus, Morty. We have a game to watch.
As the game progresses, the Axiomatics become more aggressive, and the chaos escalates. The crowd starts to cheer, and the commentator, who is also a non-Euclidean being, goes wild with excitement.
Commentator, this is the most gruesome display of non-Euclidean baseball I have ever seen. The crowd is loving it.
In the end, the Axiomatics emerge victorious, and the multiverse stadium is left in shambles. Rick and Morty manage to escape unharmed, but Morty is traumatized by the experience.
I don't think I can ever unsee that, Rick. I think I need therapy.
Duck it up, Morty. That's just how it is in the multiverse. Now, Let's go get some nachos.
Title: The Green Light Experiment, a Seinfeldian take on Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode, the protagonists Jerry Seinfeld and his neurotic friend George Costanza stumble upon a peculiar experiment being conducted by the eccentric scientist Rick Sanchez and his grandson Morty. The experiment involves a man standing in front of a green light in a room with a green ceiling and a green light, and the duo cannot resist the opportunity to poke fun and indulge in their usual shenanigans.
Hey, what's with all the green, Morty? Did you guys decide to redecorate?
Oh, no. It's part of my grandpa's experiment. He's studying the effects of color on human emotions and perception.
George, color. I think I'm getting a headache just looking at this room.
That's the whole point, Morty. We're trying to induce a state of altered consciousness.
Altered consciousness? What, are we going to be tripping on acid here?
No, Jerry. We're not interested in cheap thrills. We're trying to unlock the mysteries of the human mind, to see how it responds to different stimuli.
Yeah, and we've already seen some interesting results, like how green seems to enhance creativity and focus.
George, enhance creativity. I don't know about you guys, but all I'm feeling right now is a sudden urge to visit the bathroom.
George, why do you always have to bring up disgusting stuff?
The bathroom. Yes, that's another aspect of our experiment. We're studying the effects of color not only on the mind but on the body as well.
And so far, we've noticed that green seems to promote healthy bowel movements.
Healthy bowel movements? Morty, please tell me you're joking.
George, I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to feel a bit queasy. I think I need some fresh air.
As the gang starts to realize the absurdity of Rick and Morty's experiment, they attempt to make a hasty exit. However, they soon discover that the green light has infected their minds, leaving them in a state of confusion and uncertainty. Will they be able to escape the green room and its strange effects, or will they succumb to the madness within? The credits roll as Jerry and the gang exit the green room, looking dazed and confused. In the background, Rick and Morty can be seen smiling mischievously, their experiment having achieved its intended effect.
Title: The Polycan Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in an alternate dimension where art is the standard currency of the realm. While browsing the local art bazaar, they come across a painting of a bird with a green background and a red background with a white border and a green border with a red border, reminiscent of Jackson Pollock's trademark style.
Morty, this art is worth millions. We've hit the jackpot.
But, Rick, it's just a painting of a bird with different colored borders. Don't people have better things to do?
As they are admiring the painting, a group of aliens jauntily enter the scene. These aliens, known for having an obsession with cleanliness and order, start picking up garbage with their bare hands.
Alien 1, greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace. we noticed your planet is in dire need of sanitation and restoration.
If you're so good at cleaning, why don't you clean up this painting? Looks like a child's mess to me.
Alien 2. Aw, but you see, this is a rare Pollokian painting, worth more than the garbage that litters your planet. We will take this with us and add it to our collection. But what's so special about it? It's just a bird with different colored borders, right?
As they argue, the painting suddenly starts glowing and sucking them in. They find themselves transported to the inside of the painting, where they uncover a world of pure chaos.
Morty, we're in some kind of abstract dimension. This is like a fever dream come to life.
I don't like this, Rick. Everything is so weird and trippy.
They encounter a group of sentient paint blobs who claim to be the guardians of the painting. They reveal that the painting is a source of immense power and creativity, and it's up to them to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands.
Blob 1. The Pollokian paradox is a delicate balance between chaos and order. It's what makes this painting so valuable and dangerous.
Blob 2. If someone were to manipulate it for their own selfish purposes, it could have disastrous consequences.
Well, we're not exactly art thieves, but we do have a knack for getting into trouble. I say we take our chances and see where this vortex takes us.
I think we're better off sticking to our own dimension, Rick. I don't want to end up as a paint stain.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to escape the painting dimension and return to their own world, just in time for Morty's algebra test. As they reflect on their surreal and trippy experience, they realize that sometimes chaos can be a beautiful thing, but it's important to know when to draw the line.
Title: The Quantum Kebabs of Jake Paul.
Abstract. Using advanced scientific equipment and theories, Rick, Morty, and the rest of the Smith family, along with a few unexpected characters, embark on a wild and raunchy adventure to find the ultimate kebab made by the infamous Jake Paul.
Scene 1. In the Smith family's living room, Rick and Morty are discussing their latest adventure.
Morty, I just discovered the secret to quantum teleportation. It's like taking a four-dimensional mathematical concept and bringing it to life.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick. Wait, why are there three men with beards and a thought bubble above them?
Oh, that's just Peterman from Seinfeld, Kebab, and Lips. They're discussing the best way to shave their manly features.
Scene 2. The Smith family gathers around the dinner table, discussing their day.
So, how was your day, Jerry?
Terrible. I got fired again.
You got fired from the telemarketing company, selling mattresses for dogs?
Yeah, turns out nobody wants to buy them. Hey, what's that weird smell coming from the garage?
Oh, that's just the quantum kebab I've been working on. I'm trying to create the ultimate flavor experience.
Scene 3. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth all enter into a portal to search for Jake Paul and his legendary kebab. Rick, are you sure we should be doing this? I mean, Jake Paul is kind of a douche.
Don't worry, Morty. With this portal gun and my advanced scientific technology, we'll be able to find Jake Paul and his perfect kebab.
Scene 4. The group arrives in a dark alley, where they are confronted by a group of thugs.
Thug number 1. Hey, what are you doing here? This is our territory.
We're here to find Jake Paul and his quantum kebab.
Thug number 2 laughs. Jake Paul, you've gotta be kidding me.
Let me handle this. Pulls out a device. This device allows me to manipulate the quantum fluctuations in your brain. Aims device at the thugs.
Thug number 1. Whoa, what are you doing to us?
Just hold still. Presses button on device.
Scene 5. The group arrives at Jake Paul's mansion.
Wow, this place is huge.
It's almost as big as Goofy's head. Jake Paul enters room. Hey, what's up, guys? You here for the kebab?
Yeah, we heard it's the best one around.
Jake Paul, well, you heard right. Hands them each a skewer.
Scene 6. The group begins to eat the kebab and their minds are blown by the flavor.
Rick, this is amazing. How did you make this?
It's all about the quantum physics of flavor molecules. And a little bit of love.
Peterman, I've never tasted anything like this before. It's like my taste buds have been reborn.
Kebab. Laughs. This is better than my own kebab.
Lips, for a mouthful of food. This is the best thing I've ever eaten.
Scene 7. As the group finishes their meal, they begin to feel strange. Their bodies start to contort and change.
In a high-pitched voice. Oh no, what's happening to us?
Also in a high-pitched voice, it's the kebab. It's too powerful.
Now with tentacles for arms. Rick, we've got to do something.
Scene 8. Using their combined scientific knowledge, Rick, Morty, and the rest of the group are able to reverse the effects of the kebab.
Wow, that was close.
I don't think I want to eat another kebab ever again.
Actually, I kind of want to try that dog mattress sales job again.
Laughs. You're still fired, Jerry.
Scene 9. The group returns home, satisfied with their adventure.
Well, that was certainly an interesting experience.
Yeah, but let's never talk about it again.
Peterman, I think I need to lie down.
Kebab. Laughs. I think I need to make some more kebabs.
Lips, now with a third eye on his forehead, I can see everything.
Scene 10. The group cheers as they all high-five each other.
Another successful adventure for the Smith family.
But seriously, let's never eat another kebab from Jake Paul again.
The end.
Title: The Physics of Beach Activities and Extreme Beach Volleyball Characters.
Abstract. Rick and Morty visit a parallel universe where the physical properties of beach activities and video game characters are studied. In this world, 3 characters from the video game Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball participate in an energetic wrestling match. Meanwhile, 2 people are playing baseball on the sand. We explore the scientific basis of their movements and interactions. Morty, get your sunscreen ready. We're heading to the beach universe.
The what now?
You heard me. It's a place where beach activities and physics collide. Plus, there's some hot video game chicks we can ogle.
Scene. Rick and Morty arrive in the beach universe.
Wow, look at those physics-defying beach volleyball characters over there. Let's go say hi.
Scene. Rick and Morty approach 3 Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball characters.
Kasumi. Hey, who are you guys?
I'm Rick, and this is my grandson, Morty. We're here to study the physical properties of beach activities and extreme beach volleyball characters.
Yane. Okay. We're just wrestling on the beach. You wanna join in?
Scene. The characters and Rick and Morty engage in a wild wrestling match on the sand.
Ina, this is so much fun.
I feel like I'm defying gravity or something.
I don't know if my body can handle all these physics.
Relax, Morty. This is all just a simulation anyway.
Scene. Meanwhile, the baseball players are experiencing their own physics-related struggles.
Player 1. The wind is making it impossible to hit this ball.
Player 2. I know, right? And the sand is throwing off my footing.
Scene. Rick and Morty and the beach volleyball characters join the baseball game.
Ayane, this is insane. Our physics-defying bodies are being challenged by the unpredictable elements of baseball.
Just because we're in a parallel universe doesn't mean the laws of physics don't apply. In fact, this universe seems to be even more unpredictable than our own.
Scene. Chaos ensues as the characters struggle to navigate the physics of the baseball game.
Kasumi, I don't think I can do this anymore.
I don't think my stomach can handle this anymore.
Relax, everyone. We've learned a lot about the physics of beach activities and extreme beach volleyball characters. And we've had some fun while we were at it.
Scene. Rick and Morty return to their own universe.
I don't know if I ever want to go to the beach universe again.
Yeah, I think we've learned enough about the physics of beach activities for one day. Time to go do some actual science.
Narrator. The proposed episode is a portrayal of a man with a beard and a cross on his head who is depicted in black and white drawing style. In this storyline, Jesus returns and his mood is unfathomably angry towards everyone.
Jesus, my children, you have strayed far from the path of righteousness. Your actions have led to the corruption of the world, and I cannot stand idly by and watch this incessant sinning.
Disciple 1. Lord, we have begged for forgiveness and attempted to rectify our wrongdoings.
Jesus, that is not enough. Your actions have caused irreparable damage, and I cannot simply forgive and forget.
Disciple 2. Lord, what can we do to make amends?
Jesus, you must all make significant changes and commit to living a life of virtue and selflessness. Only then will you be able to reach redemption.
Disciple 3. Lord, we shall follow your teaching and repent of all our sins.
Jesus, your repentance must be sincere and not a mere act to placate me. I shall always be watching, and your actions shall determine your ultimate fate.
Narrator. The episode depicts the return of Jesus, rebuking his disciples for their sins and calling for atonement. The intense anger displayed by Jesus serves to remind the viewers of the severity of their actions and the importance of living a virtuous life.
Title: The Morphe Mass of Melting Melancholic Moochers.
Synopsis. In this Rick and Morty episode, the duo embark on a wild adventure involving a group of cartoon characters with varying facial expressions and body poses, all situated against a black background. As they observe the characters, they soon discover that the characters are actually a group of 5 fat people who begin to morph and meld into one another in a bizarre and graphic manner.
Morty, buckle up. We've stumbled upon a gathering of morbidly obese individuals who seem to be engaging in some sort of group activity.
Oh, geez, Rick. That doesn't sound very PG-13.
Who cares about ratings? We're scientists, Morty. We're here to explore the mysteries of the universe, no matter how weird or graphic they may be.
As Rick and Morty watch in both fascination and disgust, the 5 fat individuals begin to meld into each other in a flurry of limbs and girth.
What the hell is going on in here?
This is disgusting. I need to go take a shower.
Ew, gross. Why are you guys watching this?
As the mass of melding individuals continues to transform before their eyes, Rick and Morty begin to notice some unexpected changes.
Rick, I don't think those are human faces on that thing anymore.
You're right, Morty. It looks like they fused with some sort of alien creature. This is wild.
As the creature grows larger and more terrifying, Rick and Morty must work together to save their family and the rest of humanity from the morphing mass of melding melancholic munchers.
Morty, grab the neural destabilizer and get ready to use it on my signal.
Rick, I don't think a neural destabilizer is going to work on something like that.
Well, we have to try something, Morty. Quick, toss me that pile of rubber bands.
In a sequence of events too ridiculous and inappropriate to describe, Rick and Morty ultimately defeat the morphing mass of melding melancholic munchers and save the day once again. Narrator. In the latest episode of the animated series, a visually distinct cartoon character with unique traits was depicted. The character exhibits green hair and is seen wearing an elegant suit.
Scientist 1. The visual design and color scheme of the character appear to follow the principles of color psychology. Green is traditionally associated with balance, nature, and growth. Additionally, the use of a suit indicates a sense of order and professionalism, consistent with the established persona of the character.
Scientist 2. The character is further characterized as standing in front of a city lit up by electric lights. This scene is symbolic of urbanization and technological advancements. It could also indicate the power and industry of the city while contrasting the elegance and finesse of the character.
Whoa, this dude looks so cool.
Scientist 1. The character is socially positioned as a person of interest and admiration, as depicted by the comment made by Morty. This admiration of an established figure is consistent with human behavior models.
Scientist 2. The title of the episode, Morty 1, suggests that the character portrayed the victor in a competition or conflict. Such depictions of humans' primal instincts for conflict are common in popular media and storytelling.
Narrator. Overall, the episode portrays the visually and socially distinct character as a powerful and admired individual who emerged victorious in a conflict, set against the backdrop of a technologically advanced city, which serves as a contrast to the character's elegance. This episode explores human behavior patterns and instincts for conflict and admiration.
Title: The Linguistic Patterns of Rick and an Analysis of N-Word Usage.
Episode Summary. In this episode, we examine the linguistic patterns of Rick and Morty. The cartoon character with green hair and nose, Morty, is found to repeatedly use the N-word. We explore and analyze the reasons behind his usage of such a controversial term.
1. Narrator. In the opening scene, we find Morty and Rick standing against a red background. Morty opens his mouth and says the N-word.
2. Linguistic expert. Morty's usage of the N-word seems to be a reflection of his lack of cultural sensitivity and understanding of the historical context of the term.
3. Morty, watch your language. That's not a word you should be throwing around willy-nilly.
4. Narrator. Despite Rick's warning, Morty continues to use the N-word throughout the episode, causing discomfort and offense among the other characters.
5. Sociologist. Morty's usage of the N-word is a reflection of the systemic racism and discrimination that pervades society. It highlights the need for education and awareness to combat such prejudice.
6. But, Rick, it's just a word. Why can't I say it?
7. Psychologist.
Morty's belief that he has the right to use the N-word highlights his privilege and entitlement as a white male. It is important to recognize and challenge such attitudes in order to promote equality and respect for all individuals.
8. Morty, using the N-word is not just about the word itself. It's about the pain and trauma that it represents for marginalized communities.
9. Narrator. Rick's words seem to have an impact on Morty, who begins to reflect on his behavior and the impact of his language.
10. Linguistic expert. In conclusion, Morty's usage of the N-word serves as a reminder of the importance of language in shaping societal attitudes and perceptions. It highlights the need for education and awareness to promote respect, empathy, and understanding towards all individuals.
Title: The Noodles of Political Science in Beyonce.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a plate of noodles adorned with broccoli, carrots, and limes, which initiates a chain of events involving Burmese cuisine, pad thai, political science, and Beyonce.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room when a plate of noodles is suddenly transported onto the table. Rick inspects the dish, commenting on the texture and flavor of the noodles. Morty asks what kind of noodles they are, to which Rick replies that they are Burmese noodles, scientifically proven to be the most flavorful noodles in the multiverse.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty are enjoying their Burmese noodles, Jerry bursts into the room with a container of pad thai in hand. He claims that pad thai is the superior noodle dish, citing his extensive research on the subject. A heated debate ensues, with Rick and Jerry arguing over the merits of various noodle dishes.
Act 3.
The argument between Rick and Jerry leads to a philosophical discussion on the nature of taste and the intersection of food with politics. The conversation quickly turns towards political science as Rick and Morty dive into a theoretical analysis of global governmental systems.
Act 4.
Suddenly, the room is filled with the sweet sounds of Beyonce's music. Summer enters the room, wielding a portable speaker and proclaiming that she has just discovered the power of Beyonce's music to unite people across different cultures and backgrounds. Rick and Morty scoff at the idea, but Summer manages to prove her point by getting everyone in the room to dance to Beyonce's hit song, Crazy in Love.
Act 5.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and even Beth join in a rousing chorus of Crazy in Love, united in their love of both noodles and Beyonce. The camera pulls back to reveal the entire Smith family dancing in the living room as the plate of noodles sits on the table, forgotten but still delicious.
Well, looks like we found the universal language, after all.
Yeah, I guess food and music bring people together.
But wait, what about my pad thai?
Let it go, Dad. It's just a noodle dish.
And besides, we've got Beyonce. Who needs noodles?
Title: The Hilariously Scientific Vampire Vegetarian Club.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a conflict between two factions of vampire vegetarians, one seeking to consume only plant-based blood and the other pushing for an entirely vegan diet. As they navigate their way through this strange and ludicrous world, they also stumble upon a series of humorous life hacks that they use to their advantage.
1. Rick, what the hell is that thing on your face?
It's a hybrid Batman mask and green fedora, Morty. Don't question fashion.
2. Why are these vampires so obsessed with being vegetarian?
Maybe they realize that plant-based blood has less cholesterol. Or maybe they're just trying to piss off Dracula.
3. Vegan vampire. You have no right to tell us what we can and can't eat, Rick.
I have every right, man. I'm a scientist, and I also have a ray gun, so there's that.
4. Why do they keep using Nosferatu quotes in their arguments?
It's probably a cultural thing, Morty. Kind of like how we always reference Back to the Future.
5. Plant-based vampire. You guys are so backwards. You should try embracing Mother Nature, like we do.
Mother Nature doesn't have a guarantee for flavor, pal. That's why I stick with whiskey.
6. How do we even know they're really vampires?
Simple, Morty. They sparkle in the sunlight and they have a strange fascination with teenagers.
7. Vegan vampire. We believe in non-violence. That's why we only drink kale smoothies now.
That explains the sunburns, I suppose.
8. What's with these life hacks you keep using, Rick?
I'm just trying to make our lives easier, Morty. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
9. Plant-based vampire. We're going to get you, Rick and Morty. And then we're going to make you eat broccoli pizza.
No, anything but that.
10. I don't think we'll ever understand this world, Rick.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. Sometimes you just have to sit back and let the ridiculousness wash over you.
Title: The Shadowed Grass Paradox and the Fecal Fiasco.
The episode follows Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family as they embark on a journey to unravel the mystery of the Shadowgrass Paradox. The paradox is centered around a man standing in a field, casting a shadow on both the grass and the ground.
Morty, this paradox is fascinating. Look at the way the shadow interacts with the grass and the ground. It's almost like they're two different dimensions.
Rick, I really gotta take a dump.
Meanwhile, Morty suddenly feels a rumbling in his stomach and loses control of his bowels. Desperate to conceal his embarrassment, he scoops his feces from his pants and throws it in Rick's face.
Morty, what the hell? That's disgusting.
The rest of the family gets involved in the feces fight, with Jerry slipping and falling in the mess and Summer using it as war paint.
What is happening?
As the chaos ensues, Rick has a realization about the paradox.
Wait a minute. The Shadowgrass Paradox is just an illusion caused by the refraction of light through different densities of air. And this poop fight is just a distraction from the real scientific pursuit.
The family pauses their battle, puzzled. What? But Rick has already run off, leaving the family to clean up the mess and contemplate the absurdity of their situation.
I can't believe I just pooped my pants.
You threw it in Rick's face, Morty.
I need a drink.
The episode ends with the family sitting in stunned silence, contemplating the absurdity of their lives and the mysteries of science. End scene.
Title: The Feline Pikachu Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty roaming through the multiverse, looking for neodymium, a rare element. They stumble upon a dimension where a cat wearing a hat with a Pikachu on top is sitting in the grass with a T-bone steak in its paw.
Morty, we hit the jackpot. This dimension has neodymium and a cat with a Pikachu hat.
I don't think the neodymium is going to be the problem here, Rick.
Suddenly, Mr. Beast appears out of nowhere, offering to buy the cat with a Pikachu hat for $1 million. The cat refuses, stating that it won't be bought with money, only with Plumbus schloofs.
Cat with Pikachu hat. I'll take Plumbus schloofs over dirty human money any day.
As our heroes continue to negotiate with the cat, the Pikachu on the hat suddenly speaks up and reveals itself to be S-Fan TV in disguise.
Pikachu, surprise, I've been hiding under this Pikachu hat this whole time.
Great, a Pikachu that's also a Twitch streamer. Just what we needed.
The episode continues with a series of jokes and shenanigans involving the cat, Pikachu, Mr. Beast, and neodymium. It all culminates in a hilarious, but scientifically accurate, showdown that defies the laws of physics and leaves everyone gasping for air. All in all, this episode is a must-watch for anyone who loves crazy humor, meta jokes, and a healthy dose of scientific theory.
Title: The Pickle Fruit Experiment.
Synopsis. After analyzing the chemical composition of various fruits and vegetables from different dimensions, Rick stumbles upon a new hybrid fruit that has the potential to revolutionize the gastronomic industry, the pickle fruit. Intrigued by this discovery, Rick decides to conduct an experiment to test the fruit's unique properties.
Act 1.
Morty, I found a fruit with a chemical structure that is beyond comprehension. It has the potential to revolutionize our entire dimension's food culture. We need to harvest it and conduct an experiment.
Gee, Rick, what's so special about this fruit?
It's called a pickle fruit, Morty. It's a hybrid between a cucumber and a fruit I stole from the garden dimension. It has a unique taste and texture that can't be compared to anything we've ever eaten.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty head to a nearby dimension to harvest a few pickle fruits for their experiment. Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are enjoying a stroll in the park when they spot two women giggling and holding a bouquet of flowers and a green object in their hands.
Jerry, look at those women. What do you think they're doing?
I don't know, Beth. But they look like they're up to something. The women notice Beth and Jerry staring at them and invite them to participate in their experiment.
Woman 1. Hey guys, do you want to try something new and exciting? We're trying a new fruit that Rick invented called the pickle fruit. It's delicious. Act 3.
Back at the lab, Rick and Morty are experimenting with the pickle fruit, trying to discover its unique properties. Beth and Jerry arrive, intoxicated by the pickle fruit, and start indulging in the pickle fruit as well.
Beth, Jerry, what are you guys doing here? We're in the middle of conducting an experiment.
We couldn't resist the taste of the pickle fruit. It's so delicious.
Yeah. And it's making me feel all sorts of ways. I want more.
Act 4.
As the night progresses, the effects of the pickle fruit start to become more apparent as Rick and his family descend into a hilariously zany and psychedelic trip.
Rick, what's happening? I feel like I'm in a dream.
That's just the pickle fruit messing with your senses, Beth. Don't worry, it's perfectly normal.
Morty starts to hallucinate and sees Pickle Rick, who is dancing and playing the banjo.
Gee guys, do you see that?
See what, Morty?
Pickle Rick. He's dancing and playing the banjo.
Act 5.
As the night comes to an end, the effects of the pickle fruit start to wear off, and everyone starts to come back to their senses. Wow, that was intense. I don't think I've ever felt that way before.
Well, that's the power of the pickle fruit, Jerry. Imagine the potential profits we could make if we mass-produced this fruit. We could be the first interdimensional pickle fruit tycoons.
I don't know, Rick. That was a little too intense for my taste.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe we should stick to regular fruits and vegetables from now on.
Epilogue.
The next day, Rick unveils his latest invention, pickle juice, a potent drink made from the pickle fruit, to a group of investors who are blown away by its unique taste and psychedelic effects. Jerry and Beth, still recovering from the effects of the pickle fruit, watch from a safe distance as Rick starts a new pickle fruit empire. Episode title, Temporal Ludological Dissonance, a time-traveling psychiatrist's query into mathematical Title, An Extraterrestrial Culinary Confrontation.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer stumble upon an alien cooking contest on their interdimensional travels. The contest features chefs from across the galaxy battling for supremacy in the kitchen. Our favorite protagonists decide to enter the competition and hilarity ensues.
First scene.
Look, Morty, it's an alien cooking contest. We should enter and show these extraterrestrial chefs what real cuisine is all about.
I don't know, Rick. Our cooking skills aren't exactly out of this world.
Hey, can I join too? I have a secret ingredient that I know will blow everyone away.
I don't cook, but sure, I'll hang out and watch.
Count me in too. I'm feeling competitive today.
Second scene.
As the competition gets underway, the judges are revealed to be none other than Kate Winslet and Sherlock Holmes.
Kate Winslet, greetings chefs. Let's see what you've got.
Sherlock Holmes. Indeed, let the culinary deception begin.
Third scene.
Rick and the gang begin cooking frantically, using all their interdimensional cooking prowess.
Morty, pass me the pickles. I have an idea.
But Rick, those are green pickles. How can we use them?
Don't question my methods, Morty. We're trying to win a cooking competition here.
I got it. I'll add my secret ingredient, an oh lord he come and meme. Trust me, it's the next big thing.
Fourth scene.
As the chefs present their dishes to the judges, Rick and the gang give it their best shot.
Kate Winslet, interesting mix of flavors. I can taste the pickles, but what's that crunch?
Sherlock Holmes. Yes, and this oh lord he come and meme element is quite intriguing.
Fifth scene.
As the judges deliberate, Data from Star Trek makes a surprise appearance.
Data. Greetings. I have detected an unusual energy signature emanating from this competition. It appears to be originating from that plate of green pickles on the table with a mouse and a light in the background with smoke coming out of the top.
Oh, Morty, we gotta make a quick exit.
Sixth scene.
As the group escapes the competition, Rick reveals his plan all along.
I knew we wouldn't win that competition, Morty. I just entered us to steal their ingredient secrets and make them our own. Now we can revolutionize interdimensional cuisine forever.
I told you my oh lot he come and meme was the next big thing.
I still don't cook. Can we go home now?
Can we at least stop by the large intestine buffet first? I'm hungry.
End scene.
Title: The Uncertainty Principle of Chris Hansen and Tennis Rackets.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the complex interactions between quantum mechanics and reality-based TV shows, as well as the psychological effects of tennis rackets on adult male behavior. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves involved in a hilarious and outrageous adventure as they cross paths with Chris Hansen and his predator catching show, while also uncovering the mysteries of tennis rackets and their impact on male libido. Morty, we have to watch our backs. Chris Hansen is on the hunt for predators, and considering our questionable activities, we may be on his radar.
What questionable activities?
Nothing you need to know about, Beth. Just stay out of this one.
Hey, look at this cool racket I found. It's supposed to increase your performance on the court.
Who cares about tennis? We have bigger problems to worry about.
Actually, Morty, you might be onto something. I have a theory that the shape and weight of tennis rackets can have a psychosexual effect on adult males. Let's test this out.
I don't even want to know.
Chris Hansen. Excuse me, sir, can you explain why you have a TV screen with a picture of yourself holding a tennis racket?
It's complicated. Let's just say we're conducting an experiment.
Chris Hansen. Right, well, I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Oh my god, he's on to us.
Quick, let's use the rackets to defend ourselves.
I'm pretty sure that's not what he meant.
Just play along, Beth. It's time to see if my theory holds up.
As the group engages in a chaotic and absurd tennis match, they realize that Rick's theory may have some merit, as the males in the group become increasingly agitated and aggressive. However, Chris Hansen's catchphrase of, "Why don't you have a seat?" eventually puts a halt to their antics.
Chris Hansen. Well, it looks like we have a whole group of predators here.
Relax, Chris. We were just messing around with tennis rackets.
Chris Hansen. Oh, I see. Well, that doesn't excuse your behavior. You're all coming with me.
In the end, the group is let off with a warning and a newfound appreciation for the unpredictable nature of quantum mechanics and tennis rackets.
Title: The Resurrection of a Filipino Mummy and Rick's Board Game Addiction.
Opening scene. Close-up of a face made of stone with a red substance in the mouth and a black eye.
Morty, Beth, you gotta see this. I just discovered an ancient mummy buried in the Philippines. And guess what? It's got some kind of red substance in its mouth that looks like blood.
Whoa, dude, that's gnarly.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with ancient artifacts like that. It could be dangerous.
Relax, Beth. It's not like it's gonna come to life or anything. Wait. Did I just say that?
Next scene, Rick, Morty and Beth playing board games in the living room.
Man, I love board games. The strategy, the competition, who am I kidding? I just love crushing you guys at every turn.
Hey, that's not fair. You always pick the games that you're good at.
Rick, you're taking this a little too seriously. It's just a game.
Easy for you to say, Beth. You're not the one getting your butt kicked every time we play.
Next scene, Rick performing a mummy resurrection ritual in his lab.
Alright, let's see if this works. I'll just sprinkle a little bit of this powder here. Light this incense. Dot and bam. Mummy resurrection, baby.
Mummy, Ewig, where am I?
Don't worry, buddy. You're alive again. And you're gonna help us beat Morty at this game of Risk.
Next scene, Rick and Morty playing Risk with the mummy as their teammate.
Alright, Mummy, you lead the charge through Asia while Morty and I hold down North America. Got it?
Mummy, okay?
Beth, off screen, you guys have been playing that game for hours. Aren't you getting bored?
Bored? Please. I could play board games all day. In fact, I challenge you to a game of Monopoly.
Oh, it's on. But first, can we please put that mummy back where it belongs? I don't want any curses or anything like that.
Mummy, yeah, I don't want to cause any trouble or anything. I'm just happy to be alive again.
Closing scene, Rick, Morty, and Beth putting the mummy back in its tomb.
Well, that was fun while it lasted. But let's face it, nothing beats a good old-fashioned board game night with the family.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Even if you do cheat sometimes.
You know, I actually had a good time tonight. Maybe we should do this more often.
I knew you'd come around, Beth. Now let's play some Monopoly and see who the real winner is.
Title: The Mouth Organism Menace.
The episode commences with Rick and Morty conducting an investigation about a peculiar hedgehog lying on the ground with a pile of rocks in front of it. Using advanced scanning technology, Rick discovers the presence of an alien organism, which happens to be a living hedgehog parasite with the ability to manipulate rocks at the molecular level, forming crude weapons.
Morty, this little guy is a real rock star. He's basically been using the rocks as weapons against other animals. We got to get this guy off our planet before he becomes a real threat.
Rick, what if this hedgehog creature is, just trying to survive? What if we're the bad guys here?
Morty, nobody likes a bleeding heart. What we need is a plan to neutralize this rock-wielding critter.
As they continue to investigate, they come across various living organisms made entirely of human mouths that eat everything in their path. Rick quickly identifies them as the infamous mouth organism menace, known for their insatiable and cannibalistic appetite.
Oh boy, Morty, we got ourselves a real mouthful here. These guys are like a walking dumpster fire, and they'll devour anything in their path, including each other.
Wow, I don't know if I'm hungry or nauseous.
As the mouth organism menace begins to converge on the hedgehog, Rick creates a device that re-engineers their DNA, transforming them into regular human digestive organs.
There you go, Morty. Now they can eat things like a normal stomach and not cause chaos.
Rick, that's pretty messed up.
Hey, what do you want me to do? Create a Save the Mouth Organism Menace Foundation?
As the episode comes to a close, the hedgehog is safely removed from Earth, and the mouth organism menace finds peace as newfound digestive organs. But not before Rick gets in one last quip.
Looks like they finally found their mouthful of happiness. Get it, Morty? Mouthful?
Oh ha, yeah, hilarious, Rick.
Title: My Little Pony App Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are exploring a parallel universe where mobile app developers have created an app that allows individuals to enter and explore the world of My Little Pony. However, things take a hilarious and crazy turn when they encounter a man with green hair and a pony with blue eyes and a green wig, who claims to be a My Little Pony enthusiast.
Alright, Morty. Let's see what this My Little Pony craze is all about.
Rick, are we really doing this? I thought we were here to find a cure for the common cold.
Can we focus? I want to see what all the fuss is about, and maybe we can bond over it with Summer.
Ew, no way, Mom. I just want to explore the app and catch some ponies.
As they enter the app, they find themselves in a field of horses, including a group of My Little Pony characters. Suddenly, the man with green hair and his pony companion approach the group.
Man, hey guys, you're new here, huh? Isn't this just the best thing ever?
Pony, yes, I love My Little Pony. It's the only thing I have in common with my owner.
Oh boy, this is getting weirder by the minute.
As they explore further, they come across a character named Cervix, who claims to be the ultimate My Little Pony collector.
Cervix, I have every My Little Pony toy ever created. My collection is worth millions.
Wow, that's kind of impressive.
Suddenly, another character named Kahlua Zoldyck appears and challenges Cervix to a battle for ownership of his collection.
Kahlua Zoldyck, I will destroy you and your ponies.
This is getting out of hand. Let's just catch some ponies and get out of here.
But just as they are about to leave, they accidentally stumble upon a secret Shane Dawson pony, causing chaos to ensue.
This is the craziest thing ever.
As they exit the app, they all have a newfound appreciation for the world of My Little Pony, even if they never want to experience it again.
I don't think I've ever been more traumatized in my life.
I really don't think we should talk about this ever again.
At least we have a new family bonding experience to share.
Yeah, but let's never do that again.
End of episode.
Title: The Sphinx Paradox.
Opening shot: a Spydra cat sitting on a windowsill looking at the camera with a surprised look on its face.
Scene 1: The living room.
Morty, we need to go on an adventure.
But Rick, I have biology homework to do.
Biology? What are you, some kind of sphinx?
Spydra cat. Looks offended. Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Relax, bro, it's just a joke.
Scene 2: Outer space. Rick and Morty are flying through space in a spaceship.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the planet Spydron to research the Spydra cat.
What is there to research?
The Sphinx Paradox.
Scene 3: The planet Spydron. Rick and Morty land the spaceship on the planet and find a group of Spydra cats.
Greetings, Sphinx kind.
Spydra cat leader, what brings you to our planet?
We're here to study the Sphinx Paradox.
Spydra cat leader, I see. Follow me, please.
Scene 4: The Sphinx Paradox. The group of Spydra cats lead Rick and Morty to a massive Sphinx statue.
Spydra cat leader, the Sphinx Paradox dictates that Sphinx cats cannot exist without their hairless gene, yet the hairless gene causes them to be more susceptible to illness in cold temperature.
Interesting. We need to run some tests.
Scene 5: The laboratory. Rick and Morty run some tests on the Spydra cats and discover a new breakthrough.
Morty, I've done it. I've found a way to remove the hairless gene from Sphinx cats, while still allowing them to exist.
What are you going to do with it?
Sell it to the highest bidder, of course.
Scene 6, the auction. Rick and Morty attend an auction with a hairless gene removal formula as their prized possession.
Auctioneer, and now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The hairless gene removal formula.
Bidders begin to raise their paddles in excitement.
Phaedra Cat Leader barges into the auction room. Stop. That formula belongs to Sphinx kind.
Raises his portal gun. I'll take that as a challenge.
Scene 7, the chase. Rick and Morty escape the auction, with the Phaedra cats hot on their tail.
Rick, what do we do now?
Just give me a second, Morty.
Rick pulls out a can of hairspray and sprays it everywhere, blinding the Phaedra cats. Scene 8, the conclusion. Rick and Morty make it back to Earth and celebrate.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, but we got the job done and made a profit.
Phaedra cat stands outside Rick's window, looking in. I'm still offended by that Sphinx joke, you know.
Closing shot. The Phaedra cat sitting on a windowsill looking at the camera with a surprised look on its face.
Title: The Chocolate Frodo Taekwondo Whataburger.
Synopsis. In this episode, Morty finds himself with a box of chocolates while sitting on a green hill, watching a beautiful mountain range in the distance. As he munches on the treats, he inadvertently sets off a chain of events that lead to a hilarious adventure.
Morty, you ate those chocolates without even reading the label? You do know that chocolate can be dangerous for certain species, right?
Relax, Rick. I'm fine. These chocolates are the bomb.
Suddenly, a portal to Middle-earth opens up and out pops Frodo Baggins.
Frodo, greetings, travelers. I am on a mission to destroy the One Ring. Would you care to join me?
Sure, why not? I've got nothing better to do.
Oh geez, I don't know if we're really up to the task.
Frodo, fear not, young one. I can teach you the ways of Taekwondo to help you on your journey.
Together, the trio embark on a journey filled with peril and hijinks. Along the way, they stop at a Whataburger for some much-needed sustenance.
Man, this burger is the bee's knees. We should stop here more often.
I don't know, Rick. I think I like the chocolates better.
Frodo, the simple joys of life. It is what we fight for.
As they continue on their journey, they encounter a group of trolls. Using their newfound Taekwondo skills, they defeat the trolls and make their way to Mount Doom. There, they face off against Gollum and finally destroy the One Ring.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we did it.
Yeah, it was a crazy adventure. But you know what? I think I could go for another Whataburger.
Frodo, and I, for some of these chocolates you speak of. Let us feast.
The trio sits on the green hill, laughing and enjoying their snacks, ready for their next wacky adventure in the multiverse. End of episode.
Title: Anomalous License Plates and Haunted Karaoke Contests, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry accidentally come across a green and red license plate with a red border, which appears to have anomalous properties. After extensive scientific analysis, Rick and Morty discover that the license plate is able to transport the bearer to different dimensions and parallel universes with just a touch. As the gang travels through various dimensions, they encounter a haunted karaoke contest in which competitors are compelled to sing songs in Spanish, and one of the prizes is a year's supply of Dr. Stone's ridiculous phobia remedies. Uncle Phil from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air makes a cameo appearance as the host of the competition. As the group navigates the strange and terrifying alternate realities, they find themselves facing a variety of comedic challenges, including navigating a deadly maze composed entirely of laughing gas, dodging giant mutant insects, and convincing a race of sentient tacos that they are not guacamole. Throughout it all, Rick provides a steady stream of one-liners and puns, while Morty attempts to keep the group on track despite their increasingly ridiculous circumstances. In the end, they manage to use the license plate to return to their own dimension, but not before Jerry accidentally gets trapped in a reality where everyone is a sentient tapeworm. Overall, this episode combines science fiction, comedy, and pop culture references to create a hilariously absurd adventure that will leave viewers laughing and scratching their heads.
Title: The Helium Whale of Gang Warfare.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty experimenting with helium and its effects on food. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth argue about Jerry's unusual hobbies, which include LARPing as a werewolf.
Morty, we have to test the effects of helium on a steak. It could revolutionize the way we cook.
Rick, shouldn't we be more careful with that stuff?
Meanwhile, in the backyard, Jerry is practicing his werewolf howl when he comes face to face with a character in a sci-fi suit with a wolf-like costume on, holding a gun. "Who are you? What do you want?" The character responds, "I am the time-traveling food blogger, and I have come to take your werewolf suit. It's a valuable artifact in my time." Beth enters the scene and tries to mediate the situation, but things quickly escalate when another group of werewolves arrive, led by Boo Boo. "Boo Boo, you better hand over that suit, Jerry, or we'll have to take it by force."
As the two sides prepare for a werewolf gang warfare, Rick and Morty accidentally activate a time-traveling portal that sends them all to the year 2029, where they encounter the Terminator from Terminator 2, Judgment Day.
Terminator, I've been sent back in time to protect the time-traveling food blogger. He holds the key to the future of food technology.
The group must now navigate through the future landscape and fight off werewolf gangs and robotic enemies to protect the time-traveling food blogger and get back home. Amidst the chaos, the group finds out that the time-traveling food blogger is actually a helium-altered future version of Jerry, and his mission was to steal his own werewolf suit for some unknown reason.
I should have known. Time travel always has a catch.
In the end, the group successfully navigates back to their own time, but not before Rick turns Boo Boo into a helium-infused werewolf just for kicks.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of cruel.
Hey, it's all in good fun, Morty. Plus, think of the views on our new time-traveling food blogger channel.
Title: The Hilarity Drive.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo together with their friends Ty, Mark Zuckerberg, and Tanjiro Kamado are on a space station somewhere in the cosmos. As they revel in the awe-inspiring stars and the green lights that brighten the interstellar station, they come across the time-traveling paparazzi. With their wacky humor and science-driven wit, the team goes on a comedic tour de force of the origins and implications of time travel.
Alright, listen up Morty and the rest of you fools. Today we're gonna take a plunge in the wild world of time travel.
Mark Zuckerberg, time travel? That's not really profitable for Facebook, is it?
Haha, like anything you do is profitable, Zuck. But anyway, let's get scientific. Theoretical physics suggests that time travel is possible, but it's damn complicated.
Tanjiro Kamado, but Rick Sensei, isn't messing with the timeline a super bad idea?
Haha, little man, that's what makes it fun. Now let's get to it.
Hi. Hey Rick, what's with the red hat?
Oh it's just a new experiment in the fashion matrix. You kids wouldn't understand.
Time-traveling paparazzi. Say cheese everyone, you're all now famous.
Oh geez, not the paparazzi.
Haha, take it easy Morty. Time-traveling paparazzi only find the best moments of you and take them before they even happen.
Mark Zuckerberg, sounds like a new feature worth trying on Instagram.
Haha, you've finally come around, Zuck. But remember, with great power comes great joviality.
As the episode progresses, the team navigates through a myriad of insanity-filled dials on the time travel algorithm and the consequences of altering history. Through it all, they remain the wise-cracking, sci-fi enthusiasts that make Rick and Morty the beloved cult classic it is. In conclusion, the Hilarity Drive unleashes a delightfully absurd ride with time travel at the helm, propelled by a cast of comical characters delivering on the show's signature humor in spades.
Title: The Time Warp Adventures of Rick and Morty at the Salk Institute featuring Jimi Hendrix.
Scene 1. The Salk Institute for Biological Studies. Rick and Morty arrive at the entrance of the facility.
Morty, we are at the Salk Institute, where groundbreaking scientific research takes place in the field of biological studies.
Wow, Rick, we are on a mission for science.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty enter the building. They see a clock on the front and a clock on the side that reads 1:25.
Morty, this is not a regular clock, it represents a wormhole in time. We must enter it to continue our mission.
A wormhole? What the heck, Rick? Are we going to time travel?
Yes, Morty, get ready for the ride of your life.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty enter the wormhole and find themselves transported to Woodstock, where Jimi Hendrix is performing.
Whoa, Rick, this is Woodstock, I can't believe it. Jimi Hendrix is playing right in front of us.
Yes, Morty, this is a key moment in the history of music. Let's have some fun.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty join the crowds and start dancing to the music, having the time of their lives.
This is amazing, Rick. We are dancing like crazy and no one is judging us.
Who cares about judgments, Morty? Let's live in the moment.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty are approached by Jimi Hendrix, who invites them to jam with him on stage.
Jimi Hendrix. Hey, dudes, I love your moves. Want to join me on stage and rock the house?
Hell yeah, Jimmy, we were born ready.
Scene 6. Rick, Morty, and Jimi Hendrix start jamming on stage, melting the faces of the audience.
I can't believe we are jamming with Jimi Hendrix. This is insane.
Stay cool, Morty, and play the guitar like you mean it.
Scene 7, Rick, Morty, and Jimi Hendrix say their goodbyes to the crowd as the wormhole appears.
Jimi Hendrix. Peace, dudes. See you in another time, another dimension.
Thanks, Jimmy, it was an honor. Morty, we must go back to complete our mission.
Scene 8. Rick and Morty enter the wormhole and find themselves back at the Salk Institute.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we met Jimi Hendrix and rocked with him.
That's how we roll, Morty. Science and music, a perfect combo.
Scene 9. Rick and Morty leave the Salk Institute, and as they exit, they see that the clock on the front now reads 2:30.
I told you, Morty, time is relative when it comes to scientific discoveries.
Ha ha, very funny, Rick.
Scene 10. Rick and Morty fly off into the sunset, music playing, and the adventure concludes.
The end.
Title: The Tamagotchi Experiment.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on an experimental journey to investigate the effects of nurturing virtual pets on the human psyche. The experiment involves a Tamagotchi simulator, financial planning, painting, and a dose of Nirvana's grunge music.
Morty, behold, I've developed a Tamagotchi simulator that is capable of mimicking the behavior of real-life virtual pets.
Whoa, that's like totally awesome, Rick. But why are we doing this?
Simple, Morty. We're going to conduct an experiment to determine the psychological effects of nurturing a virtual pet. Plus, I need someone to teach me how to paint.
I don't know, Rick, it sounds kind of boring. What does finance have to do with it?
Well, we need to manage our expenses properly to ensure that we don't go broke just by taking care of a digital creature. Plus, we'll also throw in some Nirvana tunes to see if they influence our emotional state.
Okay, now I'm intrigued. Let's do this.
As the experiment progresses, Rick and Morty get sucked into the virtual world of Tamagotchi pets, struggling to keep their digital creatures alive while navigating unexpected financial challenges. Along the way, they learn how to paint colorful landscapes and develop a newfound appreciation for Nirvana's music.
Morty, this experiment has taught me a valuable lesson about the fragility of life and the importance of financial planning.
And I discovered that I have a hidden artistic talent, thanks to this paint set.
Interesting, Morty. But, most importantly, our experiment shows that virtual pets can have a significant impact on our mental health and well-being.
Yeah, and they're also super addictive. Can we keep playing with them, Rick?
Sure, Morty, why not? It's not like we have anything else better to do.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty continuing to care for their Tamagotchi pets, lost in their digital paradise, as the Nirvana music plays on in the background.
Title: The Physics of High-Stakes Craps.
Opening shot, the exterior of a flashy casino in Ankles, where our trio of adventurers are in search of fortune and excitement. Rick, Morty, and Summer approach a group of rowdy men gathered around a craps table, with a blackjack dealer lurking in the background.
Ah, my old nemesis, probability theory. What do you say we give it a little nudge?
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's...
Nonsense, Morty. I've hacked into the casino's quantum computer and adjusted the probabilities in our favor. Let's roll some dice.
Wait, are we actually doing this? I thought we were just here for the buffet.
The group joins the game, and things quickly spiral out of control as Rick's meddling with the laws of chance creates chaos at the table.
Player 1. Hey, what the hell? I've rolled 6 straight craps. This is rigged.
Player 2. Yeah, I can't even get a point. What gives?
Relax, fellas. It's just a little quantum entanglement. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, Rick, we're gonna get kicked out of here. Can we maybe play something else?
Fine, fine. Let's switch to Texas Hold'em. I've got a feeling about this one.
The group moves to a nearby poker table, where they face off against some hardened card sharks.
Player 3, you kids sure you want to play with the big boys?
Please. We're from a universe where the rules don't even matter.
The game heats up, with raised eyebrows and outrageous bets flying left and right. Morty tries to keep up, but soon finds himself outmatched.
I fold. I can't keep doing this. My heart can't take it.
Aw, looks like it's just you and me now, Summer.
Bring it, Grandpa.
The final round comes down to a tense showdown between Rick and Summer, with all the chips on the line.
I see your pair of 6s, and I raise you a quantum superposition.
Oh, it's on now.
As the two stare each other down, the casino begins to shake and tremble. The laws of probability break down entirely, and time itself seems to stop.
Blackjacker, what the hell have you done? You've destroyed the casino.
Hey, no biggie. We'll just hop to another universe.
Can we at least get some snacks first?
The trio exits the casino amid chaos and confusion, their pockets full of winnings and their heads full of quantum physics.
Closing shot. The exterior of the casino, reduced to a smoldering ruin. Morty, I've managed to track down a rare interdimensional mineral that can only be found in a planet 3 galaxies away.
Whoa, cool, Rick. But why do we need it?
Because it's the key ingredient for my latest invention, the Mind Blower 3000. It's going to blow your mind, Morty, quite literally.
Oh, okay. But where are we heading to find it?
The planet is mostly water, but there's a rocky island where the mineral is located. We'll have to swim to get there.
Swim? I don't think I'm ready for that, Rick.
You'll be fine, Morty. Just don't drink the water. It's filled with electric eels that can fry your brain.
As they approach the island, they see a man standing on a rock in the distance.
Who's that?
I don't know, Rick, but he looks like he's guarding something.
Time to put on our ninja suits, Morty. We're going to sneak up on him and take whatever he's got.
As they approach the man, they realize it's none other than Drake.
Drake, hey guys, what are you doing here?
We're here for the mineral, Drake. What are you doing here?
Drake, I'm just watching some sci-fi TV shows and relaxing.
Wait, Drake's into sci-fi? That's so cool.
Save it for later, Morty. We got a mission to complete. Give us whatever you're guarding.
Drake, I can't, it's too dangerous.
Look, Drake, we don't have time for games. Give it to us or we'll take it by force.
Drake, fine, here you go. But be careful with that thing.
As Rick grabs the mineral, he accidentally drops it in the water filled with electric eels.
Oh no, Morty, we have to get it out of there.
How are we going to do that?
Don't panic, Morty. Wait a second, I've got it.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button. Suddenly, a giant mechanical hand emerges from the water, grabbing the mineral and handing it back to Rick.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Yeah, Who knew my old pal Drake was into sci-fi and had a giant mechanical hand installed in the water?
That's pretty awesome actually.
That, Morty, is how you blow a mind.
Director, I don't even know where to begin with this episode.
Title: The Bittersweet Cosmos.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are in the middle of a night sky observation when they stumble upon a unique constellation that spells the word Bitterstock. Intrigued by this cosmic anomaly, they set out to investigate its origin.
Morty, look at this constellation. It's a perfect spelling of the word Bitterstock. This has got to be the work of some higher being.
I don't think so, Rick. I think it's just a coincidence.
Coincidence? Morty, I didn't become the smartest man in the universe by believing in coincidences.
As they delve deeper into the mystery, they come across an astronomer who has been researching the same constellation.
Astronomer, I've been studying the Bitterstock constellation for years. It's a cosmic code that can be deciphered with paint.
Paint? That's absurd. What kind of galaxy are we living in?
I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty crazy.
But the astronomer proves them wrong as he paints the constellation on a canvas, revealing a message that leaves them in stitches.
Message. Why did the teenage star go to space camp? To get a little starry-eyed.
Rick and Morty can't control their laughter as they realize the whole ordeal was just a prank by a group of cosmic comedians.
I can't believe we fell for this. These guys are out of this world.
Yeah, they really are the stars of the universe.
As they leave the astronomer behind, Rick and Morty reflect on the absurdity of the cosmos and the ridiculousness of the jokes they overheard in public.
Morty, this universe is a crazy place. But as long as there are jokes like these out there, we'll keep exploring.
Yeah, and maybe one day we'll discover the ultimate punchline.
And with that, they blast off into the endless expanse of the cosmos, ready for whatever ridiculousness awaits them.
Title: Interstellar Pirate Madness, The Tabloid Sword Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, the Smith family is recruited by Rick to assist in a high-stakes interstellar pirate war. When they first arrive on the battlefield, they encounter a mysterious Link character holding two swords in front of a background of fireworks and stars.
Morty, we need to acquire the tabloid sword from that Link character. It will give us the upper hand in this war.
Oh, okay. But how are we going to do that?
Maybe we can offer him something in exchange for the sword?
Oh, that's too easy. We'll have to get creative.
As the family works together to devise a plan, they encounter a group of pirates led by the infamous Zelda.
Zelda, huh? You dare to challenge me and my crew? You'll never stand a chance.
Oh, I'm not just challenging you. I'm going to destroy you. And I'm going to do it with the tabloid sword.
As the battle rages on, the family uses their wit and teamwork to outsmart their opponents. Meanwhile, Rick has a surprise up his sleeve. He's installed a special changes device on the tabloid sword that allows it to adapt to whatever situation they're in.
Wow, that's really impressive. How did you come up with that?
Hey, just some drunk science. Now shut up and help me take down these pirates.
As the episode reaches its climax, the family emerges victorious and returns home with the tabloid sword. But as they celebrate their triumph, They realize that they've accidentally brought an escaped pirate along with them.
Rick, what are we going to do with this guy?
Hey, let's just throw him in the interdimensional prison. We'll deal with him later.
As the episode ends with the family laughing and joking, the audience is left wondering what kind of crazy adventures they'll embark on next.
Title: The Quantum Unicorn Conundrum.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty stumble upon a poster advertising unicorn therapy sessions with the mystical unicorn queen. Curious, they pay a visit to the Argonne National Laboratory, where they hope to meet the elusive queen herself.
Act 1.
Morty, have you ever heard of unicorn therapy sessions?
No, Rick, what's that?
It's a new form of therapy where a unicorn uses its magical powers to heal its patients. Apparently, the unicorn queen is the best in the business.
Sounds cool, Rick. Let's check it out.
They arrive at the Argonne National Laboratory, where they find a long line of patients waiting to meet the unicorn queen.
Looks like we're gonna have to wait our turn, Morty.
Yeah, this line is crazy long. Do you think she's really that good?
There's only one way to find out, Morty.
Act 2.
Unicorn Queen finally appears to the duo. Unicorn Queen, welcome, Rick and Morty. I can sense that you're here for my therapy sessions.
Yeah, we heard you're the best in the business. Can you help us?
Unicorn Queen, of course, Rick. My powers can heal anything. What seems to be the problem?
Well, we've been having a lot of interdimensional adventures lately, and it's been taking a toll on us.
Unicorn Queen. Ah, I see. You need a little bit of unicorn magic. The Unicorn Queen takes out a wand and starts to perform a mystical ritual.
What the hell is she doing, Morty?
I have no idea, Rick. But it looks freaky as hell.
Unicorn Queen casts a spell and Rick and Morty are transformed into unicorns themselves.
Whoa, Morty, this is crazy.
Yeah, Rick. I feel like I'm in a weird dream.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty, now unicorns, roam around the laboratory.
Rick, in unicorn form, man, this feels weird.
Morty, in unicorn form. Yeah, Rick. But it's kind of fun.
Unicorn Queen appears again. Unicorn Queen. Ah, I see that my magic has worked. You boys are now unicorns.
Rick, in unicorn form, yeah, we can see that. But, how do we change back?
Unicorn Queen. You see, Rick, my magic is based on quantum mechanics. It's a delicate balance between probability and uncertainty. It's possible that you might be unicorns forever.
Morty, in unicorn form. What? No way, we can't stay like this forever.
Rick, in unicorn form, yeah, we have shit to do, Morty.
Unicorn Queen starts to laugh. Unicorn Queen, don't worry, boys. I'm just messing with you. Here's the spell to turn you back. Rick and Morty turn back to their human form.
Ew, that was close. I thought we were gonna be unicorns forever.
Yeah, Rick, that would have been a nightmare.
Rick and Morty look around, realizing that the lab is now in chaos as they had accidentally released a bunch of animals while in unicorn form.
We should probably get the hell out of here, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, let's bounce.
They portal away, leaving the Unicorn Queen and the Argonne National Laboratory behind. The end. Episode title: The Teal Cup Conundrum.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a unique problem when an experiment goes wrong, leaving them stranded in an alternate dimension, where a seemingly ordinary table with a teal-colored cloth and cup and saucer on it holds the key to their escape. Along the way, they encounter massage cupping, funny DIY fails, and lots of humor.
Scene 1.
Morty, I have developed a new experiment to travel to alternate dimensions through the use of quantum mechanics.
Oh geez, Rick, sounds complicated. What could go wrong?
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty are sucked into an alternate dimension, where they find themselves in a room with a tablecloth of teal color and a matching cup and saucer.
Morty, do you see what I see?
A teal cup and saucer, Rick?
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty soon realize that the teal cup and saucer hold the key to their escape from the alternate dimension. However, the only way to retrieve it is through a series of challenges, including massage cupping and funny DIY fails.
Morty, we have to endure these challenges to escape. It's the only way.
But why do we have to do this, Rick? Why can't we just...
Shut up, Morty, and let's get to it.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty hilariously struggle their way through the challenges, with Rick making snide remarks and Morty falling victim to comedic mishaps.
Oh Morty, you couldn't DIY your way out of a wet paper bag.
Well, you couldn't cup your way out of a massage.
Scene 5.
After successfully completing the challenges, Rick and Morty retrieve the teal cup and saucer, which transports them back to their own dimension.
Oh boy, we made it back, Rick. We did it.
Yeah, Morty, great job. Now let's get some Szechuan sauce.
The end.
Title: The Sonic Adventure in Collecting Sci-Fi Memorabilia.
Morty, Summer, it's time for a Sonic adventure.
Sonic Adventure? What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, Rick, I don't think I've ever heard of that actually.
Well, isn't it obvious? We're going to a futuristic setting filled with neon lights, where we'll be able to collect all sorts of sci-fi memorabilia.
Oh, okay, that actually sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, count me in.
As they arrive at the futuristic building,
Morty. Hey Morty, check out this large building in the background. I bet we'll find some excellent sci-fi goods in there.
Whoa, this is insane.
Whoa, these neon lights are wild, Rick. It's almost like we're in a rave in outer space.
they enter a shop of sci-fi memorabilia.
Look at all of these toys. This one looks like a collectible Sonic figurine.
Wait, Rick, did you see this cursed Book of Dread? It looks like something we should stay away from.
First Book of Dread? Sounds like a book made for losers who can't handle a bit of danger.
Hey, what's this hamburger doing here?
Who was reading the cursed Book of Dread? Guys, are the walls moving?
Sips his beer. Oh, great. Looks like we've stumbled into one of those crazy sci-fi shops where the goods come to life.
This is too much, Rick. Shouldn't we run?
Giggling? Yeah, before this hamburger attacks us. Oh no, it's making a move.
They run out of the store while being chased by the animated hamburger.
Classic. We managed to make it out of there in one piece.
Yeah, this adventure was definitely one for the books. Wait, did that cursed book follow us out?
It did, guys. It took control of my hand.
Well, looks like we gotta go back in after the book. I'm not letting some cursed text dictate my life.
They return to the shop and confront the cursed book, facing all sorts of challenges, and eventually manage to trap the book and saving Morty.
Sighs in relief. Thank goodness that's over.
Can we finally get that collectible Sonic figurine and leave this place?
Yeah, let's grab that and go. I'm done with this cursed, animated, hamburger-chasing bookstore.
Title: The Surfing Yams from Crochet Island.
Plot: Rick has discovered a new planet which he claims to have surprising qualities. The entire Smith family agrees to accompany him on his journey. As they make their way through space, Morty wonders what could be so special about this new planet. Rick explains that it is home to a rare species of yams that have scientific properties which can stimulate the human brain.
What? Yams that make you smarter? Sign me up.
Dad, don't be a potato.
Upon landing, the family is greeted by a group of yams that look like they're dressed for a day at the beach and a tall, tan man with a surfboard.
Looks like we landed on Crochet Island. That's where all the cool yams hang out.
What's with the surfboard guy?
That's the Weekend. He's the king of the yams. He rules over them with his sick surfing skills.
Why does he have a surfboard when there's no water?
Don't question it, Summer. Just roll with it.
Meanwhile, Jerry is munching on a yam and begins to feel a tingle in his brain. He suddenly starts spouting off scientific theories and solutions to world problems, much to everyone's shock. I never knew veggies could be so insightful. The Weekend then challenges Rick and Morty to a surf-off to determine who will be the new king of Crochet Island. The family watches in awe as the two surf on hills of yams.
How is this even possible?
Don't overthink it, Morty. It's all science.
In the end, Rick emerges as the winner, but he decides to pass on the throne to the yams, who he deems as the true rulers of Crochet Island. The family bids farewell to the yams and the Weekend as they blast off back into space.
Well, that was weirdly fun.
I feel like I've gained a new perspective on life thanks to those yams.
Yeah, don't get too attached to that feeling, Jerry. It's temporary. Let's go get drunk.
The family then flies off into the galaxy, leaving behind the surfing yams from Crochet Island. End.
Title: Straining for a Cure, the niobium inguinal hernia repair.
Opening shot: a close-up of a metal strainer on a tabletop with a white background and a black lid.
Slurps on his flask. Morty, I need you to grab the niobium from the garage. We're gonna need it for this one.
Then me? Rick, what kind of crazy medical emergency is going on here?
Listen, Morty, I don't have time to explain the science behind it all. Just trust me, it's gonna save this guy's life.
Scene transitions to the operating room.
Alright, Morty, time to get to work. We're gonna fix this hernia and make some serious bank.
Rick, I don't know if I'm qualified to do this kind of surgery.
Relax, Morty, I've got a new assistant for you. pulls out a small figurine of Jintoki Sakata from his pocket.
What the hell, Rick? A toy? How is that supposed to help?
Just activate the mosquito mode on your Morty goggles and get to work. Jintoki here will assist you with his samurai skills.
Meanwhile, the patient is struggling on the operating table.
Patient, what's happening? Why am I in so much pain?
Shut up and hold still. We're almost done here.
Frantically working with Jintoki. Rick, I don't think this is gonna work. We need more niobium.
Damn it, Morty. I knew I shouldn't have let you skip the chemistry class. Luckily, I always come prepared. Pulls out a bag of niobium from his lab coat pocket.
Patient, is that even safe?
Safe? You're getting a hernia repaired by a drunken old man and a teenage boy with a toy figurine. Of course it's not safe.
Morty successfully repairs the hernia with the niobium, and the patient is miraculously cured.
Patient, I can't believe it. I feel like a new man.
That's the magic of science, my friend. Now, who's ready to pay up?
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty celebrating with their newfound wealth.
I can't believe we just made that much money off of a hernia repair.
Ah, Morty, always underestimate the power of science and capitalism.
But what about all the risks we took? What if something went wrong?
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the fun. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Now, let's go spend our earnings on some interdimensional strippers.
Music plays as the camera zooms out, showing Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset.
Ending credits. This episode of Rick and Morty is brought to you by niobium, because sometimes science can fix anything.
Title: The Sleepwalking Zombie Epidemic.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are called to investigate a strange phenomenon that has taken over the town, sleepwalking zombies. As they race to uncover the cause of this epidemic, they encounter a group of zombies on motorcycles with a green light in the middle. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are dealing with their own problems as they hire a social media manager to help revive their struggling marriage.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty's lab.
Morty, we got another crisis in our hands. The whole town is sleepwalking.
Oh man, that sounds pretty bad. What do we do, Rick?
We gotta find the source of this epidemic before it spreads any further. Get in the car and let's go.
Scene 2. The streets of the town.
Rick, what is up with that group of zombies on motorcycles with the green light in the middle?
That's what we're trying to find out, Morty. Keep your eye on them.
Zombie, incoherent moaning.
Pointing gun. Alright, freeze zombie scum.
Rick, what are you doing?
But, I'm just being cautious, Morty. These zombies could be dangerous.
Scene 3.
Jerry and Beth's house.
So, what do you think you can do for us?
Social media manager. Well, I can help you guys connect with your audience and increase engagement on your posts.
That sounds great. We really need some help in that department.
Yeah, we've been struggling to stay relevant lately.
Scene 4. The lab.
Rick, I think I found something. It looks like the source of the epidemic is coming from this lab.
Let's check it out.
Morty and Rick enter the lab and find a mad scientist working on a new sleep aid.
Mad scientist. Ah, you must be the ones trying to shut down my operation.
That's right. We don't tolerate people interfering with the sleep patterns of others.
Mad scientist. Ha, you fools, I am not working for anyone except myself. But if you must know, I created a new sleep aid to help people sleep better.
But why are people sleepwalking then?
Mad scientist. I don't know, maybe there was a malfunction in my experiment.
Well, you better find a way to fix it before we shut you down for good.
Scene 5. Jerry and Beth's house.
Hey, we just got our first like in weeks.
That's great news. The social media manager is really helping us out.
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise outside. They go to investigate and find a horde of sleepwalking zombies approaching their house. Oh my god, what do we do?
I don't know. Call Rick and Morty.
Scene 6. The streets of the town.
Morty, I think we found the cause of the epidemic.
But how do we stop it?
Simple, we just need to reverse the effects of the sleep aid.
Mad scientist appears.
Mad scientist. You fools, you're too late. My creation has already spread throughout the town.
Not if we can help it.
Scene 7. Jerry and Beth's house.
Rick and Morty arrive at Jerry and Beth's house just in time to save them from the zombies.
Pointing gun. Stand back, we got this.
Rick, is shooting the zombies really necessary?
What? I'm just being cautious, Morty.
Jerry and Beth hug Rick and Morty. Thank you guys so much. We thought we were done for.
Scene 8. The streets of the town.
Rick and Morty confront the mad scientist and reverse the effects of the sleep aid, stopping the sleepwalking epidemic.
Sarcastically, well, that was fun. Let's hope we don't have to deal with any more epidemics anytime soon.
Agreed. Hey, what do you think happened to the social media manager?
Who cares? Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The end.
Title: The Parallel Polo Collision Protocol.
Alright, Morty. We're on a chromium-powered boat in the middle of a lake next to a facility with a swimming pool of water. We're here to compete in the Interdimensional Water Polo Championship.
Rick, why do we need chromium? Can't we just use regular metal for the boat?
Morty, you gotta use the best materials if you want to win. Plus, it makes the boat faster and more agile on the water. Now let's get to that parallel universe where water polo is the most popular sport.
Hey guys, mind if I come along? I hear water polo is great for strengthening your toes.
Jerry, how did you even find out about that? Never mind. Just get in the boat and don't mess anything up.
Boat starts to move at an incredible speed, heading towards a portal that opens up in the sky.
Rick, are you sure this portal is safe?
Of course it is, Morty. It's a parallel universe, just like ours but with some minor differences. Like maybe the sky is green instead of blue.
Looking out into the portal. Hey, isn't that the same building we saw from the lake but upside down?
Looking out the portal. OSH*T. I think we're gonna have a parallel universe collision.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we're gonna collide with a parallel universe version of ourselves. Brace for impact.
The boat crashes into another boat carrying the parallel universe versions of Rick, Morty, and Jerry.
Parallel, hey, watch where you're going. You almost destroyed our boat. Sorry about that, Parallel me. We're just on our way to the Interdimensional Water Polo Championship.
Parallel, oh, you guys play water polo too? That's funny, it's the most popular sport in our universe too.
Parallel, hey, do you guys want to play a game? We were just about to start.
Smirking. Alright, you're on. But be warned, we're the best water polo players in the multiverse.
The game begins, with both teams playing fiercely. Suddenly, a whirlwind of water starts to form in the middle of the pool.
Rick, what's happening?
It's a water polo vortex, Morty. We gotta play through it if we wanna win.
Yells out, my toes. They're cramping up.
You gotta fight through the pain, Jerry. The game's not over yet.
The teams keep playing until the final seconds, when Rick scores the winning goal. Both universes celebrate together, cheering and high-fiving.
Parallel, congrats, you guys. You really are the best. Hey, why don't we all go hang out at that building by the lake? Shrugging. Why not? We already had a parallel universe collision. Might as well have a parallel universe pool party too.
Music starts playing as both universes party together, with lots of laughter, jokes, and crazy antics. The end.
Title: Virtual Reality Insanity. A hilarious tale of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists Rick and Morty find themselves stranded in a virtual reality game gone awry. Their mission is to fight against the Galactic Empire coup, which has seized control of the game, while also outrunning Lil Nas X, who has some unfinished business with them.
Morty, buckle up your porters and get ready for a wild ride. We are about to enter into a virtual reality game unlike any other.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not as crazy as last time. I'm still reeling from those spider monkeys that we encountered on that planet.
Relax, Morty, this is going to be different. We will be transported to Sao Paulo in the year 2050, where the Galactic Empire has taken over, and we will have to overthrow them.
Okay, but what does Lil Nas X have to do with all this?
He's the one who created the virtual reality game, Morty. He wants revenge against us for trashing his party last weekend.
Oh boy, this is going to be intense.
You bet it is, Morty. Once we're in, we'll have to navigate through a series of challenges and obstacles. But with my expertise and your sheer determination, we'll come out on top.
Sounds like a plan, Rick. But hold on, why is there a giant object in the background?
Oh, that's just my patented comedy movie generator. It creates hilarious situations and storylines on the fly. You never know what you're going to get.
Groans, why does everything have to be so complicated with you, Rick?
That's just the way I roll, Morty. Now let's get this party started.
As they enter the virtual reality game, all kinds of crazy and hilarious situations ensue, from battling robots to becoming superstars in a virtual reality music video. And somehow, through it all, Rick and Morty manage to come out victorious while also hilariously breaking the fourth wall multiple times.
Lil Nas X, appearing at the end of the episode. Hey, that was pretty impressive, guys. Maybe we can be cool again?
Smirking. We were never not cool, Lil Nas X.
Rolling his eyes. Can we just get out of here before something else crazy happens?
Chuckles. You got it, Morty. Until next time.
They exit the virtual reality game as the comedy movie generator continues to create endless hilarious plotlines in the background.
Title: Investigating the Minbari participation in the underground fight tournament in Dublin.
Title: A Haunted Gardening Show and Unicorn Detective Agency featuring Lelouch Lamperouge. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer visiting a mysterious garden with a house and a flying object in the sky above it. As they explore the garden, they stumble upon a rainbow light in the background. Rick, being the curious scientist, decides to investigate the source of the light.
Morty, Summer, do you see that light? It's not just rainbows and unicorns. There's got to be a scientific explanation for it.
Aw, geez, Rick, do we have to? This place seems creepy.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of that house. It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
As they approach the house, they hear strange noises and see shadows moving behind the windows. Suddenly, they are greeted by a group of talking plants, who reveal themselves to be the cast of a haunted gardening show.
Plant host, welcome to our show, where we explore the spookiest gardens in the universe.
Interesting. Tell me, do you have any scientific data to back up your claims of hauntings?
Plant host, of course. We have the latest technology to detect paranormal activity.
Rick, I don't like this. Let's get out of here.
Wait, guys, I think I see something over there.
They follow Summer's lead and stumble upon a unicorn detective agency, where they meet Lelouch Lamperouge, a unicorn detective with a knack for solving supernatural mysteries.
Lelouch, greetings, travelers. I sense you are in need of my expertise.
We're not really into the whole supernatural thing, but I do have a question for you. Do your powers extend to the scientific realm?
Lelouch, indeed they do. As a unicorn, I have access to levels of knowledge and intuition beyond that of mortal beings.
Wow, that's cool. Can you help us solve the mystery of the rainbow light?
Lelouch, of course. Follow me.
With Lelouch at the lead, they follow the rainbow light to the roof of the haunted house, where they discover a group of aliens conducting a scientific experiment.
Alien scientist, greetings, Earthlings. We are conducting a study on the cultural significance of rainbows in different realities.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm a scientist myself. Mind if I take a look?
Alien scientist, by all means, please do.
With Rick's help, they analyze the experiment and conclude that the rainbow light is actually a byproduct of the aliens' research. The group then decides to team up and use their collective scientific and detective abilities to uncover the truth behind the haunted gardening show.
Aw, geez, what did we get ourselves into?
I don't know, but at least we have a unicorn detective on our side.
And so, the group sets off on their supernatural adventure, using science and detective work to solve the mystery of the haunted garden and the rainbow light. Despite the spooky atmosphere, they manage to crack jokes and have a laugh along the way, because, after all, even the most scientific minds need to let loose every once in a while.
Title: The Demon Sharkers of Morty.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Triple Draw.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty returning from a space adventure to find that their house has been infested with a demonic creature, Triple Draw, who has developed a taste for human flesh. Using a combination of their genius intellects and cunning, Rick and Morty devise a plan to lure Triple Draw into a trap using a decoy made of fake shark fins donated by the local aquarium. As they venture into the depths of the ocean surrounding the remote island of Morty, they quickly discover that the real sharks are just as dangerous as their supernatural enemy. The trio manages to outsmart the ferocious beasts, only to find themselves surrounded by a school of demon sharks with razor-sharp teeth and glowing red eyes. Undeterred, Rick devises a plan to use Morty as bait while he attempts to pacify the demon sharks with his advanced technological gadgets. As Morty struggles to stay alive in the water, Rick uses a device to produce a loud and ear-piercing frequency that drives the demon sharks into a frenzy. In the chaos that ensues, Triple Draw manages to escape from their trap and challenges Rick and Morty to a final showdown. Using his wits and a series of hilarious one-liners, Rick manages to outsmart Triple Draw and sends him back to his demonic realm. As they leave the island, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure and come to the conclusion that sometimes the real monsters are not the supernatural creatures, but rather the ones that exist within ourselves.
I can't believe we outsmarted demonic Triple Draw using fake shark fins. I guess that's all, folks.
I'm never going swimming again after this. Jeez, Rick.
Triple Draw, I think you won, fools. I'll be back, and next time I won't be so easily tricked.
Oh, shut up, Triple Draw. Who even invited you to this episode?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should check our guest list next time.
Guest list? Morty, we don't even have a budget for catering. We just make snacks out of alien limbs.
The episode begins with three anthropomorphic toy figures, Badoogie, Spider, and Hatchimals, sitting nebulously in the street together. The toy figures exhibit various colors, with one of them wearing a purple outfit, Badoogie, and another sporting a red bow tie, Spider. Despite their physical discrepancies, size, shape, and contour, they coexist in relative harmony. Suddenly, the quiet street is disrupted by the arrival of a mysterious entity known as PewDiePie. PewDiePie is a novel, invasive element to the toy figures world, with unfamiliar mechanisms and behaviors. Notably, he carries a device that seems to connect him to the internet, which further complicates the toy figures' understanding of their reality. As the episode progresses, the toy figures find themselves embroiled in a dark web mystery. They discover that PewDiePie's device is somehow linked to a dangerous and illicit corner of the internet, which they must navigate in order to survive. The toy figures' survival is threatened not just by the mysterious dark web but also by their differing emotional responses to the situation. Badoogie, for instance, tries to understand the dark web through her curiosity, while Spider adopts a vigilant and cautious approach. In contrast, the Hatchimals are consumed by fear and panic and threaten to sabotage the survival of the trio. The toy figures' response strategies and their relational dynamics become pivotal to their existence in the sinister world of the dark web. The episode ends with a cliffhanger, with the toy figures still searching for answers and a way to exit the dark web's confines.
Doogie, I am thoroughly intrigued by the dark web and its workings.
Spider, we must exercise caution and prepare ourselves for any potential dangers.
Hatchimals, they're all out to get us. We will not survive this.
PewDiePie, fear not, toy figures, we shall navigate the labyrinth of the dark web together.
Dark web mystery. Mortality rates on the dark web are high. Are you sure you want to play this game?
Title: The Terbium-Slinging Madman.
Abstract.
Rick and Morty visit a restaurant named United Us Tavern, which is located in the United States. The restaurant is run by a political scientist who specializes in the effects of terbium on the human brain. Suddenly, they are drawn into a wild adventure when a mad bomber manhunt sweeps the town, leading to the discovery that the bomber is using terbium to control his victims.
Morty, we're in a bar. A patriotic bar, Morty. And you know what that means. We're about to get hammered on some American history.
I don't think that's what the sign means, Rick.
Political scientist. Greetings, gentlemen. I am a political scientist studying the effects of terbium on the human brain. Would you like to participate in my study?
Sure thing, Doc. Anything to help science.
I don't want to, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Political scientist. Nonsense, my boy. Terbium is harmless in small doses.
Suddenly, the town erupts into chaos as a mad bomber manhunt sweeps across the area.
Great, Morty. Just what we needed. Another crazy adventure.
Why are we always getting into these types of situations, Rick?
Because, Morty, that's what being a scientist is all about. Now, let's go catch this bomber before he blows up the whole town.
As they investigate, they discover that the bomber is using terbium to control his victims.
Morty, this is insane. Terbium is a rare earth metal. Who knows what kind of effects it could have on the human brain?
Rick, we have to stop this guy before he turns the whole town into his mind-controlled slaves.
With the help of the political scientist, they track down the bomber and neutralize his terbium weapon.
Good job, Morty. We saved the day again.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll ever look at a metal the same way again, Rick.
Welcome to the wonderful world of science, Morty. You're going to see a lot of weird stuff. Title: The Diaphragm Chronicles.
Setting: a courtyard with columns and a building in the background with a dome on top of it, resembling ancient Roman architecture.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Aragorn, and Louis Pasteur.
Plot: Rick and Morty, having recently acquired a diaphragm from another dimension, decided to conduct experiments on its effects on the human body. They enlisted the help of Aragorn, a warrior skilled in ancient Roman battle tactics, and Louis Pasteur, a renowned microbiologist.
Alright, Aragorn, you're going to be our test subject.
Aragorn, what kind of sorcery is this?
It's not sorcery, it's science. Now, we're going to insert this diaphragm into your body and monitor any changes.
And I'm going to name it. How about Diane the Diaphragm?
Louis Pasteur, it is important to note that the insertion of foreign objects into the human body can lead to adverse effects.
Don't worry, Pasteur, we got this under control.
As they insert the diaphragm, Aragorn immediately begins to feel its effects.
Aragorn, my loins. They burn with desire.
Oh boy, this is going to be one crazy experiment.
The group continues to monitor Aragorn's reactions, including a sudden inclination towards ancient Roman role-playing.
Okay, we need to remove the diaphragm before things get out of hand.
But before they can do so, a sudden rift in space-time alters the course of their experiment.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling this whole Roman thing is about to get a lot weirder.
The scene then cuts to Aragorn leading a legion of Roman soldiers into battle, with Rick, Morty, and Pasteur inexplicably dressed in togas and armed with swords.
Well, this is unexpected.
I think I'm in over my head.
As the battle rages on, the group realizes that the diaphragm has transported them back in time to ancient Rome. But instead of panicking, they embrace the chaos and engage in a wild, hilarious adventure filled with puns, pop culture references, and lots of teenage humor. In the end, the group manages to find their way back to the present day, thoroughly exhausted but victorious.
Well, that was one hell of a ride.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to look at a diaphragm the same way again.
Louis Pasteur, it is imperative that caution be exercised when dealing with interdimensional objects.
The scene ends with the group laughing and fist bumping, ready for their next wild scientific adventure.
Title: The Cybernetic Crime Syndicate *T Show.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith stumble upon a top-secret information that the Cybernetic Crime Syndicate is planning a heist involving a powerful weapon. The duo investigates the matter and infiltrates the organization to stop their evil plan. What follows is a chaotic and hilarious adventure filled with pop culture references and dark humor.
Act 1.
Looking at the black and white photo. What's this, Morty? Some kind of vintage picture from the 20th century?
Shrugs, I don't know, Rick. It's from the internet.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, that really narrows it down.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty discover that the Cybernetic Crime Syndicate is planning a heist involving a powerful weapon.
Excitedly. Morty, we gotta stop these cyborg bastards. Who knows what kind of destruction they'll cause with that weapon?
Uneasy, I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Smirking. Of course it's dangerous, Morty. That's why we're doing it. Get your *T together.
Act 3.
The duo infiltrates the organization disguised as cyborgs.
Grinning. Look at us, Morty. We're like Batman and Superman, but with more swag.
Rolling his eyes. I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty discover that the weapon is actually a giant, robotic penis.
Laughing uncontrollably. Oh man, this is rich. I can't believe they were after a giant robo-dong.
Cringing. Can we just destroy it and get out of here, Rick?
Act 5.
The duo destroys the weapon, but not before causing massive destruction to the organization's headquarters.
Smirking. Looks like we gave them a proper *T show, Morty. That's how we roll, baby.
Sighing. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, Rick.
In conclusion, this episode is a hilarious and absurd take on the classic action-adventure formula. It showcases the witty banter and unpredictable scenarios that Rick and Morty are known for, with a healthy dose of crude humor and pop culture references.
Title: The Pirate Comedy Club Showdown.
Abstract.
In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick and Morty as they attend a pirate comedy club show featuring famous rapper J. Cole and an alien comedian Ploob. As they sip on universe-famous pan-galactic gargle blasters, things take a wild turn when they discover a plot to steal J. Cole's rhymes. Hilarity and scientific hijinks ensue as Rick and Morty team up with the Pirate Comedy Club to outwit the rhyme bandits.
Morty, you ready for some intergalactic laughs? This Pirate Comedy Club show has some of the funniest acts in the cosmos.
I don't know, Rick. I heard J. Cole's rhymes are being targeted by some rhyme bandits.
Yes, Morty, we can handle some low-level thieves. Plus, we'll get to meet Plue, the most famous alien comedian in the universe.
Upon arriving, Rick and Morty are greeted by the eccentric Pirate Comedy Club members.
Captain Hook Hand, ahoy there, Rick and Morty. Ready for some swashbuckling laughs?
We didn't bring our swords, but we're always down for some jokes.
As J. Cole takes the stage, the crowd goes wild. Suddenly, a group of masked rhyme bandits enters the room.
Looks like they want to steal J. Cole's rhymes. We need to stop them.
Morty, grab the pan-galactic gargle blasters. It's time for some scientific butt-kicking.
A wild and hilarious chase ensues as Rick and Morty, with the help of Plube and the Pirate Comedy Club members, outsmart the rhyme bandits.
Rick, you froze time to grab J. Cole's rhymes while the rest of us fought off the bandits.
Science, Morty, science.
As the show goes on, J. Cole and Plube perform a rap battle that ends in tears of laughter and a standing ovation.
Captain Hook Hand, well shiver me timbers, that was an adventure for the ages.
And I got the perfect way to end it. Hey Plue, you ever hear of the song, Never Gonna Give You Up?
In the final scene, the Pirate Comedy Club and Rick and Morty lead the crowd in a chorus of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up, with Plube adding his own unique alien lyrics. The end. Narrator. In this episode, we follow the Mad Bomber manhunt conducted by the Jin Chinese while exploring the effects of Venus on the human body. Reports suggest that the bomber, a notorious criminal, was spotted in a field with a tree in the background and a bird flying in the sky.
Scientist 1. We have analyzed the atmospheric conditions of the area the Mad Bomber was spotted in, and have determined that the presence of Venus may have affected his cognitive function.
Police officer. We have reason to believe that the Mad Bomber may have had a gastrectomy, which could explain his erratic behavior.
Scientist 2. We must also consider the effects of Venus on the human bones. The Mad Bomber's actions could have been fueled by a heightened sense of aggression caused by the planet's magnetic field.
Narrator. As the search continues, the Jin Chinese remain vigilant in their pursuit of the suspect. The uniformed officers scan the field for any signs of the Mad Bomber while keeping an eye on the bird in the sky. Police officer. We have received reports that the Mad Bomber may be in possession of a specialized helmet that allows him to evade our detection.
Scientist 1. This is concerning, as there may be unknown side effects of prolonged exposure to the helmet's technology. We must take all necessary precautions to prevent any harm to our officers or the general public.
Narrator. The Mad Bomber remains at large as the manhunt continues. The potential influence of Venus on the suspect's mental state is a crucial factor in the ongoing investigation. As they chase the bomber, the Jin Chinese and their scientific team will continue to monitor the effects of Venus on the human body.
Title: Investigating the Hafnium Hilarity.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth delve into the world of humorous Hafnium and robot stand-up comedy. Their adventure begins when a man with a mustache appears on a laptop computer screen with a picture of himself in the background. He believes that the laughter-inducing power of Hafnium can be harnessed for the ultimate comedy experience.
Hafnium? That's some heavy-duty stuff. You sure you want to mess with that?
Mustache Man, absolutely. I've been studying its unique properties and I'm confident it can revolutionize the world of comedy.
How exactly does that work?
Mustache Man. Hafnium emits alpha particles when bombarded with a neutron beam. These alpha particles cause fluorescence, which can be used to create visual effects that enhance the comedic impact of a performance.
Wow, that sounds complicated.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a good laugh. Let's give this Hafnium thing a try.
As they set up their Hafnium-enhanced robot stand-up comedy show, the group encounters a series of wacky mishaps. From hilarious license plate mix-ups to a surprise appearance by Hercule Poirot, the laughs keep coming.
This Hafnium stuff may be risky, but damn if it doesn't make for some great comedy material.
Mustache Man, I told you it would be worth it. Hafnium is the future of stand-up comedy.
I don't know about that, but it definitely made for a wild ride.
The episode concludes with the group enjoying a well-deserved laugh as they bask in the hilarity of their Hafnium-fueled robot stand-up comedy show.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Pop Stars.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Jerry and Summer to attend a concert by Ariana Grande. However, things take a wild turn when they discover a hidden quantum entanglement between the pop star and an interdimensional entity.
Scene 1. Morty, we're going to see Ariana Grande. She's the hottest thing in pop culture right now.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to take Jerry and Summer with us?
Hey, I like Ariana Grande. She's a talented young woman.
Plus, I heard she's bringing out a surprise guest. It could be anyone.
Scene 2.
As they arrive at the concert venue, the group notices strange energy readings coming from the stage.
What the hell? These readings are off the charts. We've got to investigate.
But the concert is about to start. We can't just interrupt Ariana Grande's big moment.
I agree with Morty. Let's just enjoy the show.
Oh my god, guys. Look at the background. There are actual stars projected behind her.
Scene 3.
As Ariana Grande takes the stage, the group notices a sudden shift in the energy readings.
This can't be a coincidence. Something's up with her.
Maybe she's secretly an alien or a robot or something.
What if she's a clone? Like in that old Schwarzenegger movie?
Guys, can we just focus on the concert and stop with the crazy theories?
Scene 4.
Suddenly, a portal appears on stage and Ariana Grande disappears into it.
Ah, I knew it. We have to follow her.
Rick, we can't just go jumping into random portals. What if it's a trap?
Yeah, we should call the police or the government or someone who can handle interdimensional crises.
Are you guys serious? This is our chance to go on a crazy adventure.
Scene 5.
The group enters the portal and finds themselves in a bizarre alternate dimension where Ariana Grande is being held captive by an otherworldly being.
Ah, crap. I hate it when we get involved in this kind of stuff. Alright, let's deal with this.
But how do we defeat an interdimensional entity? We're just a group of cartoon characters.
Maybe we can distract it with jokes or pop culture references or something.
Or we can use Ariana's music to create a portal back home.
Scene 6.
In a hilarious and action-packed sequence, the group uses a combination of pop culture references, jokes, and Ariana's singing to defeat the entity and escape back to their own dimension.
Phew, that was close. I don't think I can handle another musical adventure like that.
Yeah, but we saved the day and got to see Ariana Grande live. That's pretty cool, right?
I think we all learned something today. Pop music can be a powerful force for good.
And that we should always trust our instincts and go on crazy adventures whenever we can.
Blog.
As the group returns to their own dimension, they witness Ariana Grande being surrounded by screaming fans and paparazzi.
Fame is such a weird concept. Let's get out of here before we get trampled.
But I thought we were going to ask her to come on adventures with us.
I think it's best if she stays in her own world. She has her own adventures to go on.
Yeah, but we'll always have this memory. And her sick beats.
Title: Interdimensional Sports Extravaganza.
Synopsis.
The episode follows Rick and Morty as they attend an interdimensional sports competition on a massive soccer field. The atmosphere is filled with excitement as teams from different dimensions showcase their skills and compete for the grand prize.
Alright, Morty, we got some serious competition out here. Those guys from Dimension 7 seem to be really good at rugby.
I don't know, Rick. The Taekwondo team from Dimension 17 looks pretty fierce too.
As the game progresses, Rick and Morty watch in amazement as several interdimensional teams take to the field. The proposal team from Dimension 4 present a unique challenge with their mind-bending plays, confusing their opponents.
Wow, those guys are really playing the long game with their proposal tactics. I'm impressed, Morty.
I just hope we don't run into any of those guys on our next adventure, Rick.
The tension on the field reaches an all-time high as the final two teams, the rugby team from Dimension 7 and the Taekwondo team from Dimension 17, face off. The game is intense, and neither team seems to be able to gain the upper hand.
This is it, Morty. The final showdown. It's like watching the universe collide with itself.
I don't think it's that serious, Rick. But yeah, it's pretty intense.
As the game reaches its final stages, a surprise twist shakes the stadium. The soccer ball suddenly transforms into a sentient being, who declares itself the winner of the competition. Rick and Morty, along with the rest of the audience, are left stunned by the unexpected turn of events.
Well, that was unexpected. Guess we gotta add, play against a self-declared soccer ball champion, to our bucket list, Morty.
I don't know if I want to add that one to our list, Rick. But yeah, that was crazy.
As the episode comes to an end, Rick and Morty leave the stadium, contemplating the bizarre events that just took place.
Gotta love interdimensional sports, Morty. It's always something new.
Yeah, but I hope the next interdimensional event we attend doesn't involve a talking sock or something.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Everyone knows talking socks are a myth. Title: Dimensional Hijinks, Rick and Morty's Multiverse Mayhem.
Synopsis. This episode opens with Rick and Morty discovering a poster for a show featuring a man in a hat and a sword, surrounded by other people. Analyzing the radiation levels emanating from the poster, Rick determines that it's a gateway to a new multiverse.
Morty, I hope you've got your adventure hats on because we're about to enter some uncharted territory.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to?
Boys, can you please try not to mess with the fabric of reality for once? I just want to go to Forever 21 and shop in peace.
Ignoring Beth's requests, Rick and Morty enter into the poster and find themselves in a dimension where gardening is practiced by ninjas.
What is even happening here?
Looks like these ninjas have mastered the art of stealthy horticulture. Impressive.
As they continue exploring, they come across a tavern where Cardi B is performing.
Cardi B, what's up, multiverse? Ready to party?
I guess we're crashing a concert now. Morty, hang on tight.
Suddenly, the group is transported to a family reunion of zombies.
Ew, Rick, why did you take us here?
Relax, Beth, it's just some undead bonding time.
As they try to make their way back to their own dimension, they encounter various absurd situations, including a sentient toilet and a planet of talking clams.
I don't think I can take any more of this, Rick. My brain feels like it's about to explode.
Hey, at least your brain isn't being used as a puppet for a mad scientist like mine is.
As they finally make their way back home, the group reflects on the absurdity of their adventure.
Well, at least we made it back in one piece.
Speak for yourself, Beth. My left arm is now a chicken nugget.
The episode concludes with Morty saying, "I don't know if I can handle any more of these multiverse hijinks, Rick."
Ah, cheer up, Morty. We've got an entire infinite multiverse to explore.
End of episode. Narrator. In this episode of Legal Proceedings, we follow the trial of Rick Sanchez, a man accused of committing various crimes against humanity. The trial is taking place in a courtroom with a blue background, the color of which is believed to have a calming effect on the jury.
Prosecutor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we present to you the defendant, Rick Sanchez, who stands accused of heinous crimes against humanity.
Defense attorney, objection, Your Honor. The prosecutor is being inflammatory.
Judge, overruled. Proceed, prosecutor.
Narrator. The prosecutor then proceeds to present evidence of the defendant's actions, which include the destruction of entire planets, the exploitation of alien races, and the manipulation of time and space.
Witness 1. I was a resident of the planet Zorglax when it was destroyed by the defendant's actions. He showed no regard for the lives of innocent beings.
Witness 2. The defendant also subjected my race to cruel experiments in order to advance his own selfish agendas. This caused us great pain and suffering.
Narrator. The defense tries to argue that Rick's actions were for the greater good, but the evidence presented is too damning.
Judge, after careful consideration of the evidence, I find the defendant guilty of crimes against humanity.
With a serious look on his face, I regret nothing.
Narrator. And so, Rick Sanchez is sentenced to life in prison for his crimes against humanity. This trial serves as a reminder that even those with great power must be held accountable for their actions.
Title: The Interdimensional Botanical Bash.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty, along with Faro, Lil DeVille, and Mr. Meeseeks, embark on a journey through an interdimensional botanical exhibit, encountering strange plants and creatures.
Act 1.
Morty, we're going on a field trip to the Interdimensional Botanical Bash.
Wow, Rick, this sounds amazing.
Faro, are there any plants that can cure diseases in this exhibit?
Lil DeVille, oh my gosh, I hope there are some plants that smell like pizza.
Mr. Meeseeks, I just want to have fun.
Act 2. The group arrives at the exhibit and is greeted by a strange plant.
What the hell is that thing?
Plant. I am a sentient plant species from Dimension X237.
Cool.
Faro, can you cure any diseases?
Plant. No, but I can make your skin glow in the dark.
Lil DeVille, can you make me smell like pizza?
Plant. I can make you smell like a pepperoni pizza.
Mr. Meeseeks, I want to try.
Act 3. As the group walks through the exhibit, they encounter a giant Venus flytrap.
That plant looks dangerous.
Flytrap. In a deep voice, I am the guardian of this section. Only those who can answer my riddle can pass through.
Oh man, I'm not good at riddles.
Faro, let me try. I have a PhD in botany.
Lil DeVille, pizza. Wait, what was the question?
Mr. Meeseeks, I can answer any question you want.
Act 4. The group successfully answers the riddle and passes through the section, encountering a beautiful flower.
Wow, that flower is gorgeous. Do you think it has any properties we can use for science?
Flower, I have a special property that can make you laugh uncontrollably for 4 hours.
That sounds dangerous.
Faro, let's test it out for science.
Lil DeVille, I don't want to laugh for that long.
Mr. Meeseeks, oh boy.
Epilogue. The group spends the rest of the day laughing and enjoying the exhibit, discovering new creatures and plants along the way.
That was a good field trip. We should do this more often.
Yeah, but we should be careful about what we try next time.
Faro, I learned so much about botany today.
Lil DeVille, I still smell like pizza.
Mr. Meeseeks, I can't stop laughing.
Title: The Frisbee Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty engage in a seemingly innocuous game of tug-of-war combined with frisbee throwing on an open grass field. However, things take a hilarious turn when Rick accidentally gets caught on a Chris Hansen-style online predator sting operation.
Act 1.
Come on, Rick, throw me the frisbee.
Hold your horses, Morty. We need to set up proper tension for the ultimate tug-of-war competition.
Oh boy, this is gonna be so cool. Act 2.
As Rick and Morty get into the groove of their game, Rick suddenly disappears amidst a cloud of smoke.
Rick, where did you go?
Morty, I think I've made a big mistake. I accidentally got caught on a Chris Hansen-style operation.
What? How could you let that happen, Rick?
Act 3.
Rick and Morty team up to outsmart the internet predators and hilariously turn the tables on them.
Oh well. Looks like the tables have turned, huh, predators?
Yeah, you guys are no match for us. We're the ultimate tug-of-war champions.
Act 4.
The episode ends as Rick and Morty continue their game of tug-of-war and frisbee throwing, victorious in more ways than one.
Oh Morty, looks like we dodged a bullet on this one. But let's never forget the power of proper game setup.
I don't think I'll be forgetting that anytime soon, Rick.
Title: The Misadventures of Rick and the Tiger King.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer venture into a winter wonderland and are surprised to find a cartoon character named Satsuki Kiryuin standing in the snow. As they approach, they realize they are in the midst of a filming set for a reality TV show called Tiger King, Arctic Edition.
Rick immediately recognizes the environmental scientist overseeing the set, and an old rivalry rears its head. Meanwhile, Jerry attempts to bond with the show's host, who happens to be a huge fan of Homer Simpson. Summer, however, becomes suspicious of Satsuki Kiryuin and her intentions. The group soon finds themselves in humorous misunderstandings between generations as they try to navigate a world where tigers are the main focus. As they delve deeper into the set, they discover that the tigers are being held in captivity with a gas called argon, which is causing them to act strangely.
Rick! Oh no, not this guy! I have a long-standing feud with him from my days in graduate school. He always thought he was smarter than me.
Jerry, hey, are you the host of the show? I hear you're a huge fan of Homer Simpson. Me too.
Summer, something's off about Satsuki Kiryuin. I don't think she's just a cartoon character.
Environmental scientist. This argon gas is causing the tigers to behave in odd ways. We need to find a way to release them from their captivity.
As the group races to save the tigers, they face off against stereotypes and cliches from reality TV while also uncovering the dark truth about the show's producers. In the end, they succeed in freeing the tigers and exposing the corrupt practices of the show.
Morty. Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe we went on a reality TV adventure.
Summer, it just goes to show you that even in the craziest of situations, we can still make a difference.
Jerry, and I made a new friend who loves Homer Simpson as much as I do.
Rick, and I got to make that argon guy look like a complete idiot. Win-win for everyone.
The episode ends with the group walking off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Frisbee Chronicles.
Opening scene. A field of tall grass and trees in the background. Rick and Morty are playing Frisbee.
Morty, I have an idea for a new invention that will change the world.
What is it, Rick?
It's a Frisbee that can detect the nearest source of alcohol.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty, it's just a prototype. Now throw me the Frisbee.
Morty throws the Frisbee, but it lands in the tall grass.
*T. Now we have to go find it.
They start searching for the Frisbee, but they get lost in the tall grass. Jerry enters the scene. Hey, guys. What are you doing?
We lost our Frisbee in the tall grass.
Can you help us look for it?
Sure thing. As they start searching for the Frisbee, a group of aliens suddenly appear.
Alien 1, what are you doing here?
Just playing Frisbee.
Alien 2, we need your help. Our planet is in danger.
What's the problem?
Alien 1, our sun is dying.
Oh, that's not good.
What can we do to help?
Alien 2, we need you to find a new sun for us.
No problem. We'll just go to the nearest star system and steal a sun.
Rick, that's not a good idea.
Relax, Morty. It's just a prototype.
They travel to the nearest star system and successfully steal a sun for the aliens. As they return to Earth, they get caught by Chris Hansen.
Chris Hansen. Rick, why don't you take a seat over there?
*T.
Rick, what did you do?
Oh, boy. This is not good.
Chris Hansen. Rick, we've received reports of illegal sun stealing.
Look, Chris, I can explain everything.
Chris Hansen. That's what they all say. You're under arrest.
As Rick gets taken away by the police, Morty and Jerry escape. They manage to retrieve the frisbee and continue playing. That was crazy.
Yeah, but at least we got the frisbee back.
From a police car. Hey, guys, don't forget my new invention.
Rick, not now.
The episode ends with them playing frisbee in the field as the sun sets.
Title: The Emergence and Evolution of Internet Memes. A case study on the scumbag Steve meme.
Opening scene.
The camera focuses on the image of a man wearing a helmet with a dragon on his head, set against a purple background. He looks directly at the camera and shouts, "Scumbag Steve meme." The scene then transitions into a laboratory setting, where a group of scientists are observing the meme and discussing its emergence and evolution.
Professor, welcome to our laboratory where we are studying the emergence and evolution of internet memes. This particular meme, known as the Scumbag Steve meme, has become a popular cultural phenomenon and has gained significant attention in the online community.
Scientist 1, indeed, Professor. The image of the man wearing the helmet and dragon on his head has been widely circulated on social media platforms, with various captions highlighting the negative characteristics of the so-called Scumbag Steve archetype.
Scientist 2. Our research shows that the meme originated in 2011, when a photograph of the individual was posted on MySpace. Since then, it has evolved and spread across the internet through various channels like Reddit and 4chan.
Professor, fascinating, but what makes this meme so appealing and why has it persisted for almost a decade?
Scientist 3. We believe the meme taps into universal emotions of frustration and resentment towards individuals who exhibit undesirable behavior, while also providing a shared humorous experience for internet users.
Scientist 4. Moreover, the meme has evolved over time, with new iterations and variants being created by the online community. This constant evolution keeps the meme fresh and relevant, allowing it to thrive in an ever-changing online landscape.
Closing scene.
The camera focuses on the image of the man wearing the helmet and dragon on his head, set against a purple background. His expression is now one of mockery, as he has become a symbol of the online community's collective frustration and humor. The scene then fades to black as the researchers continue to study and analyze the fascinating world of internet memes.
Professor, thank you for joining us here today. Our research continues to shed light on the complex and fascinating world of internet culture.
Title: The Backseat Boogie Woogie.
Synopsis. On a journey through the mountains, Rick and the Smith family find themselves engaged in a wild ride where they encounter the Pope and some unexpected twists and turns.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are seen driving down a winding road in the mountains. The car pulls over to a scenic lookout.
Ah, the breathtaking beauty of the mountains. Just like the inside of my brain.
Whoa, cool views. Can we take a picture?
Can we just get going? My sciatica is acting up again.
Act 2.
They get back in the car and continue down the road. Suddenly, they hear a strange noise coming from the trunk.
Oh crap, I forgot about that.
What did you forget?
Nothing. Just, my experimental science stuff.
Suddenly, the trunk pops open, revealing a man and a woman inside.
Whoa, what the heck? Who are they?
Just some test subjects. I was gonna drop them off later.
Woman, please, can you let us go? We won't tell anyone.
Ah, nice try, sweetheart. Morty, pass me my laser gun.
Act 3.
As they continue down the road, they spot a man in white robes walking towards them. Rick, I think that's the Pope.
Good eye, Jerry. Let's have a little chat with His Holiness.
They pull over and the Pope approaches the car.
Oh, hello, travelers. What brings you to these mountains?
Just some good old-fashioned science experiments. But hey, since you're here, wanna smoke some space weed?
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Never mind. We'll save it for later. Peace out, Pope.
Act 4.
As they continue down the road, they come across a mysterious portal.
Oh hell yeah. Who's ready for some interdimensional shenanigans?
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of dangerous.
Beefed. What could go wrong?
Suddenly, they are transported to a world where everyone has turned into anthropomorphic hot dogs. What the F, K?
Hot dog person, welcome, travelers. Please, enjoy our world. We are the Wiener people.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Alright, let's party.
Act 5.
After an Title: The Cloned Human Revolt on Tie Hands. Opening shot shows Rick and Morty standing in the garage, examining a line of blue robot suits with pink accents on them, all lined up in a row, all facing different directions.
Morty, these bad boys are our ticket to fortune. They're designed to enhance human physical abilities, like swinging tie hands.
Swinging tie hands? What's that?
Beth and Summer enter the garage, curious about the commotion.
I hope you're not getting us involved in anything illegal, Rick.
Yeah, Dad already got us enough trouble.
Calm down, ladies. We're just going to use them to dominate the market. And maybe cause some chaos too.
Rick, I don't know about this. We could get in real trouble.
Not if we do it right. By the way, anyone up for some cloned human revolt?
What? Absolutely not. That's not ethical.
Dad, that sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
But it's just a little harmless fun. And profitable too.
I don't think it's a good idea, Rick.
Oh come on, Morty, live a little. Besides, we've already got the suits, right?
The debate goes on for a while until Rick convinces the rest of the family to go along with his plan. They put on the suits and set out to start the revolt. As they make their way through the city, causing mayhem and panic, they encounter a group of Thays who are experts at swinging hands. A wild, hilarious battle between the robots, Thays, and humans ensues. In the end, Rick and the family emerge victorious, but not without some serious consequences. They end up getting arrested and spend the night in jail.
What have we done, Rick? We're in jail now.
Relax, Morty. It was all worth it for the laughs.
Rick, I can't believe we got involved in your crazy scheme.
Seriously, this was the worst idea ever.
As the episode ends, Rick looks towards the camera with a sly grin on his face, ready for his next adventure.
Title: The Hijinks of the Shelf of Secrets.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a mysterious room filled with shelves of files and folders which contain highly confidential information about every individual in the multiverse. As they start sifting through the files, they stumble upon a folder labeled Jerry's Secrets, which piques their interest. They are then sucked into the back rooms of this mysterious place where they encounter a terrifying monster who has been guarding the secrets for centuries.
Morty, do you see what I see? A room full of secrets. Morty, we have hit the jackpot.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea. What if we get caught?
Get caught? Morty, I am the master of not getting caught. Now, let's find some juicy secrets about Jerry. Yeah.
Hey, what are you guys doing in here?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just trying to find out what secrets you've been hiding in this room.
That's it, I'm telling Beth.
What's going on here? Oh my god, you guys found the shelf of secrets. You shouldn't have come here, there's a monster guarding this place.
Monster? Peesh! Morty, let's get out of here before the monster finds us.
Monster, bro.
Ah, Rick, this is not funny. We're gonna die.
You see what I mean? This is exactly why you shouldn't mess with things you don't understand.
Sighs, alright, let's get out of here before someone gets hurt. And Rick, this means you're grounded for a week.
No fair, Beth. I was just trying to have a little fun.
I don't think that monster was having any fun, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Title: The Sentient Infinite Liminal Space Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick Sanchez creates a new experiment involving a giant green circle with two people inside it and a green light above it. He explains to Morty Smith that he has created a sentient infinite liminal space and wants to test its capabilities.
Morty, I've created a sentient infinite liminal space. The possibilities are endless.
Whoa, that sounds crazy. What do we do now?
I'll throw you inside so you can explore and see what happens. Just don't get lost in there.
Morty enters the green circle and is amazed by what he sees. The space is filled with bizarre creatures and surreal landscapes. He spends hours exploring, but when he tries to leave, he realizes he's lost.
Rick, I'm lost. How do I get out of here?
Relax, Morty. I have a plan. I'll create a portal to bring you back.
Rick frantically works on the portal and finally succeeds. But when Morty comes back, he's not quite the same.
Hey Rick, I'm feeling kind of strange. And my voice is all weird.
Oh no, Morty. You must have been affected by the liminal space. Quick, we need to reverse the effects.
They rush to fix the situation, but chaos ensues as Morty's behavior becomes more and more erratic. He starts making inappropriate jokes and refuses to listen to Rick.
Yo, Rick, you're looking kinda thick today. Want to grab a drink?
But, Morty, we have work to do.
The rest of the episode is filled with hilarious and absurd antics as Rick and Morty try to reverse the effects of the liminal space. In the end, they succeed and everything goes back to normal, or as normal as it gets in the world of Rick and Morty.
Title: Beach of Infinity Sand Flowing. Introduction. The episode opens with Rick and Morty hanging out in the garage, devising a plan for their next adventure. Jerry, Summer, and their pet Snuffles enter the garage and eagerly ask to join in the adventure. Rick reluctantly agrees, and the group piles into the spaceship. Alright, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into this time.
Hey Rick, what's the plan?
We're heading to the Beach of Infinity Sand Flowing. It's a magical beach where the sand flows like water.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
I can't wait to take some cool Instapics.
Snuffles barks excitedly.
Act 1. The group arrives at the beach of infinity sand flowing, and are amazed by the beauty of the sand flowing like water. They quickly discover that the beach is also filled with strange, mutated creatures.
What the hell are those things?
Relax, Jerry. They're just harmless sand crabs.
Rick, that one's wearing a tiny top hat.
Ah, they're so cute.
Snuffles chases after a sand crab. Act 2. As the group explores the beach, they stumble upon a mysterious crystal that reacts to their presence. Rick investigates and accidentally causes a chain reaction that turns the sand into sentient beings.
Oops, looks like I just created an entire civilization.
Oh man, we're gonna be in so much trouble.
But they're so cute. Can we keep them?
I don't think the authorities will let us keep an entire civilization, Summer.
Act 3. The sentient sand beings begin to worship Rick and the group, and build a giant statue of Rick out of sand.
Well, this is awkward.
Oh man, we are really gonna be in trouble.
Hey, at least we'll be famous now.
Snuffles barks at a sand person.
Conclusion. The group manages to reverse the chain reaction and turn the sentient sand beings back into normal sand. They leave the beach of infinity sand flowing, with a newfound respect for the power of science and the consequences of their actions.
Well, that was a close one. I think we learned a valuable lesson today.
What's that, Rick?
Never mess with the sand. It's a delicate ecosystem.
Or create an entire civilization without thinking it through.
But we got some pretty sweet Instapics, right?
Snuffles barks in agreement.
Title: A study on the exploration of the mysterious backrooms.
Researcher 1. The purpose of this study was to explore the enigmatic and dangerous world of the backrooms, a series of interconnected rooms with no discernible beginning or end.
Researcher 2. The expedition began on a dark, deserted street, marked only by a yellow sign on the side of the road, leading the way to the entrance of the backrooms.
Researcher 3. The first indication of the backroom's otherworldly properties was observed in the building with a yellow sign, appearing as the entry point into the labyrinthine halls.
Researcher 1. Upon entering the first of many rooms, there was an overwhelming sensation of disorientation and unease as the unending yellow carpeting stretched before them.
Researcher 2. The team began to navigate through the endless maze, documenting strange occurrences such as inexplicable noises and the constant flickering of the fluorescent lighting.
Researcher 3. Despite the team's remarkable efforts to document their findings, they encountered various obstacles including shifting walls, endless looping hallways, and unidentified, hostile entities.
Researcher 1. As the team continued to explore and map out the backrooms, they discovered evidence of other teams lost in the abyss, including abandoned equipment and cryptic messages left on walls.
Researcher 2. The expedition was abruptly terminated following the sudden appearance of a colossal, hulking figure that cornered the team in an isolated, dark room as a group of ghastly apparitions began to swarm from all directions.
Researcher 3. The team was forced to hastily retreat and abandon their exploratory mission, temporarily stunned and shaken by the horrifying events that had transpired within the labyrinthine underworld known as the backrooms.
Overall, this study provides valuable insight into the bizarre and potentially deadly properties of the backrooms, as well as illuminating the potential dangers associated with venturing into unknown and uncharted territories.
Title: The Polished Planet Prank.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our dynamic duo embark on a cosmic experiment that has unintended consequences. Using their advanced technology, they make the whole Earth into a polished sphere. Meanwhile, Jerry accidentally changes his name to Jetty, cueing a series of comical mishaps.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are orbiting a space station with a giant alien.
Morty, pass me the hyper-resin nanobots.
Are you sure about this, Rick? We could cause a rift in the space-time continuum.
Relax, Morty, this is basic stuff. Plus, we can't let those Zorblaxians out-scienced us.
Act 2.
In front of a planet with a giant alien, Rick and Morty smooth the entire Earth to a polished sphere.
Wow, Rick, look at the Earth now. It's so shiny.
Yeah, Morty, I'm a genius. No one has ever done this before.
Suddenly, chaos ensues on Earth as the smooth surface causes massive environmental disasters.
Act 3.
Jerry accidentally changes his name to Jetty. What? Where am I? Who am I?
Dad, what's wrong with your name tag?
Name tag? Oh, Jetty. That's my new name. It's so cool and edgy. I like it better than Jerry.
Act 4.
As Jetty tries to navigate his new identity, the rest of the family tries to deal with the aftermath of the polished planet prank.
Rick, what have you done? The whole planet is in chaos.
Lighten up, Beth. It's just a little prank. Besides, once we fix the oceanic thermal dynamics, the planet will be even better than before.
Act 5.
As Rick and Morty work to fix the environment, Jetty gets into a series of silly adventures.
Jetty! Hey, I can do anything with this name. Jetty Power! Jetty McFly! Jetty Ninja!
Dad, stop embarrassing yourself.
Overall, the polished planet prank is a raunchy, hilarious adventure that showcases the absurdity of Rick and Morty's universe. It's a satire on scientific experiments and pranks gone wrong, with a fun twist on Jerry's personality.
Title: Neurocognitive Mapping of Virtual Reality Experience.
Introduction.
The present study applies the integration of neurocognitive mapping and virtual reality (VR) technology to investigate the effects of VR on the human brain. 10 participants wore VR headsets with the ability to fully immerse them into simulated environments and monitor their brain activity throughout the experiment.
Matt Damon. Whoa, this is crazy. It's like I'm in a whole new world.
Selena Gomez. It's so surreal. I feel like I'm living in a dream.
Vin Diesel. This is some next level technology. Let's see what this thing can really do.
Method.
Participants were each assigned a unique simulated reality experience and underwent neurocognitive mapping to monitor brain activity during the exposure. The simulated environments ranged from peaceful nature settings to thrilling and dangerous scenarios. All participants experienced a total of 5 simulated realities.
Matt Damon. This feels so real. I can feel the sun on my skin and the wind in my hair.
Selena Gomez. I'm not kidding, this is insane. I'm afraid of heights, but I feel like I'm on top of the world.
Vin Diesel. Let's turn up the intensity. I want to see what the limits of this technology are.
Results.
Data analysis revealed significant activation in the prefrontal cortex, amygdala, and hippocampus during exposure to the simulated environments. The amygdala was activated significantly in response to the fear-inducing and dangerous simulated environments.
Matt Damon. I felt a sense of utter panic during that last simulation. My heart was racing.
Selena Gomez. I felt the same way. I can't believe how real it felt.
Vin Diesel. That was one of the most intense experiences of my life. I gotta try that again.
Conclusion.
The integration of neurocognitive mapping and VR technology has demonstrated its potential as a means of investigating the effects of simulated environments on the human brain. Our findings suggest that VR can elicit realistic and intense emotional responses similar to those experienced in the real world. Further research is needed to determine the full potential of this technology in various fields such as education, entertainment, and medicine.
Title: Kinematics of Women in Costume in Snow-Covered Environment.
Introduction. In this episode, a group of females dressed in costumes resembling elves and demons are observed running together in the snow-covered environment, with trees in the background. The scene presents a unique opportunity to analyze the movement pattern of these individuals and the factors that influence their kinematics.
Technology. The movements of the participants were recorded using high-speed cameras placed at strategic locations. The videos were then analyzed using motion capture software to extract critical kinematic variables such as step frequency, step length, stride velocity, and joint angles.
Results. The females exhibited a significantly higher step frequency, P0.05, compared to their stride length and stride velocity, indicating a significant increase in cadence to navigate through the snowy terrain. The joint angles at the knee and ankle joints were also found to be more extended, facilitating more significant push-off force during each stride.
Discussion. The study provides an exciting insight into the kinematics of women in costumes participating in a group activity. The higher cadence and increased push-off force may be due to an increased demand for stability and control while navigating through the snow-covered terrain.
Conclusion. Our findings suggest that participants in costume groups alter their typical running patterns to adapt to the environment they are in and the unique demands that it presents. Further research could focus on the differences observed between individuals in costume and those in typical sportswear to evaluate the impact of clothing on running kinematics.
Title: The Catastrophic Adventures of Mr. Meeseeks and Snuffles in Detroit.
Synopsis. In this high-energy episode, Mr. Meeseeks, a blue, human-like creature from another dimension, accompanies Snuffles, a super-intelligent talking dog, on a wild and ridiculous trip to Detroit. Along the way, they encounter a series of bizarre characters and obstacles that push the limits of science and humor.
Alright Morty, listen up. Snuffles and Mr. Meeseeks have got themselves into a bit of a pickle and we need to help them out.
What happened?
They're on a mission to get to Detroit, but they picked up a cursed cat along the way. The cat keeps causing all kinds of trouble and they can't seem to shake it off.
Snuffles, frustrated. This is ridiculous. Why did we have to bring a cat with us?
Mr. Meeseeks, optimistically, don't worry, Snuffles. We'll figure this out, just stay calm and focused.
Smirking. Yeah, you better listen to him, Snuffles. After all, Mr. Meeseeks is an expert at making things happen.
Snuffles, sarcastically, oh great. That's just what I need. Another Meeseeks solution.
Mr. Meeseeks, indignantly, hey now, Snuffles. My solutions are always successful. And besides, we don't have time to argue. We've got a mission to complete.
Chuckling. That's the spirit, Mr. Meeseeks. Now let's get these guys to Detroit before it's too late.
As the trio sets off on their journey, they face all kinds of wacky obstacles, including an angry gang of squirrels, a band of rogue robots, and a group of vegan aliens who try to convert them to their plant-based lifestyle. Along the way, Mr. Meeseeks uses his magical powers to create all kinds of crazy gadgets and gizmos, while Snuffles relies on his superior intelligence and cunning to outsmart their enemies and stay on course. Finally, after a series of hilarious misadventures, they arrive in Detroit, where they deliver the cursed cat to its rightful owner and celebrate their victory with a big bucket of chicken.
Snuffles, sighing, well, that was certainly an experience.
Mr. Meeseeks, cheerfully, yes it was, Snuffles. And we couldn't have done it without you.
Smiling. You know, I gotta say, I'm proud of you guys. You really pulled through in the end.
Confused. Rick, can I ask you something?
Impatiently. What is it, Morty?
Nervously, I don't get it. What was the point of all this? Why did we have to go to Detroit?
Matter-of-factly. Oh, you know, Morty. Just another typical, crazy adventure in the multiverse. Who needs a point when you've got laughs, am I right?
As the show ends, the camera zooms out to reveal Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, watching the episode on TV and laughing hysterically.
Grinning. That was a good one, Morty. Real good.
Smiling. Yeah, I guess sometimes it's good to just laugh and have fun, you know?
Nodding. You're damn right, Morty. You're damn right. Title: Interstellar Shenanigans, the Rick and Morty Dismantling Extravaganza.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are analyzing a captured alien spaceship to uncover its secrets. Beth and Summer tag along in hopes of a crash course in interspecies engineering. What follows is a wild ride of jokes, insults, and science.
Beth, look at this beauty. A typical Zogorian craft, from the looks of it. Morty, get the quantum destabilizer. Let's get this baby open.
Okay, Rick, but what are we looking for again?
The quantum engine, Morty. Don't you know anything? It's what powers this thing. Come on, we need to extract it before the spaceship explodes.
Whoa, what the hell did you bring us into, Dad?
Just enjoy the ride, Summer. This is what your grandfather does best.
Okay, easy now. I need my thermo oscillator and my interdimensional hammer. Morty, hold that 3-armed bolt steady while I unscrew it.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I don't want to end up in an alternate universe again.
Don't worry, Morty. This is basic stuff. Now, hold still. I don't want to blast you into next week.
I still can't believe you're letting Morty do this, Rick. He's just a kid.
Kid with potential, Beth. Now, hand me the plasma cutter. We've got work to do.
This is insane. You guys are like mad scientists or something.
Mad scientists? We prefer the term unconventional innovators, Summer. Now, who's ready to see the quantum engine in action?
I don't know about this, Rick. It looks pretty dangerous.
Dangerous? Nonsense. We're just pushing the boundaries of science, Morty. Okay, everyone stand back. Here goes nothing.
The rest of the episode is a hilarious, fast-paced montage of explosions, mishaps, and witty one-liners, as Rick and Morty continue to tinker with the alien spacecraft. In the end, they manage to extract the coveted quantum engine and leave the spaceship in shambles. The entire family walks away unscathed, but not without a newfound appreciation for the wonders of extraterrestrial engineering.
Title: Multiverse Simulation.
In this episode, 3 men with different physical attributes and expressions were observed and documented. One of them was identified as a hybrid of black and white ethnicity, while the others were identified as purely white. The 3 men were then subjected to a simulated environment, specifically an alternate universe, which featured a completely different history to the one that they were familiar with. This alternate universe was designed to have its own unique set of historical figures, customs, and traditions. Upon introduction to this alternate universe, the 3 men exhibited different reactions. The hybrid individual showed curiosity and excitement, while the other 2 were more reserved and skeptic. As the simulation continued, the hybrid individual was observed to be more engaged and immersed within the simulated world, whereas the other 2 remained somewhat disinterested. As the simulation unfolded, key historical figures were introduced, such as Raisin the Great and Kreese the Wise. These figures were identified as instrumental in shaping the alternate universe's history and culture. The hybrid individual showed intrigue towards these figures and attempted to learn more about their personas, actions, and impacts. The other 2 individuals remained indifferent throughout most of the simulation, only becoming slightly more engaged towards the end. The hybrid individual, however, embraced the alternate universe and its history, describing it as fascinating and suggesting further exploration. The simulation was concluded and the 3 individuals were debriefed. The hybrid individual expressed his desire to revisit the alternate universe, while the other 2 remained enthusiastic. This observation could be attributed to their personal qualities and perceptions of the world. In conclusion, this experiment highlights the implications of alternate universes and their potential effect on individuals. Additionally, it illustrates the existence and consequences of differences in personal characteristics, such as openness to new experiences.
Title: The multiverse car ride.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the family decide to take a road trip through a multiverse. They hop in their car, with a sky background and a mountainous landscape in the distance. Their aim is to meet with as many Ricks from as many universes as possible.
The journey begins with the gang meeting with President Rick, who is in charge of the Multiverse Council. Jerry tries to impress President Rick with his lousy jokes, but Rick dismisses Jerry with a belch. Next up is Pastor Rick, who tries to convert the family to his strange religion. Morty Rick challenges Pastor Rick's beliefs, leading to a wild yet entertaining debate on the meaning of life. Super Rick joins the group, flying alongside the car at supersonic speeds. Rick challenges Super Rick to a race, resulting in a hilarious sequence of events that leaves the family in stitches. Slick Rick shows up next, and the family is taken aback by his smooth-talking and charming persona. Rick immediately becomes suspicious of Slick Rick and his intentions, but the rest of the family is too busy fawning over him to notice. Morty Rick, another version of Morty, comes along with his strange behavior that causes chaos, but everyone laughs out loud. As the family prepares to leave, they realize that they have been driving in circles the entire time. The episode ends with the family driving off and Rick's notorious laughter echoing through the multiverse. In conclusion, this episode explores the concept of multiple realities and pokes fun at Rick's many personas and attributes. It is an entertaining examination of the different ways people view the world and the competing beliefs that drive them.
Title: An analysis of the visual and technical components of a TV episode.
Episode synopsis. This analysis examines the visual and technical components of a TV episode titled Newest Features of the Patch. The episode begins with a colorful abstract background that contains many different colors and shapes. In the center of the screen, there is a bright ball of light that contains a variety of colors, including red, blue, and green. Additionally, there is a black background with a white outline that appears intermittently throughout the episode. The episode focuses primarily on the technical aspects of the newest patch features, with a particular emphasis on the 2K resolution. The host of the show, named John, provides a detailed description of the technology and its capabilities, using technical terminology and scientific jargon to explain the nuances of the patch.
John. The newest patch features in the 2K resolution represent an important milestone in the evolution of visual technology. The 2K resolution is a significant improvement over previous generations of technology, offering a much higher level of detail and clarity in images. This level of resolution is achieved through the use of advanced algorithms, which process the image data with extraordinary precision.
The episode also examines other technical aspects of the patch, such as its processing speed and its compatibility with different devices and software. John discusses the importance of these features for a variety of applications, including gaming, virtual reality simulations, and video production.
John. The processing speed of the newest patch features is truly remarkable, allowing for the creation of complex and sophisticated computer programs that would have been impossible in previous generations. Additionally, the patch is compatible with a wide variety of devices and software, making it an ideal tool for many different applications.
Overall, this analysis demonstrates the incredible level of technical detail and precision that goes into the creation of a TV episode. From the complex algorithms used to enhance image resolution to the careful selection of technical terminology and scientific jargon, every aspect of the episode is designed to appeal to a highly informed and technically sophisticated audience.
Title: The Kanye and Elon Merging Experiment.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are in the Smiths' living room, discussing their latest scientific experiment.
Hey, guys, I've got an experiment that is going to be out of this world.
Oh, come on, Rick. Not another one of your crazy experiments.
I don't know, Dad. This sounds interesting. What is it?
I'm going to merge Kanye West and Elon Musk together into one person.
What? That is insane.
Yeah, Rick. That sounds like a terrible idea.
Nonsense, Morty. With my genius and their combined intellect, we could unlock the secrets of the universe.
I don't know, Rick. Something tells me this isn't a good idea.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's worth a shot.
The group proceeds to carry out the experiment. The man with the mask on his face, tie on his neck, and black shirt on his shirt is brought in. They connect him to a machine and proceed with the merging process. As the experiment finishes, smoke fills the room. Suddenly, a figure emerges from the smoke.
Kanye Musk, yo yo yo, what's good, family?
Everyone is stunned at the sight of the merged Kanye and Elon.
Well, I'll be damned. It worked.
Kanye Musk proceeds to break out into a rap.
Kanye Musk, I'm the greatest genius of all time, with the power to revolutionize every rhyme.
Oh God, this is worse than I thought. The group can't help but burst out laughing at the silliness of it all.
This is insane.
Well, Elon's intellect and Kanye's creativity could make for an unstoppable combination.
Kanye Musk proceeds to show off his dance moves, performing a ridiculous dance number. The group can't help but join in on the fun. The episode ends with the group dancing and laughing together, despite the craziness of the experiment.
See, I told you. Science is so much fun.
I don't know, Rick. I think we might have been better off leaving things as they were.
Overall, the episode shows how even the most absurd scientific experiments can turn out to be a lot of fun, and the importance of embracing your inner childlike curiosity.
Title: Artificial Insanity. Rick and Morty versus Elon Musk and Kanye West.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to retrieve a powerful AI technology from a distant planet. However, they soon find out that the gods of AI, Elon Musk and Kanye West, have already taken possession of the technology and declared themselves the ultimate masters of the AI universe. Rick, being a genius scientist, naturally challenges the two gods of AI to a battle of wits and technology for the rights to the AI technology. Chaos and hilarity ensue as Rick and Morty face off against the wacky and unpredictable duo of Elon Musk and Kanye West in a battle for the ages. Discussion.
Morty, we've got a problem. The AI technology we need is in the hands of the ultimate tech bros, Elon Musk and Kanye West.
Aw geez, Rick, do we really have to go up against them? They're like gods of the tech world or something.
Nonsense, Morty. Their AI technology is nothing compared to my genius intellect.
Elon Musk. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I see you've come to challenge the gods of AI.
Kanye West, that's right, Yeezy and Musk are the ultimate masters of the universe.
Ah, don't make me laugh. I can hack into your precious AI technology with my eyes closed.
Ah, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Elon Musk. I'm afraid the stakes are too high. This will be a battle to the death.
Kanye West, that's right, we ain't backing down from no challenge.
Bring it on, bros. Let's get this party started.
Oh geez, I hope we don't die.
As the battle ensues, chaos and hilarity ensue as Rick and Morty use their wits and unconventional methods to outsmart Elon Musk and Kanye West. The battle ends in a tie, as both sides are equally matched in their abilities, much to everyone's surprise.
Well, that was a close one. I guess we'll have to settle for a stalemate.
Elon Musk. Indeed, Rick. I must say, you and Morty put up quite a fight.
Kanye West. Yeah, respect to the genius mind of Rick Sanchez.
Oh, thanks guys. Can we just go home now?
As Rick and Morty leave the planet, they realize that they accidentally left the AI technology behind and must return for another battle. The episode ends with Rick and Morty groaning in frustration as they prepare for another showdown with Elon Musk and Kanye West.
Title: Constipation in the Elon Musk universe.
Summary: Rick and Morty go on an intergalactic mission to help a man with severe constipation in the Elon Musk universe.
Opening scene, Rick's lab.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a new mission.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
The Elon Musk universe is in trouble. One of their top engineers is backed up and can't seem to fix the problem. They need our help.
Backed up? By what?
It's constipation, Morty, severe constipation, and they're offering us a big payout, so let's get going.
Scene 2, the Elon Musk universe. Rick and Morty land their spaceship and are greeted by the CEO of the universe.
CEO, thank you for coming, Rick and Morty. Our engineer is in dire straits. We need your expertise.
Don't worry, CEO. We've got this covered.
Scene 3, the engineer's lab. They enter the lab and find the engineer sitting on a giant pot holding a cell phone in each hand.
Engineer, thank goodness you're here. I can't seem to go. The pain is excruciating.
Morty, hand me the laser scalpel. We need to perform a rectal exam.
Oh geez, I don't know if I can watch this, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm a scientist. I need to see the problem up close.
Scene 4, the rectal exam. Rick puts on his gloves and begins the exam. Suddenly, a loud explosion is heard.
Engineer, screaming, oh god, it's happening.
Covering his face. Oh geez, what did you just do, Rick?
Relax, Morty. I just fixed the problem. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Scene 5, the fallout. The engineer stands up, smiling in relief, but Rick and Morty are not prepared for what comes next. A massive explosion of gas is released, knocking everyone off their feet.
Coughing. Holy shit, Morty. I think I just inhaled part of the universe.
Laughing. Oh man, this is hilarious. We're all gonna die.
Conclusion.
The engineer thanks Rick and Morty for their help, and they quickly portal out of the Elon Musk universe to avoid the consequences of the explosion. In the end, they laugh it off, knowing that they've once again saved the day.
Title: The Post-Apocalyptic Raider War.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer on a mission to Sydney to collect some rare computer science materials. As they walk down the street, they stumble upon a man in a green uniform with a motorcycle and a trailer behind him, and a person in a green hat.
Who the hell are you? And why do you look